Salute Charlo, Canelo, Charlo, Canelo, Canelo, Charlo, Canelo, Charlo, Canelo, Charlo, Canelo, Charlo. That is what's up. Canelo to fight a Charlo, big Charlo, a man who's been undefeated for 20 years, a man who is in the same generation of Canelo. Canelo cleans out his generation. Canelo doesn't run from any fight. Canelo picks every rival who said something dirty or crap about him, and he goes and picks him up and then says, I'm gonna knock you out. That's what Canelo does. Canelo Charlo. Canelo fighting an undefeated monster. Undefeated for 20 years, Charlo is. He got guys shook all over the place. And then we will talk about Teofimo Lopez getting shook by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said, defender vacate, defender vacate. And Teofimo chose to vacate and run, guys. Straight up. Teofimo chose to vacate and run straight up. This is what we will talk about. Salute to Knockout Ed. Salute to Sean Anthony. Plutonium, you're saluted. Dude 8, you're saluted. Pound saluted. This is what we'll talk about in this live. J-Rox, you're saluted. Also, pick in the poll. Who do you have winning this fight? Who do you have winning this fight? Do you have Canelo? Do you have Charlo? We will also dig deep into something else in this podcast. We will talk about the testing going on in the fight later on. What is this testing? Meaning the fight between Earl, Spence, and Crawford. Those guys aren't testing. But you know who is testing? Navarrete and Valdez are already enrolled in testing. How come the others aren't? How come the others aren't? Salute to Luis Enrique. Salute to 18th Street. Salute to Plutonium. Let's get it on and started. Let's get it on and started. Salute. Salute to everybody in here. Salute, bro. You guys are salute times a billion out here. Let's get it on and starting, guys.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I was swimming with the shark.
Canelo, 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 Canelo.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Iceman salute, JC salute, not salute times a billion. James, you're saluted always. Amok salute. Brown Mexican, of course, one of the hardest names out there. Salute to Brown Mexican. But right here, we do respect the legends. Basal, you're saluted. Everybody out there listening, it's SSC listening. Everybody out there listening. Obviously, Killer Be Killed. Blaze, everybody, Sergeant, everybody listening, guys. Ultra Instinct, you're saluted too, bro. I'm gonna say something. We do respect the legends here. Who is a legend? Who is a legend? It's easy. It's not hard. It's not hard to list a legend. It's not hard to list a legend at all. You know who's a legend? Do you know who's a legend out here? Do you know who's a legend out here? I'm going to tell you who's a legend. It's simply put like this.
Open up, don't you know who you are?
Yo, we gotta salute a muck. A muck salute times a billion. But you know what? Let's not forget how this all began. Let's not forget how we all came together out here, right? Um, we came together behind basically a free speech platform. Basically us being reckless. We came together over Mexican boxing as number one, but we also came together because of Hell in the Cell, right? Um, that's what it is, right? But today we were just running tribute to that just by running it one more time, right? What is that? What is Hell in the Cell? Have we ran it recently? No, but we're gonna go into boxing topics today. But you know what? I feel like running. I feel like running the legendary Hell in the Cell, which we all know what it is.
Yo, salute again to Knockout Net. Of course. OG John Blaze, salute. Brown Mexican, of course. But that is the topic, the main topic of relevance today, bro. Okay, that's how you're saluted. The main topic of relevance, right? We all saw what happened. It's Canelo versus Charlo at 168, defending all the belts, right? Do you guys fear this fight? Does anybody in the chat fear this fight? Does anybody in the fight in the chat feel that this fight is not up to standards? This is a great fight. Literally, I'm gonna say something. That no one's saying out here. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you though, Sean Anthony, salute. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. CCC, you're saluted. But I'm going to tell people what is active out here. People didn't want no rematch. He's ducking. Then they sent the contract. To Badu Jack. And he said, I'm scared. And guess what happened? They sent the contract to Grimy Charlo. And Grimy Charlo said, I'm going to knock out Canelo. He said, I'm doing it for the Crips. I'm putting Crip Nation on my back. I'm putting black boxing on my back. And he said, Canelo, I want to see what you're going to do to me. Because I'm a sick motherfucker. That's what he said. Charlo grew some balls and took the fight. Something that people didn't do. And by the way, Charlo's undefeated for 20 years. 20 years of undefeated. Right? You see the common folk. The common folk are going to be talking shit. Oh, wait. They were talking shit yesterday. You know what they were saying yesterday? They were saying, oh, come on, Canelo, he gonna do. He talking about Jack, he ducking. Jack, he ducking the man. Charlo want the smoke, right? That's what they were saying, right, yesterday. Oh, he ducking. Charlo, the one that really want the smoke out here, he ducking, right? That's what they were saying yesterday, right? Well, now their wish has come true because we get to see Charlo versus Canelo, bro. And you know what? Canelo fears nobody, bro. Not salute. Not your saluted times a billion. Canelo fears nobody. Canelo fears no human being on the planet. I can't say the same for Bevo. Bevo's a fucking chicken, dude. Straight up. Bevo's a chicken. Bevo's a straight up chicken, bruh. Straight up. Straight up, salute to Basil. Straight up chicken. He's chickening all over the place. He's over there running, hiding. You know, right? He's building an igloo. He's hiding out there somewhere, right? Canelo versus Charlo is a fucking masterpiece of a fight. Like I said, I'll tell you what this means. It means this: two fighters from the same era. Canelo fights the guys from his era and cleans them out, bro. He's not gonna let this guy get away. You think he's gonna? No. You know what they used to do back in the day when they would take over? Or conquer. When someone would conquer, they'd say, "Get them all. Don't leave one man alive. Do not leave one man alive." Salute to 8th Street and Impala. Do not leave one man alive. That's what Canelo's doing. He's not leaving one guy alive out here, bro. He's taking everybody. Everybody from the generation. Everybody from the generation that they said that was going to be tough work for him. He's taking them on and destroying them and taking their oath. It's another undefeated fighter. A champion that Canelo is going to take the oath from. He took the oath from Billy Joe Saunders, bruh. He took the oath from Callum Smith. He took the oath from Caleb Plant. He's taking all these guys' oaths, bruh. And where's the respect? Where's the respect? Charlo knocks out Beevil probably at this point, from what I'm seeing. I'm just keeping it real. Charlo knocks out Beevil. You know, because you know what? I respect guys who want to take a fight and accept a challenge. Beevil's running like a sucker. Beevil's on some back foot losery. Beevil's a bum. I don't like you, Beevil. You're a bum and you're a chicken. Straight up. I don't like you, Beevil. You're a bum and a chicken. And I have Charlo knocking you out. You know why you're scared? You're scared. You know, the black man will beat you, right? Canelo's not scared. Canelo said, work. Give me the undefeated guy. He's 33, 32. My generation. Let me go over here and put some hands all over this fool. Let me put some hands all over this fool. No double pause, no pause, no pause, no pause alert. He's just gonna put hands all over. Charlo. James Drew saluted. Frank saluted. Sounds a billion. Okay? Taking oaths. John Blaze. He's taking oaths, dude. He's taking oaths, like I said. Look it. Charlo's been undefeated for 20 years, bro. 20 years. You cannot find another fighter who goes and just is taking oaths. And these are what do you call it? These are not German. These are master oaths in a sense, right? Because these guys are not just basically newbies. They're seasoned veterans with oaths. Now, what else does this involve, guys? 007Z salute. This also involves something else. We gotta call this out, bro. This should be a full-on assault on Charlo, dude. Straight up. A full-on assault on Charlo, dude. Everybody should straight up circle around, okay? Not in a weird fucking, Pornhub way. Not in a weird Pornhub way. But there's gonna circle around and all eyes should be focused on taking down Charlo, bro. Now, David Benavidez, they did you wrong, bro. Seriously, look what they did, man. They're gangbanging in front of your face. They're doing whatever they want, David Benavidez. They're doing whatever, bro. They're literally, look it. Check this out. Obviously, they made David Benavidez sign a contract or whatever for 3 fights, so he's not going to take this fight. He's going to take this Canelo fight. But I'm on David Benavidez' side too, right here. Why they giving up? Why they gotta get the black man the fight? Is all I gotta ask. All I gotta say. It's not Canelo's fault. Canelo just out for blood. He offered he tried offering Benavidez the fight. He said, "Here, Benavidez, I want, I want people like myself." He said, "People to succeed," but they blocked him. Now, Charlo is not blocked. Charlo has been inactive. He's been taking all the supplements. He's been in the gym, bulking up. Bench pressing 500 pounds, squatting 1,000 pounds, in preparation for the Canelo fight. That's what people aren't picking up. Guys think, oh, Charlo. No, he hasn't been off. He's been training on and off. He put on some bulking weight. He's been training. They've been peaking for this. He's been bulking for 168 for 2 years, guys. He's been peaking and preparing. That's the little okie doke that they're not telling you, guys. He's been peaking. He's been preparing. He's been training. On this poster every day, in his room, in his house, in his hallway, in his kitchen, in his bathroom, in his shower, he got pictures of Canelo. No homo. Right? Charlo got pictures of Canelo all over the place. And he just has like this, he has this DMX music going off in his mind 24/7, guys. He got 24/7. He got the DMX music going off in his mind, and there's pictures of Canelo all over them. He's you know what I mean? He's on some DMX. So one of those he's on one of those, bro. He's on one of those 24/7, looking at the walls with posters of Canelo, throwing darts at it, punching the walls, all this type of stuff, right? Peeking to this existence, peeking to this fight, peeking meaning when you're going up the mountain, you peak at the top, right? This is what he's been peeking for, guys. This is what Charlo's been peeking for. Don't fall for the okie doke. Don't fall for the okie doke. This is gonna be this is gonna be like a caged dog. Look at, I'm keeping it real, guys. Look at Charlo's face. He got that dog face, bro. He got that type of face that you throw up a piece of, a piece of a bone of a piece of fucking eating chicken, and you throw it up, you go straight up, homie. He's not out here. He wants the chicken. He wants everything. He wants the money. He wants everything out here. And he'll straight bite through the watermelon peel. He's not playing games out here, dude. He'll bite through the watermelon peel, dude. He's not playing. He's angry. And Canelo said, "Let me fight this motherfucker," is what he said. Canelo said, "Let me fight this motherfucker." Right? Straight up. We got CR says, "Drop the link." I'm speaking fast. Salute to CR. I'll drop the link for CR. Salute to CR. This is a fight I want to see. Guys out here clowning, acting like this ain't a tough guy. This one of the toughest fights. This man's undefeated. I'm going to give Canelo props times a billion out here. Straight up. Guys are falling for the tricks. Guys are falling for the crip tricks out here, bruh. Seriously. Oh, no, it's not an easy fight. This guy's training in secret for 2 years for Canelo. Straight up. Guys aren't even picking it up. He's training in secret for Canelo. He's hitting the wall. He's bulking. He's taking all the steroids he wants. He's taking all the damn steroids he wants, and he's been peaking for this for 2 years, guys. What are you guys talking about? Canelo didn't back down. This man is angry and hungry and wants to bite some, dude. You don't take fights like this lightly. That's why Canelo said, this is rough. I'm taking it. I'm gonna lynch this month, right? I'm gonna knock him out. But I know what it is, bro. He's like, I know what it is. This guy's coming to try to take my head off today, tomorrow, and next week. This ain't an easy fight. If it does look easy, it's because Canelo's a damn beast. If it does look easy, because Canelo is a damn beast, and I put the title out for blood, because that's the truth. It's out for blood. Canelo out for blood, dude. This is not an easy fight. And you got Knock on it says if David was serious, hey, we know that. We know that Knock on that. But I can't, we can't. We gotta all surround and just attack this motherfucker, Charlo, bro. Because this is gonna be a crip fest, bro. Whatever you think they're saying, dude, they're creeping. They're in the bushes, homie.
They're
in the bushes. CR salute. They're in the bushes, bro. People acting like this ain't a fucking nah, dude. Canelo's the only guy who's gonna clear this motherfucker. I didn't see Triple G fighting this dude Charlo, bro. What the hell? What's going on out here?
Salute, rep it.
Salute, CR. Do you want to see this fight or what? Break it down, bro. This is a fucking great fight, dude.
Yeah, I want to see it, but I already know the excuses. I already see them. I already see the excuses. That's why it's gonna be like they're gonna try to like stain Canelo's fucking victory. I already see it. Why people ain't calling out? But why people ain't calling out Charlo for selling out? Motherfucker selling out for a payday.
I mean, can we call him out though, CR? No, I'm gonna ask you something. I'll be saying something like that, bro. Bro. There's
no excuses. No, I ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah,
There's no excuses.
Look.
If he signs a contract, just like with Ryan, he signed that dumbass contract.
Yeah, but where's the full people? Where's the full people?
What people?
Here, where's the full people?
You keep kind of cutting out, bro. I don't know.
Can you guys hear me or not? My bad. Can you hear me, CR, or no?
I could, but you were in and out for a second there.
All right, my bad. Can you hear me now? I was saying, where is this full people, bro?
He's hiding out.
Of course. So, look at literally, Canelo
tried to make the fight with Bivol. Look, Canelo tried to make the fight with Bivol. He tried to make the fight with the fucking cruiserweight. Then none of them want it, and now we're down to Charlo. It is what it is. At least he's still giving motherfuckers a fight that people, that's fucking exciting. I mean, the Benavidez fight wasn't happening. Dude, the Benavidez fight wasn't happening. They had a deal with Darrell already. So all that bullshit is cap. That's all cap.
Of course. Hey, let me ask you, is Charlo undefeated, Big Charlo?
He is, right? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, of course. You know how long he's been undefeated?
His whole career?
20 years, bro. Not even in the amateur. 20 years, dude.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. 20 years, guys.
It's a good fight.
Hey,
no, it's a good fight. I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, dude.
I'm not for trap. Canelo's fighting the hardest guy out here. Seriously. Guys need to get up on board and pick it up because they're actually lowering the guys to sleep out here, dude. Like I said, these guys are waiting. This guy was training for 2 years, CR, lifting weights, lifting 400 pounds, taking steroids and all this shit, peaking for this fight, bro. That's why he wasn't fighting.
Oh, he really was. He was crying for this fight the whole time. He was inactive as fuck, just keeping Canelo's name in his mouth, and I guess it finally paid off. I mean, it is what it is.
He's literally been training. He's been doing tricky things. He's been taking steroids. He's been lifting weights. Doing all this shit, dude. This is what he wanted to do. Like, this is the peak, bro.
And he's well rested. He's well rested. He's well rested. He didn't have no wear and tear on his body this whole time.
Facts.
So the guy's fresh as fuck.
Fresh as hell and something else, dude. He is basically training his whole life for this fight, bro. Straight up. And this is everything. The guy, dude. You're going to have a guy go in there like a caged animal, dude. That's what guys aren't picking up. Guys are right here on some, not right here, obviously, but around, bro, they're trying to frame it on a certain way, bro. The Crips are trying to, they got everything to lose, homie. Straight up. They lose everything here, bro. The only guy fighting every opposition is Canelo, and he's clearing a guy out from his generation, dude. Undefeated for 20 years, dude. Undefeated for 20 years, guys.
There's no other better fight out there besides that.
This is the biggest fight. This is what's crazy, bro. Crips have brainwashed a lot of motherfuckers and a lot of cucks, by the way. You know who it is? It's the people fanboy cucks who are right here hating, bro. Seriously. I already said I already said Charlo knocks out fucking Bevo, his cuck ass and his running ass piece of shit, tapping out all over here.
Yeah, they're already hating on this shit.
Of course, he's all out there running around somewhere fucking on a Chinese bike with a hat or something. What are we talking about? I've been saying Hyman knocks out Bevo. I've been saying I said Canelo stops Bevo in the next fight. I want to see Charlo and Canelo right now. That's what I want to see. A real fight. A guy wants to bite Canelo's ear off.
Right.
Let me ask you something. Is this dude right here, Charlo, always angry?
Dude, his fucking baby mama just treated the fuck out of him. Like, he may be angry, but he still ain't gonna do shit.
I mean, that's how you gotta do. You gotta tame these motherfuckers. That's the whole point. You can't let them go in, and you gotta straight up attack. But guys are acting like they think, oh yeah. Dude, anybody who says Charlo is not a tough opponent, you're a cuck. Seriously, bro. You're disrespecting Canelo's legacy, bro, and I hate you. Seriously. You're a scumbag. Only the Crips will say that, bro. Only the Crips and people fanboy else are gonna say that.
Dude, I posted it and this fucking Crip was like, oh, you're mad at the fight? I'm like, bro, ain't nobody mad. I was just like, but I already know you guys are going to be with the excuses. I'm like, I already know. I was like, they're mad at it already. But before they were saying that the Canelo was ducking Charlo. How do you make that sense? Make sense out of that.
They know what time it is. They're not playing mind games with me, bro. This is a hard
that
fight.
Was that not one of the narratives they were driving, Rep it, that that fucking Canelo dug Charlo out of nowhere. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Just like when they were like, Benavidez offered him $50 million. I'm like, how the fuck does Benavidez have $50 million to offer him? I'm like, they're not paying Benavidez $50 million. They're not paying him even 30. They're paying him less than 5. If anything, I was like, the fucking money that they act like they're offering Canelo is the money that he generates himself. He's getting paid regardless. Because he is the definition of a prize fighter. Motherfuckers pay to see him, pay to fucking sponsor him, and all that shit. The money just stacks up.
Of course.
So how the fuck is Benavidez offering him $50 million? Where did that
take it, bro? Let's just keep it real, bro. Who's cheering for Canelo out here, bro?
Who's what?
Who's cheering for Canelo, bro?
Well, us true Mexicans, that's who.
Okay. Now, who's cheering? Who is cheering for blacks? For the fucking for Charlo, bro.
The fucking Crips.
And who else, bro?
The cucks.
Of course, that's the point I'm trying to put out. Guys are out here on some weird shit, acting like they don't know what's going on, TR. They know what time it is. They know this is a tough fight. They know they're hoping and watching. They think that this motherfucker's gonna bite Canelo's ear out.
Right? He ain't gonna do shit. He gonna get knocked the fuck out. I got Canelo by stoppage. I got Canelo by stoppage.
I got Canelo just. You know what? I'm gonna say something. This dude Charlo going in, bro. He's not gonna be like Bevo running around, dude. This dude Charlo's going in, dude. He's on a damn kamikaze mission, homie. It's like crazy, dude. Guys,
that's gonna get him caught, and that's gonna get him.
A lot of these guys never knocked. Hey, Sierra. A lot of these never knocked out a crip, bro. I knocked them out, bro, and they want to bite and all this shit, dude. So it's like guys are acting like this. Dude, this is a tougher fight than Bevo. Bevo's out there. Hey, I'm a pity pat you, buddy. Here, how about this? Oh yeah, now let's go eat Chinese food after. No, this is a real fight, guys. What are we talking about?
Right.
What's your thoughts on this, Don Cookies? Salute to CR, bro.
Bro, this motherfucking fight is. Could you know the amount of pay-per-views that this shit fight is gonna sell, bro? It's gonna sell an enormous, bro, over 1 million pay-per-views, bro. This fight brings together everybody in the fucking entire country in the boxing fucking landscape, bro. You're gonna get Crips don't buy fights, but they're gonna buy this fight. Mexicans always support. You already know that. But not only the Mexicans, not only the blacks that support one fight out of fucking every 10 years, but also the white America, right?
because they want to see this. You know, they like seeing the chimp, right? Because this is really the top crib around
Maybe
this
like
weight class.
900K.
Around these weight classes, this is the top crib. Just because there isn't, fucking great fighters, don't mean that this is not the top guy, right? I mean, obviously, they like to fucking disregard all these divisions, light heavyweight, middleweight, or super middleweight, just because there's no crip, right? Even heavyweight, they say heavyweight's an afterthought, just because there's no crip. But make no mistake, this is their guy. This is their only guy, too. And this is a guy supposedly that Canelo's been ducking, right? When he's fucking sending him offers and his brother tells him that, why would you reject that offer? All that crazy ass shit, right? So if he finally gets another opportunity to fight him, right? And this is going to sell a lot of pay-per-views and Canelo's going to win. That's what's going to happen.
Look at bro, Don Cookies. This is a harder fight than damn people. I'm saying already, people's a chicken, bro. Dude, I was 100% sure Canelo was gonna beat his chicken.
Salute
ass
my
on
Dons.
Thursday. Salute to the Don, bro.
Salute. Yo. Hey, man. I don't know about you guys, but you know how I feel about this fight right now?
Salute to the Don.
Salute. Fucking Charlo is gonna come through like fucking Mr. T when he was calling out Balboa and he said he was gonna rape his wife. That's what he wants to do. That's what Charlo wants to do. He wants to rape Canelo's wife. He doesn't want to just beat him in the ring. He wants to take his life. He wants to take his lifestyle. He wants everything he has. And not only that, he's been training for 2 years now. Everybody's been like, oh, Charlo inactive. For what? For this perfect moment for him. He's right now in top performance. Right now, you're going to see the difference. You haven't seen him nowhere. He's going to come out looking like fucking Mr. Olympia out here.
Of course, the Don. Guys are picking
Everybody that fights the best fighter in the world, everybody that fights on the biggest stage, they're gonna come out to their absolute best, bro. They ain't gonna be shit, This Charlo, this fucking shit about that he's fucking inactive. That has something to do with Canelo, bro. That's his own personal business. Canelo is here to fucking create the super fights that the fans wanted to see. And in this, fucking small little circle that is the boxing landscape, they've always asked for Charlo. He rejected the offer before 3 years ago, and now he gets it again, So, fuck us. Yeah.
Last thing I heard is he's still been in the gym. He's still been working out behind closed doors with no media coverage. He's hungry. He's coming to take the Canelo food plate. He's gonna say, "Give me your apple."
Bro, this is the United States versus fucking Canelo, bro. I don't fucking know what the fuck's gonna happen, bro. They're gonna put in. He's gonna come up with the best PEDs in the world has ever seen, bro. The government's gonna go in there and be like, "Hey, bro, we're gonna pump up this dude."
Hey,
Come on, man. It's Canelo versus the fucking world.
Hold up. I hope Canelo drags Charlo to the zone, though. I hope that's the way it goes.
It's gonna be probably gonna be a co-promotion.
Yeah, it better not be a fucking full fucking Showtime shit.
No, because they saw that it works. Now they know that it works because they saw it with Tank Davis and Ryan. They see that if you have a co-promotion, it works with the zone. It's not a factor anymore. That's why you're able to have a fight like this now.
Well, I wonder how that. I wonder. Have they talked about where it's going to be at in terms of the network?
It's probably gonna. I guarantee it's probably Texas, bro. I don't think it's color. Salute to Eddie. I think it's gonna be Texas because on that day, Vegas is gonna have a. It's gonna be a.
No, that if it's a promotion, or is it just strictly the zone or Showtime?
It's gonna be double. We can only assess it's probably gonna be
okay.
both sides, Yeah.
This fight right here, you know what fucking Charlo said? Canelo was walking down with his lunch tray, and fucking Charlo goes, "Give me your chop." Canelo goes, "Here, you can have the chop." I don't mean that chop. I meant your life. He wants to end him. He's gonna kill him. He's trying to kill him, guys. That's what you know, guys. Right now, Charlo's coming to kill Canelo, guys.
He is, bro. That's what guys aren't picking up, dude. It's like everything's worked for. He's gonna bite. That's why I say he's gonna bite, claw, scratch, punch, low blow, everything, dude. Guys are out here. Oh, dude, you know how long Charlo's been undefeated? The Don 20 years, bro. 20 years, dude.
20 years of 20 years just waiting in the bushes.
Exactly.
Stalking. He's been stalking Canelo, bro. Stalking him. Wow. You know what? I'm excited about this fight, but we cannot take this fucking Charlo guy lightly. He's gonna come in like Mr. T. He's gonna want to rape. He's gonna want to take Canelo's wife and end his career. He wants to take the Canelo spot. And then after that, they're gonna say he was the #1 champion of all time, undefeated. He's the face of boxing. He's gonna have all the belts. It's 168, undisputed champion. Canelo's gonna have to fight for his life versus this animal. This is the biggest fight, the biggest challenge so far. You got a PED, testosterone, high performance animal coming at you. He's been doing nothing but training. 1,000-pound leg lifts, 1,000 sit-ups, 1,000 bench press. And he got rid of his wife because, you know what? You train better without a woman around. They weaken your legs.
Of course.
What do you think is happening now? They're celebrating.
He bulked up. I saw him bulked up. He damn near looked 220. He was straight up lifting weights. He was taking steroids. It's for 2 years. That's what guys do. Like, guys aren't picking it up, dude. Something was suspicious. But, you know, guys are too innocent. Oh, he looked fat. No, he's not fat, dude. He's taking steroids and he's bulking, dude. And when he shreds that bulk, you said he's going to look like Mr. Damn Olympia up there. He's going to look like Clubber Lang, the biggest dude you ever seen in your life.
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. Clubber Lang. Fuck, man. Fucking Canelo's going to be like fucking Rocky, bro, the little guy. Taking on these monsters. I'm excited.
I'm excited too, dude. This is a bigger fight. And you know what? The whole point is this. People talk about Charlo this, Charlo that. He took the damn fight, dude. What are we talking about out here, dude? Like, Canelo literally offered millions upon millions and millions of dollars, and Badu Jack turned it down. Bevo turned it down like 5 times already. He just sits there. Oh, I want white. Give me white rice. Give me white rice. White rice. That's all he says all day. You know, white rice. You know, he want my white rice. Man, bro, what are we talking about, bro?
Benavidez turned it down. Guys, why did the PBC overlook Benavidez if that fight is so important? They know that this guy's been hungry and he's been doing nothing but work out and just fucking thinking about Canelo day and night.
Of course.
And then no question, this sells more than Benavidez, bro, because let's be honest, when white people see Benavidez and Canelo, it's like, oh, it's just 2 Mexicans, whatever. But when they see a black, now, now they get it in their bones. You know, it's like they watch the NFL, now they want to watch them in the boxing ring too. You know, so there's no question that Charlo and Canelo is a bigger fight than Benavidez and Canelo. No question.
Let me tell you the trap that people are falling for, bro. They're falling for the whole basically the biggest trap I ever seen in my life, bro. They're gonna lure you in. You're gonna lure some of these idiots, imbeciles. This gonna be an easy fight for Canelo and some shit like this, right? Oh yeah. Be prepared. A robbery happens, and you're gonna look like a fucking fool. I'm telling you guys, this is a fucking Canelo has to kill this guy. Straight knock him out, bro. Straight knock him out. I always think there's suspicious things going on. I don't care, because at the end of the day, it's what Don Cookie says. It's what the Don said. You know what? They're not picking up the Don. Don Cookies picked it up right away. At the end of the day, where's this fight being made at?
In the United States.
Okay. At the end of the day, this fight is in America, guys.
Yep.
That's all I gotta say. Seriously.
Yep.
As comfortable as you want to get out there, as comfortable as you want to get, the put Canelo tomorrow. What are we talking about out here, dude?
Canelo's a fucking immigrant.
Guys are comfortable as oh yeah, let's do it, dude. You're tripping out here, dude. Canelo
Yeah, who would the establishment want to win, bro? Fuck out of here.
Straight up.
It's Canelo versus the fucking world, bro.
Dude, it really
and it always
is,
has
dude.
been.
He's fighting on the road, dude. Dude, he fought one time at home, and that was that when he fought John Ryder, right? He's fighting on the road, guys. Guys never pick that up, or they just fucking they're immune to it. They think it's not something. It is something, dude.
Yep.
Canelo has to impress and has to win, and is gonna knock this guy out, right? That's what he has to do, bro. Because that's what Mexicans do. You straight got to do it, and that's how Canelo fights. By the way, you could school him. But let me ask you something. I'll hit you guys with another one, Don. I'll hit you guys with another one. Don Cookies, the Don. This reminds me of these cucks. I'm just gonna keep it real, guys. I think we got a lot of cucking going on where. Oh yeah, Loma go school Haney. Oh yeah. Oh, he's paying him in the 12. Oh, he's knocking him out in the 11. Oh, look it. Loma's putting it on him in the 11th round, guys. Wow. Oh yeah. And then when it gets announced, oh, what's happening? Come on, dude. This shit's in America, bruh.
Yep.
The Don, this shit's in America, bruh. Guys are acting like, oh my god, it's fucking insane. Fucking, we're gonna have a party and all this shit, dude. What the fuck?
And it's a cross promotion with one of the leaders of the media business, which is Viacom, a $800 billion company. That's the head of Showtime. This ain't you're making it seem like it's fucking ran with like a fucking small ass fucking studio. This is a huge. It's Canelo versus fucking Viacom, bro.
Canelo's 5'7". This crip is 6'2". What are we talking about right here, guys?
He's coming to kill him.
Dude, this guy's 6'2", and guys are J-Rocks. This guy's not Kirkland, dude. What are we talking about? Let me ask you something, Don. Is Charlo Kirkland?
No.
Of course he's not. I'm not a fucking dummy. What the hell's going on out here, dude? The Crips are tricking the hell out of you guys, dude. What's going on? This shit's wild, dude.
They're trying to...
Bro, they're fucking... They just because they think, like at the end of the day, I'm thinking, I believe with my whole heart Canelo's going to win. But just because that's the case doesn't mean that Charlo's a fucking horrific ass fighter. And they think that too. That's the reason why they're saying that shit, bro. They're discrediting the win already before it fucking happens, bro. That's a bullshit.
Tell them the fucking game out here. I literally go to A to B because these guys are fucking imbeciles, homie. Seriously. What the hell, dude? The Don, you literally gotta break it down A to B before these idiots get the hell what's going on, dude. That they're trying to basically discredit fucking Canelo, dude, for beating a fucking 6'2", 230 undefeated 20-year crip, dude. What's going on out here, dude?
Well, I'm just gonna let you guys know this fight right here is bigger than any fight right now that I could even think of. It's dangerous as hell. This fight right here is, if you guys think that fucking the narrative of Charlo coming in weak, coming off a layoff, you guys are nuts. This guy right here is coming to kill. And here's another thing, man. Everybody wants to set you up to make you think that Canelo's gonna be a favorite, and then it's gonna be the greatest fucking all-time defeat of all time if he wins. They're gonna elevate him. Man, I'm telling you, this fight right here is for all the marbles.
I'll tell you how it is. I'll tell you how it is. You don't want to tell you how it is, Don? Want me to tell you how it is, Don? If Charlo beats Canelo, he's the greatest of all time, dude. That's how crazy this shit is. If Charlo beats Canelo, he's the greatest of all time, dude. He took everything. That's how much is on the line, dude. What the hell's going on out here? Guys aren't even picking it up, bro.
Yeah, they're pulling a fast one on everybody, bro. They're pulling a fast one on everybody.
We got Gonzalo on the pound. Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on this fight being announced? Guys acting like Charlo don't have a jab and can't punch or some shit. Like all of a sudden he's fucking Cornelius Bunrich. Like he's fucking fighting Kirkland or some shit. What the hell? This is weird, dude. I'm weirded out, dude. This is an opponent that literally been undefeated for 20 years. This is an opponent that was intimidating everybody, bro.
Salute, fellas. Never in a million years I thought this fight was going to be the one made. I mentioned the list of opponents yesterday, the short list. This surprised me out of left field. Charlo hasn't fought in 2 years. To me, salute, El Don. Salute, J-Rock. To me, he doesn't have big enough bullets. He's going to fucking lose. There's no way in hell. He's a good fighter, but he's not a great fighter. And Canelo's actually, he's stockier. This fool, he's big, but he's not as big as Canelo. Canelo's been working out for quite a while now. For like the last few years, he's building up that muscle, and if that dude can hit hard, he can't hit hard enough to knock out Canelo, and he's not as skillful as Canelo, so he's got no chance in hell. Canelo's bigger than the PBC. They're just giving this dude his payday to arrange his matters, his personal matters, enough money to resolve his life, and for Al Heyman and the PBC to make out big. This is a big financial game for the PBC in losing. They don't have to win to be successful. It's basically a cash out for this motherfucker. He's the same age as Canelo, a few months older. And he's just not that good. Fights once. Now, it's been 2 years since his last fight. So if he wins, you think he's really going to fight again within the next two years? No, so it's the business move is, why would he win? I mean, and he doesn't have the skills to win, mainly.
I mean, wait, hold up, Gonzalo.
I mean, who really has the skills to beat Canelo?
Hold up.
Like,
hold up.
shit.
Listen to me. Charlo's more skilled than Devin Haney, and Devin Haney can beat up on Lomachenko.
Canelo's too complete, man. The only thing that Charlo got going for him, he gets on the back foot. He runs away like he did against Debriachenko, and he can pop, and he can pop shot his way to victory. All that being pretty like stiff pop shots, somewhat meaningful punches that count, but they're just too few and far between. And he's not going to win rounds against Canelo, and his bullets are not big enough anyways. I mean, he does hit hard, but he's not going to knock out Canelo. If Triple G could have knocked out Canelo, if more skillful fighters haven't really broken through Canelo's defense, I don't think it's going to be Charlo with the amount of volume that he throws. And he's not a devastating power puncher. Nothing to be afraid of. That motherfucker ain't scary. He ain't no lion killer, man. The real lion was Gennady Golovkin, the old lion. And even the old lion, the new lion wasn't willing to face that guy. He fucking ran away from that motherfucker his whole career. And Canelo the lion. Canelo's also an all-time great, so there you go. That motherfucker cannot beat. He's a good fighter, but he's not a great fighter. And I'll even question the good fighter part. I saw him training with Ronnie Shields in that video yesterday when I was talking about him. When that football player went to Texas to interview him, Raul Marquez, and he went over to Derek James, I believe. And over there with Jermell Charlo. This motherfucker, he looks amateurish, man. I'm telling you, that's what I noticed. And really, if you got two brothers that box, one's always going to be superior to the other one. And this is the guy that's not. His brother's better than him.
I don't believe that.
And to me, he's just not that dude.
The boxing narrative has built Charlo up to be the Dragon Slayer.
Hold up. Don Cookies.
Yeah.
I don't believe Jermell Charlo's even that good, bro. He lost to a fucking bum in Harrison, and I saw Harrison getting fucking schooled by some weird dude named Zoo, dude, and he lost 2 times.
Yeah, he lost the first fights against Castano too. So.
There's no fucking excuse that Jermell Charlo is good, bro. The smaller one is better. No, I don't believe it. The reason the big one is bigger because he's bigger and he eats everything, and he told the little one to stay down there. That's why he's better.
Yeah, Big Charlo's a 2-division champion, right? Yeah, he won at 54, I believe.
No, look at. I know that. Look at. Usually twins, the bigger one tells the other one, "Hey, you stay down there. I'm the bigger one. I eat everything at the table. Fuck you. Stay down there at that weight, motherfucker." That's how it happens, dude. I wrestle with.
Who's he fighting? The big one or the small one?
The big one.
Gonzalo's a twin, so he would know this, stuff, right? But usually when I see twins. When I see twins, the bigger one, the one that's fighting at the weight he wants, is the one that's dominating. He tells him, "Stay down, motherfucker. Start yourself, because I'm the dominant motherfucker." That's what happens out there. I seen it like in wrestling. I seen like I don't know how it happens between because I think Gonzalo might be a little bit smarter, but he knocks out his twin, right? But for the most part, that's the way it runs.
I mean, especially for a counter puncher. If you haven't fought in 2 years, your timing, your distance is going to be way the fuck off. You're doing it in the gym with 16 big-ass, puffy-ass gloves. Canelo, he got them small gloves. In professional fighting, I mean, the last time he fought was about 3-4 months ago. He's sharper. This fight happens in September. That's what Canelo got going for him. It's on Mexican Independence Day weekend. He's not gonna disappoint the people or this motherfucker and the PBC plans. That post he ain't got the timing and the distance down, and Canelo does. He's not gonna be as sharp as people think he's gonna be, or I don't think he's ever been. I mean, because the brother, he was a sharp puncher. He dropped what's it called? the dude that fought Fundora. He was able to get good knockouts, but I mean, that's what they're known for, being sharp punchers that are pretty accurate and land with somewhat power. And I'm lumping up the two twins together because sometimes I can't distinguish who's who in regards to the fights. But this guy's undefeated because he hasn't fought as good as a competition as his brother has. Yeah, but he's no scary motherfucker. I'm telling you. And Canelo got the iron chin. Nothing to be concerned about. And I know where you're going. I know what you're thinking. It's more like a robbery. Like a robbery. They're gonna finagle their way into a victory by aligning everything and saying basically, "Fuck you, Canelo. We're taking the titles from you. We're ripping you off." But I think they're just gonna make out by making the fight happen. In a losing effort, they'll still gain millions of dollars, and then they'll be happy. Al Heyman will get his cut. And that motherfucker, like I told you, the black dudes will be saying, "Oh, well, at least he got paid. He got that bag." And they'll be fucking happy at the end of the day. Because that's how those motherfuckers are. Like, he's successful. Why you hating on Charlo?
I don't know,
At first, they're going to chimp out and says how he beats them. But when he loses, they're going to say, well, he got paid. That's the way they roll.
He's coming in like Clubber Lang. He's coming in. He told Canelo, "I want your wife. I want your lifestyle. I want those belts." And he's been saying, "You've been ducking me, and now I finally get my chance. You've been fighting tomato cans. You've been fighting setup fights. Now you're facing me, and I've been training in a cold apartment, doing sit-ups off a bar that's hanging off the roof." That's what he's doing. He's coming in hot. And he's going to try to walk down Canelo. He's going to try to knock him out. He's going to try to kill Canelo right now.
What does he have to lose to Don?
Nothing.
All right. Is he coming up in weight? Is he putting on? Is he eating more now? Is he putting 8 pounds of muscle on?
More muscle, more power, more danger.
Didn't they say that Ryder wasn't as good as Charlo?
Facts.
So we're saying that that Canelo knocks out Charlo like nothing, but we're overlooking that basically Canelo went 12 with Ryder.
No, John Ryder. I mean, that dude. he was coming to win, man. He'd been on a winning streak. Iron Chain, tough as fuck. Dropped Ryder, broke his nose. Maybe, I don't know. For some reason, if that motherfucker gets on the back foot, he can survive. But make no mistake, he's gonna get brutalized, just like everybody else has in the last few years. Like, if you consider how many punches he throws, I don't think he throws over 400 punches. So Canelo probably throws equal, if not more. And when Jermall Charlo lands, Canelo's defense is gonna help him out, where he's gonna prevail in the exchanges. He's gonna block, he's gonna roll, he might catch some. But when he throws in between Charlo's punches, he's gonna fucking hurt that dude. And he's gonna land clean, and he's gonna break that dude down. So I don't see him surviving, even if he gets on the back foot. But he has a chance of maybe making it to 12. Because I don't know, I don't got a fucking crystal ball, obviously. But he's not winning. 100% he's not fucking winning. I'll retire from boxing if he wins. I'm that sure with that one.
Wait, hold on.
I'll drop out the BDA. I'll drop out the What Red Bit. I will drop out the fucking boxing channel.
Let's not make it a mistake that the boxing, apparatus, everybody, even fucking ESPN with all their cribs all over the place, all the people that get all the clout online, they've always called Charlo the Dragon Killer, bro. They've always called them. Rather you believe it or not, that's what they've been stating. So, like, that's gonna say, like, man, let's
what Dragon Killer? He's a pussy. He's a pussy. He's a little cat. They say he's like the lions and what's their name? Their lions. They didn't fucking want to fight the old lion. They didn't want to fight the old lion once again in Triple G. So how is he the Dragon Slayer? If he doesn't want to really fight the real lion, and they call themselves lions, he's a little fucking cub. He's a pussy.
They said the same shit that Triple G was ducking them. That's what they say.
No, never. Triple G was hanging around for the longest time. He don't speak English, or he does a little bit. Yeah. But these folks, they were like pretending like they don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's what I'm saying, though. Of course,
you can see the writing on the wall.
Of course, facts and narratives, they're not always the same, right?
Those are charlatans. That's why they call the charlatans, the charlatans.
Yeah.
He's a fucking charlatan.
Don Gonzalo, have you seen Charlo in the last 2 years?
I've seen him just recently. I just seen him just recently in that video that I was telling you on that popped up on my YouTube feed.
Have you seen him fighting, training, anything like that? Any videos of him in the gym?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of video of him training. This is just recent, because who's there on the camp? Somebody was there in that video that's getting ready to fight now, or something told me about him training there. What I saw on that screen, I can't recall, and I just woke up. That this video wasn't very far back. And it's just recently posted, so
I'll say this.
Let me say
this. So, you have one of the Charlos, the little Charlo on your pound for pound. Remember? So you consider
I took him off. I took him off my revised list. Because I had a little bit more time to think about it. Se la robaron. They stole it from him against Brian Castano. So yeah, he did win the rematch, but he still lost the first one, and that's not too long ago.
Okay, so he's got the genetics, and he's got the fucking hunger to beat Canelo, bro. I'm telling you, they're setting him up. They're gonna come with everything, and he's been training for 2 years. This is what they've been doing. This is the secret attack.
Facts.
They've been sleeping everybody. They're like, oh, it's been a whole propaganda. Oh, he's inactive. He's having financial trouble. His woman left him. Like, they're building up the pobrecito. Oh my God, the sob story. And then he comes out and like an animal. And that's what they want all the fans, all the Canelo fans to feel like, oh, this is not a big deal. This is not a big fight. Canelo's gonna come in and whoop him like you're talking. That's what they want. But no, we have to address that this guy's coming in like Clubber Lang. This guy's
They call all European great champions Euro bums. What are they saying when they say that, bro? What are they saying when they say
you
that
get to
Euro
dispel that
bumps?
narrative.
What are they saying? They're saying, we don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You're not fighting black fighter. You're not fighting a black fighter. That's what they're saying.
Hey, they
That's
were
a good point, though.
If that's what they believe, and they believe they're calling him the Dragon Slayer, well then all right, let fucking Canelo take him out. And that means that he took out the Dragon Slayer.
You get to dispel that narrative at least. You get to throw that narrative to get rid of it. I mean, all that fucking stereotype.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a good point.
It's true. How the fuck could Kovalev and Bivol be Euro bums, right? Well, there's only one way that could be.
Well, they all got titles.
Yeah.
The only reason that I'm thinking, because I named my short list, because Battle Jack is for greatness. You clean up the rematch against Bivol, and then or Benavidez, you fight who all the fans want to see you fight. Those three that's my short list. With Charlo, okay, yeah, he fights at 68. Like you said, you get to throw that narrative away where he don't want to fight black fighters. The only reason that I don't think he's fighting Badu Jack, we know why he's not fighting Bivol, because Bivol don't want. He's kind of acting like a bitch. And Benavidez, okay, I don't know why, but he wants it too hard. Fucking, I don't know. We can break that down later. But with Battle Jack, the only reason that I don't think he's fighting it that way, because yes, he can win the fight, but after he puts on all that muscle, his body's gonna be ruined, and that means that in his next fight or two, he's not gonna be the same ever. Regardless if he gets a weak chin in the future, like Roy Jones did against Antonio Tarver, I don't think that's the case. But as far as like muscle wise in your joints, I think that his body would probably, in his mind, never be the same. Because when you out all that muscle, you start throwing like these heavy hooks, and your arms become a little bowed. You're never gonna get it back where you're gonna be able to throw the straight punches.
Yeah, but that's what they're saying is this guy's taking 2 years to adjust. He's acclimated already. Like I understand.
No, I'm talking about Canelo. I'm talking about Canelo.
But
I'm talking about Canelo.
Acclimated. That's why it took him so long. That's what he's saying. He's been in the gym training. He's ready. His coach Ronnie Shields goes on podcasts, and he said Charlo's been training the whole time. It's just
I've seen him training, but it's not the same as.
Yeah, but
it's not the same as professional fighting.
Weight. He's acclimated already. He's
acclimated to the weight, but he's never fought a fight at 68 either.
These Charlos are already cruiserweights.
You don't think they'll throw some sparring in there? Come on. Of course, they probably got him sparring heavyweight.
Morrell and Charlo are in the same camp. They're in the same camps. They're doing the same things. They're ready. Like you're dismissing this victory. This guy's dangerous. Okay. This guy's extremely dangerous.
I don't get it.
So you don't, because you're fulfilling a crib narrative by dismissing this.
No. I don't get it. What, this motherfucker? You guys are scared of fucking Charlo?
No, nobody's scared, but he's dangerous. What are you talking about?
Fuck Charlo. Fuck Charlo.
Fuck Charlo. But what you're not understanding,
he's not ready, fool. He's not ready. Who cares if he's sparring fucking Morrell?
No, but what you're not understanding is Canelo fights the best.
What do you mean I'm not understanding? I'm fucking 100% sure. I'm 100% sure. Look, let me tell you something. What do you mean I don't understand it? I'm 100. I don't give a fuck what anybody gotta say, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody gotta say. I don't give a. Well, I know. Maybe you're being facetious.
Can you listen?
No, I know you're being facetious and you're exaggerating, but I'm not saying. Let me tell you something. No, let me fucking finish. Let me fucking finish. Now shut the fuck up. I'm gonna drop off. Let me fucking finish. Let me finish. Maybe you're being facetious, and narratives don't fucking tell me the true story. Canelo's a great fucking fighter compared to Jermell Charlo. You can have all these fucking ideas, and you can run with what the people say, and fucking like be thinking of what all the things that you're saying. But that's not gonna change my mind, and that's all I have to say about that. I'm fucking resolute in what the fuck I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Frank.
I know. You know it all, Gonzalo. That's fine.
But you might be overlooking the preparation and the timing and the lead-in to this fight.
Well, let me say the point that I'm making is, look, this guy Charlo is dangerous. That's what we're saying. Okay, put it this way. This might be Canelo's most dangerous opponent, right? Because he could do it all. This guy can box. He can slug. He's probably more dangerous than Benavidez. Everybody figured out Benavidez. Caleb Plant figured out Benavidez. Benavidez is not a puzzle, like these guys are. That's what the Cribs they idolize, right? They can do it all. This is what this guy represents, and he's taken 2 years to get acclimated to the weight. He trains with David Morrell. They're ready for Canelo. They both train with Ronnie Shields. He's been around the game a long time, and he said the Charlos have been training the entire time. He's not worried at all. He knew that they were going to get the fight a long time ago.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah. No, Frank, and I don't think I'm a nobody knows everything. I mean, nobody knows look, the only thing that I'm saying is now it could be very easy flipped and okay, and you can make the narrative that he's been training for fucking 2 years, but the reality is that he hasn't fought in 2 years. He never fought at 60. Even if he had, he's not as good as Canelo. And one more thing, we're not gonna pretend like we don't know he got family issues, and that's the reason he's been inactive. He's been suffering.
That
motherfucker's got problems.
It's called running game. It's like it's a decoy.
Exactly.
Look, man,
the only game that they're running, the only game that they're running is that they want to cash out with a big ass paycheck. That's the only game that they're running.
You're underestimating the levels of the scheme. They're willing to do anything.
The scheming.
They're scheming. Facts. They're over there fucking. They're like, just fucking pretend to get divorced. So what? It doesn't even matter. You're just a baby mama anyways. You think they give a fuck about their bitches? They don't. They fucking throw them in the fucking streets and have them raise their own kids. That's why they're fatherless all over the place. But I'm telling you, you think they don't give a fuck right now? They've been training for fucking 2 years, almost 3 years for this fucking fight. That's what you got to pay attention to.
Well, look,
you can convince yourself now, and you can go. You can start like going in circles until you get real fucking dizzy, and you start convincing yourself that this was a fucking monster. And at the end of the day, you'll build that narrative. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just saying the people, the people, and they'll spread that rumor and they'll make it like a fucking reality, almost damn near.
Well, what's the fucking
the real fucking facts is that motherfucker ain't no lion killer, and I don't think he's got a chance.
Who's a more dangerous fight?
He's not dangerous. He's not dangerous because look at Cocholito Montiel.
Is Badu Jack a better fighter? You think Badu Jack is a better fighter than this Charlo guy?
He's fucking bigger. He's 200 pounds, and he's a great fighter too. I mean, no, he's a great fighter. He's a better fighter than Charlo.
I don't think there's that much trouble, bro.
Let me tell you something.
I mean, Charlo has to be like the second or third best opponent, right?
He's fighting the best. That's the thing. Look,
regardless, if you know, it's the best
one of the best. This guy, exactly. This guy's look. The point is that Canelo consistently fights the best of the best. This guy's the best of the best. This is not a step down; it's a step up. Look, when Floyd was Berto dangerous, you know these great fighters we idolize. Manny Pacquiao. Who's the more dangerous? Who was his most dangerous opponent? Was it Floyd Mayweather? No, it was Margarito. Floyd skipped over his most dangerous opponent. Even when he fought Juan Manuel, that's what I'm saying. Canelo's fighting a dangerous opponent. More dangerous than these.
A power puncher, a guy that has pop.
Yeah, he can do it all.
A pistol fist bitch.
Exactly. That's the point. These guys that we idolize, Pacquiao, Mayweather, who were their most dangerous opponents?
I mean, I just saw fucking Teofimo fight a fucking bum and Taylor last week, and my first time that was a great win, bro. What the fuck? Taylor can't do what Charlo was doing inside and out, bro.
Yeah, bro. Look,
bro.
This is the United States of America, bro. If they don't see a quick twitch grip, they automatically disrespect everything. When they fucking see Taylor, they're like, oh, look at this fucking unathletic white dude. Who gives a fuck about him? Then when they see Charlo, they're like, yeah, motherfucker, it's the NFL player.
I'm gonna call that how it is. Taylor was a total fucking bum. He can't.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it is what it is. That's what they call it.
He has no punching power. He hasn't been undefeated for 20 years. I know Taylor was getting fucked up by Campbell, a guy that Ryan knocked out in the Olympics. I know that for a fact. That's why Taylor fought 140 at pros, because he couldn't fuck up Campbell in the Olympic team, bro. That's why I always say Taylor's trash. So it's like, for some reason, all of a sudden, fucking, Charlo didn't know how to fight when he's been undefeated for 20 years and taking steroids for 2 years, lifting weights, squatting 400 pounds and all this other shit, and bench pressing, bro, and training with Ronnie Shields and all this other shit on the low, waiting for this to happen, bro. Like on some fucking out waiting in the bushes, bro.
And what's the worst thing you could do? underestimate your opponent.
I don't. Canelo will never underestimate.
And there's no way Canelo's doing that.
That's a dangerous fight, dude.
There's
So what's
no
gonna
way
happen if
Canelo's
it goes
doing
12?
that.
All right, so if it goes 12, if the fight goes 12 rounds, are we gonna say that Canelo's getting old? Is that what's gonna happen?
I'm not.
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, look, Charlo's a more dangerous fight than Boo Boo Andrade. Charlo's more dangerous than Boo Boo. He's way more dangerous than
Definitely.
Gennady Golovkin.
Yep.
He's 10 times more dangerous than Gennady Golovkin. Put that in perspective. Is Charlo more dangerous than Gennady? When Gennady, he's obviously fighting a bigger dude.
In 2023.
A bigger puncher, a younger guy. You know, when he fought Gennady was the man, no doubt. But he was already a little older.
He's not a bigger puncher than Golovkin. I'm sorry, but he's not a bigger puncher.
But we're talking about bigger men. They fought at 154.
How is he bigger than Golovkin? He's the same size as Golovkin. He got the swimmer build.
Gennady, when he moved up to 168, he looked like the fat boy.
Well, I'm confused. Well, why people saying that Charlo's fucking a cruiserweight?
They're dead. You ever see him in real life? Like, you know, outside, they fucking blow up to fucking heavyweight. That's what we're saying.
Charlo is getting the PEDs from fucking, you know, some American scientists, bro.
He's in
the same way that Spence is able to fucking stay at 47 for like fucking 13 years.
These guys are massive. They're way bigger than Gennady. Gennady's a career 154, 160. He never moved up. This guy's huge. He's way bigger than Gennady. Way more dangerous.
Yeah, but just size. If you peck on size, that automatically.
But he has the
that
skill
automatically doesn't give you punching power. That doesn't give you punching power like that.
He's more athletic than Gennady. He's bigger. He's stronger. He's faster. Okay, you put them both at 154. Yeah, but he's a bigger guy. So he's
what do you mean 154? Golovkin was never a 154.
I know what you're saying. You're saying Gennady's a better fighter than Jamal, but I'm saying that's what.
No, I said well, he is too. He is too. He's older, but I'm saying he hits harder.
No, but I'm saying right now in this current, Jermel's way more dangerous than Gennady ever was. He's bigger. He's more athletic. He punches harder.
No, because the size that you're talking about. No, I said Golovkin hit harder. The size that you're talking about doesn't always.
Well, what I'm saying is this is a way more dangerous fight.
The size that you're talking about doesn't always equal punching power, because you got to think, when you blow up bigger, he got a 68% KO ratio at middleweight. When you blow up bigger, yes, you might be able to land with more power because you're putting more weight behind the punch, but it's also going to take away from the velocity that you once had when you were getting the knockouts at middleweight, when you had the 68%. Yeah, you're heavier, but you're a little slower. And power plus speed and weight plus speed equals power. So you're taking away a little bit of the speed, but you're adding a little bit of the weight, and that's not equal to fucking like brute fucking punching power. Golovkin, he don't have to hit you like from very far away. He can touch you up and he can hurt you because he hits hard as fuck.
If they all fight out their natural weight, Canelo's like what, 154 pounder. Gennady is maybe an actual 160 pounder. These guys, the Charlos, they're fucking cruiserweights. Gennady on his best day is never 168 pounder. When they go on fight night, Charlo's gonna be massive. What I'm saying, he's basically as good as Gennady. I mean, not as good as against boxing-wise fighting the guys that they fought, but he's a way more dangerous opponent than Gennady. I'm telling you that. And
Canelo right now, he's the true middleweight.
He's slowing down, and he's fighting a way more dangerous opponent. This guy's way more dangerous than Gennady was during that time. He's undefeated. He's African-American. He's everything Gennady wasn't. Let that sink in.
Well, check it out. Let this sink in. He hasn't fought in 2 years. That's a reality. To stay sharp, you have to be fighting often. And that's a rule in boxing that's supported by evidence, real evidence. If you haven't fought in 2 years, that takes a lot away from you as far as your boxing ability. I'm saying, yeah, you could do everything that you want in sparring with the bigger gloves, the mini rounds, not at 100%. And with the headgear,
you know, I see people are saying no, GG's more dangerous. No, okay, so it's like this: like when you move up in weight, even a middling guy could be more dangerous. So is when the Nui's moving up maybe Estrada's, a better fighter than Fulton, but Fulton's more dangerous.
Frank,
No, that's not always the case. Okay, remember when Kovalev was a knockout puncher. When he moved up to cruiserweight to fight Pulev's brother, you know how he won that fight? With the fucking kind of lazy ass jab. He got a good jab, but that's all he did. The power went away because he was that much slower. That fucking when he fought that dude, he looked very basic, but still did enough with the lazy ass jab to beat Pulev. So it's not like you're always gonna punch harder because you move up in weight. Like I'm telling you, it takes a little bit of the speed away to you. When you think that because you add fucking fat and fucking muscle and fucking water weight that equals to 13 punching power. Golovkin got more power than Charlo. He's got 13 punching power. The reason now, if you want to go by that narrative that Charlo hits hard as fuck, in your mind, or what a lot of people say is because he's accurate and he had the speed to throw fucking like sharp shots. He's a sharp puncher. If you say he's a cruiserweight on that night in September, he's not gonna be as sharp. What was happened to Canelo, and Canelo was able to do it right and reinvent himself to drop that sledgehammer. Other fighters got to do the same thing. They got to reinvent themselves if they really want to put on muscle to punch harder because they're blowing up to a higher division. But now you're saying that he walks around at cruiser. Okay, he got to cut down on the scale the day before. But that motherfucker, if he shows up at cruiser, I'm just using the example that I used against the Cole against Pulev. Doesn't mean he's gonna get 13 punching power. He's gonna lose accuracy.
Okay, you missed the point about speed. Canelo's already the smaller guy, so every time he's moved up, he's already been at a disadvantage. He's always this much smaller man. So even when he fought Gennady, it was dangerous because he's the smaller man. So you're talking about
he's a shorter man. He's not the smaller man. He's a shorter man. You're telling me that Charlo's legs are more of a tree trunks than Canelo's. You're telling me that Charlo's back is wider than fucking Canelo's. You're telling me that Charlo's neck is big as Canelo's.
These guys have massive
wingspan. Okay, give them the fucking delts. Give them the wingspan. When you're skinny, you can actually, that wingspan can look like real defined. But okay, no, Canelo got a bigger back than them, or the same, but Canelo's stronger back. You think he's got a fucking bigger neck than Canelo? You think he's got a bigger jaw than Canelo?
He could stay at 154 his entire career. He's not a big guy. I don't know the reasoning you're trying to make because he's short and stocky.
What do you mean?
Like it's like
I just broke it down to you.
Was bigger. No, he has a big back than fucking Lennox Lewis, Chris Bird.
Basically, Canelo broke it down to you, but you're avoiding the points I'm trying to make. I'm not the one going by muscles, but if you have to go by muscles,
put on fucking like 20 pounds of muscle just to fucking even compete at the weight.
Yeah, but he don't got no bigger legs than fucking Canelo. He got no fucking stronger back than Canelo.
He should be fighting at 154. These guys are cruiserweights. Canelo should be fighting at 154. He would have dominated.
Well, would, but he's champion at 68. Up. He's champion at 68. That's why he's fighting, because he's defending his titles. Should have, could have, would have.
Man than Charlo. It's like you're ridiculous saying that.
I mean, he's ridiculous because he's undisputed. He should have fought at 54, but he cleaned out 68, and he should have never dared to be great and should have stayed at 54.
When did
instead of cleaning everybody at 68 and winning at 75? I'm ridiculous for saying that.
Going over your head.
I'm ridiculous for stating a few points that you're not actually considering.
What I see, you saying he's bigger. He's this small guy.
But you're saying he's bigger.
I don't think he's saying that. He's just saying that Canelo's built different in the fact that he faces the challenges. That he's different, like
naturally, maybe he was smaller many years ago.
What Canelo does is rare as fuck, because not only does he go up in weight to fucking fight the best competition, but he goes up in weight to face them face to face. He's not on some clinching bullshit like fucking Floyd Mayweather, So it's different. I get what fucking Frank is saying,
Naturally, let's say naturally, if we're going to go naturally, he's probably the smaller dude, okay, because he's 5'9", 5'8". But that muscle that he put on, it's not fake muscle. That's real. What all that work to just get thrown away.
You don't consider a bigger frame, so he's going to be able to put on muscle too. So at 68, you're going to see what Charlo really is, what he really is in terms of his potential for his body.
That's what I'm saying. If he's
not gonna come in like a drunk ass motherfucker that you just pick up on Skid Row, He's
he's
gonna come in
actually
like a
being
fucking
at
mega
his
athlete.
natural,
That's
more
what he is.
fighting weight.
Yeah.
Stronger,
So
faster,
He's gonna come in
doing
with
stuff
full
to make weight.
potential. His full frame.
He retains the same speed to land accurately, like the way that
You know
he
what?
used to,
Somebody,
and that's
that's a
maybe
good
the
point.
reason that
Canelo even
they're
fighting
known
Loma
for.
68 is like Loma doing, is what Loma is doing.
I don't think he retains the same speed. And
Dude, have you
and
ever
he,
seen Loma? Loma's fucking tiny. He's scrawny as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
No,
He's fighting these huge dudes. That's what Canelo's doing.
Yeah, but no two bodies are the same. You can't cookie
Oh my
cutter
God,
that
dude.
shit and say
So that's what I.
You
but
can't say
that's
no,
making
no.
the
You
point
can't.
that this Charlo's dangerous just by the weight disparity, the size, the athletic ability alone. That's what makes this guy so dangerous. Let alone that he's
I
athletic.
get it,
and
bro. I
fast
get it.
and
I
can
get it.
punch.
But I get it, bro. But you sound terrified. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
I get the part.
Gonzalo. He made easy work of Derenchenko, bro. He made fucking easy work of Derenchenko.
Yeah, but we spoke about it. He got on the back foot. He's an accurate puncher. He lands. He's got to have somewhat of
And he has
speed,
power
and he got to land accurately.
I
To
saw
land clean,
Derenchenko
to
at the
land
end of the
squarely.
fight. He basically conceded.
that
He
fool-
said, I
that
don't
fool-
have the athleticism. I don't have the
that
quickness.
fool-
I
that
don't have
fool
the
got
ability
hurt.
to
That fool
beat
got
this
hurt
guy.
by
I'm just gonna
Derenchenko to the
fucking get
body.
hit in the face.
That fool got hurt by Derenchenko to the body. He didn't knock out Derenchenko. Fucking Derenchenko, tough as fuck, and
Yeah,
he
but
had
he
just
hurt
come off
him
2 brutal
multiple
wars. He can't come off 2 brutal wars, so it's not like, okay, he fucking cleaned his clock. He was already fucked up. He got a worse for wear, fucking Derenchenko.
Hey, how come?
And
Gennady
going back
never
to the
fought,
thing
Charlo?
that when you said, oh my god, he's fucking scary. And just because you mentioned Lomachenko, that doesn't mean Lomachenko's the same body type as Canelo. Canelo might have heavier wrist. He might be stronger in certain areas where Lomachenko isn't, and Lomachenko might be stronger in certain areas where Canelo isn't. It's not a cookie cutter thing. No,
but
two
when a
bodies
guy
are
like
alike, man.
Lomachenko could fight at 126 his whole career, that's probably where he should be. So that's like Canelo. If he could just make 154 easy, he's fighting these much bigger, taller,
This guy
stronger guys.
is a big dude with elite quickness, elite athleticism, and he's a hard puncher, and he's a two-way champion. Like this is no fucking cherry.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Gennady,
okay.
this guy's more dangerous than Gennady Golovkin.
We're not saying that he's gonna beat Canelo, Gonzalo, but we're just saying that he's not a cherry.
He's more dangerous than
cherry.
Gennady.
Yeah, he's not
I'm
a cherry.
Go out
That
saying that.
he does bring dangerous elements, quickness.
Of course. I mean, obviously,
a bigger span, a taller fighter, and a longer fighter, and a guy that has power.
Yeah,
You know,
every
it's
fighter's
like
dangerous, of course.
Hey, the Don said it's like the Rocky movies, right? What was the Rocky theme? Is that he was always fighting, would he fight Mr. T, and then he had to fight a big old Drago Russian, like he was always fighting harder, tougher opponents. Like you thought Apollo Creed was a badass, well now we're gonna bring Mr. T, who's a real killer. Oh, you thought Mr. T was a killer, now we're being Drago. This is some real life movie shit Canelo is doing, and that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say this guy's more dangerous than Triple G, because you gotta think Triple G and Canelo were more on size. This guy's twice the size of Gennady. Gennady didn't want that problem.
Twice the size.
He didn't
Look,
fight him.
Canelo been fighting big dudes, man. He just fought a
No,
fucking
what I'm
world
saying
winner.
is that this guy's more dangerous than
75-pounder and
Gennady,
Dimitri
because
Bivol.
Gennady and Canelo were about equal. That's what I'm saying. This guy's bigger than those guys. He's more dangerous by that alone.
Equal.
Add that he's more athletic. He's more athletic than Gennady.
Okay, but let's break it down one by one. You say, okay, the reason that Canelo is a small dude is because he's 5'8" or 5'8 and a half, 5'9".
No,
Okay.
he started at 147. What do you mean?
He started at 150. Well, he started at 147 for a few fights,
Exactly.
but he fought for titles.
So he's a small kid. Like
He's not a kid.
Lomachenko.
What do you mean a
Coming
small
in
kid?
at,
He's
I mean,
fucking-
you
he's a
see how
grown man,
tiny
dude.
that dude is? They're
You
tiny.
gotta be
look.
accurate, but
They're
you gotta be
tiny.
accurate with your
They're
breakdown.
tiny. Look, Earl
What do
Spence
you
is
mean a
way
small
bigger
kid?
than Bud Crawford. No matter how you
He's a
slice
fucking
it, these
grown. I
guys
never
are
heard
small
a
guys
person call
moving
a kid,
up.
grown ass man a kid. He's a grown ass man, and check it out. Golovkin is the same height as Charlo. He's got the same swimmer build. I know that he's blowing up because supposedly he's big as fuck now over there at the gym and trying with Ronnie Shields, hiding out for 2 fucking years. But he's the same height as Triple G and the same arm length. He's not like, look, Canelo's been used to fighting big ass motherfuckers. Callum Smith, freaking what's that other dude? Kovalev. Who else? Dimitri Bivol, natural. He's a 175 pounder now. He's a champion. 9 title defenses, 3rd all time. Who else? What other big motherfuckers has he fought lately? I mean, you're not gonna say that about Ryder because he's short and stocky, but he's big as fuck. Mike Tyson's only like 5'10".
Look what happened. Look what happened when Gennady fought Canelo at 168. He looked flabby. He looked out of shape. He couldn't carry the weight. He wasn't acclimated.
When he started at 54, or you said 47, I think it was like 2-3 fights. When he started at those weights, he was a teenager. Okay, he was a fucking teenager, and obviously, like most fighters, start a little bit like later. So the whole thing about him moving up from 47 and making this giant leap for a guy that's 5'8.5" all the way up to 68, 75. It's crazy. Yeah, but he's made history already in 4 divisions.
You know what? You just made my argument for me because we're talking about Gennady. When he moved up at 168, how did he look? He looked flabby. He looked soft. He didn't have no punching power. What happened to Canelo? He looked strong. He looked powerful. That's how this guy's going to look. He's going to look even more strong and more powerful because he's actually should be at that weight. Whereas Gennady...
I made your argument.
When Charlo's gonna look like Mr. Olympia, like we said, and then Gennady looks flabby, that's not the same guy. So basically, you just lost by. You're gonna see it.
You're getting all fucking like stupid and like ridiculous, like with your female behavior, or what? What's the point?
No, because I just made the point. You're gonna see this kid look like Mr. Olympia on fight night, and you see Gennady at 168. It's not gonna even be fair.
So why don't you want to give Canelo credit for just beating fucking Triple G like outright?
I never
that was a close fight, and fucking Canelo won.
Credit.
Canelo won, and that just because he moved up to 68 to fight Canelo doesn't mean that's the reason fucking Canelo won. And Triple G looked like shit. Triple G was slow on the trigger for a while now. He's fucking 40 years old, and Canelo's a counter puncher. He still held his own and was able to battle back like around the 9th or 10th round and take some of the rounds. It was like 7-5.
But you see how his body looked. You're not gonna tell me Gennady looked fat and slow. You didn't see the tire around his waist.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with what? What were you talking about?
It's because you said that Gennady and Charlo are the same. I said no, they're not the same. This guy's much bigger, and you're saying, oh, this. No, and that. So watch their bodies on
listen to me,
and that's gonna show you what Charlo really is.
When I make a real point, when I make a real point, you're like quick to shut me up. Like you're quick to shut. When I make a real point, I said he's the same dimensions. He's equally as tall and equally as long, only maybe by a little bit. The difference.
But they're not the same. We're talking about they're not the same athlete. Gennady couldn't go up.
No, you see, now you're jumping to the athlete part. No, you see, you're not an accurate person.
He put on the weight. He looked more solid. So that's what Charlo's gonna do. He's gonna move up and look even more solid. Case closed. You just lost. I'm sorry, bro.
You're shifty as fuck, homie. We're breaking it down.
You're trying to say, oh, it's not. Canelo's
you're weird, look at his back. I can break that down to you, but
Gennady could not fill the weight out. You've seen that, so it's not equal. Just because you say, "Oh, look at them, the same size," nah, bro. People, can grow. They can get bigger, especially with these supplements they take. So
no, I'm talking about we're talking about the size. I'm fucking a little fucking confused. But okay, whatever. Okay, let's say Charlo's bigger. So what? He's still
he's more dangerous than Gennady. He's more athletic. He's younger.
Check it out. I made a point. Check it out. Mike Tyson was always a short dude. You think it would have been easy for him to cut down weight in his prime, like below 210? He was a fucking heavyweight. You cannot squeeze that down. That dude any smaller than what he already was. He was a short dude, but he was a big motherfucker, like a little icebox. Canelo, what I was talking about before you cut me off, and I'm getting a little bit long-winded, but check it out. When he started at 47, he was a teenager. He fought at 54 for titles. Then he moved up in weight. He's in his prime right now. He's 33 years old, same age as Charlo. Right now, he cannot make 54 no more, 100%. That motherfucker's stocky, fool. He's not a little dude. This is what people think, oh, he's a little dude. Never mind fucking, he got a tough-ass chin. He's got big-ass legs. He fucking lower center of gravity. He can crack to the body. He got a good-ass defense, but people are scared for his health. Like, he's a little dude. I don't get that part, fool. Like you take fucking facts and you throw them in the trash can for made up stupid ass narratives that would have, could have, should have. That's the part I don't get.
He's a
when I'm
guy.
breaking
What
down
do you mean?
dimensions,
5'7".
when I break it down dimensions, you
Since
skirt
when does a
around the fucking
5'7"
subject.
guy
Then
should be
you're saying that I
fighting
proved your
cruiserweights?
point. That I proved your
No,
point. And then all of a sudden,
doesn't.
no, like
No, the reason it makes
like
his
a
wins
fucking
great is
woman,
because he's a
fool.
small guy
I'm
fighting bigger guys.
I'm spitting fucking facts. I'm spitting fucking facts,
But
and
they're
like you
not
get
to
all
this- they're
emotional
not
and
to the point,
sentimental
though.
about
You
the
can
way
say
you
that.
fucking
I can regurgitate the weather pattern. That don't make me a newscaster. I can say it's 75 outside. Am I all of a sudden a newscaster?
Well, the
No.
fucking facts
I can
is
put
that
together
Canelo's been
facts
fighting. He's an active fighter.
and
He's
be-
a super
and
middleweight
make no
fucking
sense.
champion. I don't give a fuck if that sounds like a newscaster, but those are facts. Canelo's been a little more active. Charlo hasn't. I get the whole fact that Charlo's dangerous. I never discounted that. Every fighter's fucking dangerous. He's not rolling off the couch either to go in there. I get that part too. But like I'm saying, like if you fucking spin the narratives day in and day out, all the way up to the fight, you're gonna paint this dude as a
It's not a
fucking
narrative.
as
This
that
guy's
fucking giant
extremely
slayer.
dangerous. He's the best fighter out there right now, available. He's more dangerous than Benavidez. He's more dangerous than Plant. He's
Are you
probably
serious?
the most dangerous since.
All right, later, bye. Later.
This guy's more dangerous since shit. When was since Kovalev? Is this the most dangerous fighter that Canelo has faced?
What you think, Frank? What you think about
Yo,
that, bro? Like to me,
about what?
he's dangerous, bro. I think he is, though.
I don't know what this guy. Look, I know he knows his boxing. I know he.
I think people like it. I think we need to settle in and we need to see the training camps and shit, guy. Because I have a feeling, dude, this dude Charlo's gonna fucking pull his shirt off and look like a fucking.
But
like
look,
a
that's what
Hulk,
I'm saying.
dude.
Look,
Crazy,
I'm
dude.
trying to put it in context, Rep. This guy's more dangerous than Gennady Golovkin for Canelo. Really think about it. What happened to Gennady when he moved up to 168? You see how he looked? He was no match. He wasn't at the same, size. So Canelo had the advantage. But when they were there at the same weight, that was the most dangerous opponent for Canelo, right? Now you're talking about what? 4 years later, a younger, more athletic African American gonna be juiced to the gills.
That's the thing. We're not look at. There's a lot of factors that are pushing Charlo. I think people aren't realizing the steroids. Look what Sargent said that Charlo is better and better BF. You know the fuck. Like I don't know. It might be. We gotta see. We don't know what's gonna happen with the nutrition, all this other shit, dude. You know it's what it is, man.
Yeah, and look at this guy's dangerous. That's what I'm saying, right? He's dangerous. He's more dangerous than Caleb Plant, and by dangerous I mean. Every once in a while, a guy's career is gonna be a killer, right? That one guy who could just knock your block off. Isn't that what everybody's afraid of in boxing?
Well, let me ask you something. Nigga, let's just go back to this. I brought up the Ryder fight, right? And I didn't even get to talk about this in a sense, right? I wasn't saying Ryder's like God's gift to man or anything like that, right? But what I was saying is this. I saw Ryder, I think it was the second round, take a vicious punch, right, to the nose. And at the end of the fight, I thought he was gonna get stopped, right? But he sucked it up, right? Now, why do you think he sucked it up, Frank? He sucked it up because he said, "This is what I worked for. I worked all my life for this. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and take this. I'm gonna stand up and fight, right?
Right.
Look at Charlo's going in like that, bro. He's not coming in here to get punched one time and just fall on the ground and say, "Hey, you know what? I have my pants shaking." No, he's coming in here. This is the fight of his life. This is everything for him, bro. Like. That's the problem. That's what people. Ryder, to me, if that was not Canelo, Ryder might have fallen over and just stopped. He said, "Fuck it, I'm here. Whatever. I'm out of here." Right? But it was Canelo, dude. He had that extra thing on him. He had that extra anger. He had that extra like motivation. Same thing with Charlo, bro. He's gonna have that extra gear. He's been trained. This is his life's work, bro. I think that's what we're underestimating in this sense.
I mean, I'm looking at straight from an athletic ability.
That too. Come on. I mean, it doesn't take. We could see Charlo is. Look at. I think what people need. What will clarify things is when we see Charlo next time, like in a training camp, a thorough training camp. I guarantee he's not going to look like the 160 Charlo. He's gonna.
That's what I was. That's another point I was trying to make is that if you thought who's Canelo's most dangerous fight, Gennady Golovkin, right?
Yeah.
That was his most dangerous fight, or Kovalev. But I mean, Kovalev. I mean, I think his heart has taken. Like Gennady was the most like you weren't gonna break this guy's will. because he was like different, right? That's what I'm saying. This guy Charlo, like you said, is coming in with nothing to lose. We were talking about earlier. He has nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Dude, you said something else. He's sparring David Morrell. He's sparring Vada. He's sparring cruiserweights. He's sparring cruiserweights, by the way, because I know he has a cruiserweight. He has a Golden Boy cruiserweight in that camp. So he's sparring everybody, dude. He's not like sparring little guys. He's getting ready. This is Canelo, dude.
He's been in camp, dude. His trainer said it. And that's what they was all. This is the long game, right? Wait around for Canelo. Isn't that what Andrade? Everybody's been doing this. Even David took time off.
Look, I never viewed Andre as a threat, bro. I don't know. What do you think that, Frank? But I always did know. I always did realize this. Like from his era. Look at this. Is another thing that people aren't really saying. From this era. Salute to Gonzalo. Carlos listening. Salute to Gonzalo times brother. From this era. This is Canelo's guy. This is the nemesis. This era. Canelo's cleaning guys out from his era. That's what he's doing, bro. And he's undefeated, bro. Like, you know, like this is the fucking fight that people want to see, but now they're saying that they don't. Not Gonzalo or not anybody here, right? Because this is a different topic in a sense. But they're trying to make it like this is somehow a weird, like easy fight, and that Canelo's gonna go in here and just bop, 1-2 punches and fall over.
Exactly.
Everything's right with the world. That type of shit.
Yeah, and that's the same crib narrative. So even when somebody like Gonzalo says, like, bro, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, if someone tells me that, I'm gonna have to tell them, bro, if you're trying to tell me Charlo's weak sauce and he's gonna get cooked in 3, like, I don't think you're taking him lightly. If you know boxing, you wouldn't, dude. Who's better than him right now?
I can't think of anybody, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Was he supposed to fight Flanagan? He's fighting Morrell. I mean, we have. Have you seen Morrell? Has he done anything? At least this guy's a champion.
There's a lot of guys infatuated with Morrell, bro. There is, bro. They like his style. I'm not right, but there is. And to prove the point, we'd have to see that fight. We have to see a fight with him versus anybody, right? But
yeah, look, man. Go ahead,
Frank. I just want to get in because I think he's been hearing the beefs or whatever.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, man. Let somebody else have a turn. I'll say quiet.
No. I want him to see if if me and Frank are talking. What do you think, Puro? What me and Frank are saying in a sense?
Yeah, you guys are. I think you guys are a little hyping up Charlo a little bit too much. I mean, before the layoff, I thought it was a tough. Stylistically, it was a tough matchup, but 2 years off, bro, it's gonna get cooked, bro. But anyways, before that, this is official. Like, who announced this?
This is happening, Puro. This is happening.
Who announced
I was gonna ask. So you're saying that? So you're just right now breaking it. You're saying Canelo was gonna win easy?
Yeah. But I mean, who announced it?
There it is, guys. Into everything. Fucking Puro said, Canelo. It's easy, and it's gonna be 2 rounds, and that's it. It's a wrap, Frank. I think there it is.
Well, I can't buy that. I couldn't.
Who announced it?
Fucking shit, Puro. Has he been training? Has Charlo been training?
No.
Yeah, he has, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey guys, Charlo's not training. He's not doing anything. He's just been chilling on the couch, sleeping for fucking 2 years, not doing shit, not lifting weight. Yeah, not in training camp, Frank. I guess fuck it. You know, this is a fucking bum. You know, fuck Canelo is a bum basher. Was that what you say, Frank?
That's the road it's leading to.
I mean, fuck.
Who announced it?
Look, man, he can't win. Badu Jack is a bum and Charlo's a bum. It's like you can't win.
Bevo's a bum too.
You're a bum.
Bevo's a bum. Bevo's a bum. You know what? Fuck it. You know what our roads lead to, Frank? I think fucking Canelo needs to fight Spence, bro. And the winner is Spence Crawford.
Yeah.
The winner of Spence Crawford, I guess, is what motherfuckers need to want to see, dude. Seriously.
So what you guys are telling me? Nobody's announced this fight.
And Triple G was a bum.
It's already announced, bro. It's happening.
Oh, like, come on, dude.
It's already announced, Puro. It's already announced, bro. Like, it's happening. Don't matter. It's happening. It's happening. It
does matter, bro. It does matter.
It doesn't. It's happening, Puro. Like, there's no other
bro. Like, who announced it?
I mean, this is happening, Puro. Like, what do you want me to say?
Who said it, though? Who said it's happening?
I mean, Puro, do I have it? Is this City Boxing? Are we putting Canelo versus Charlo?
Who announced it?
I mean, this channel got fucking 11,000 subscribers, Puro.
All right, so nobody's announced
Do
it yet.
you go on? I'm gonna ask Puro. Do you go on there and go, hey, who announced it? What the fuck are you talking about? Like that?
Man, who announced the fight?
I'm just asking, guys. Someone tell me.
Does anybody know who announced the fight?
I believe it was the World Boxing News.
All right, so nobody announced this fucking fight.
Okay, see, so word boxing news don't matter, Frank. It needs to be Puro to come over here and tell us officially that it happened.
Nah. I want to know like who announced it. Did Eddie announce it? Did Canelo announce it?
Sources announced it.
So we're
Fuck it.
speculating.
I'm just gonna wait. Fuck it. I'm just gonna wait for Puro to come out here and announce it for us on.
No. Don't listen to me.
You fucking announced it.
I've already said like 10 times.
Well, either way, what is it like? Either way, it's more than likely, right? Because who else is he gonna throw like a surprise hat in there? Like fucking Morel's gonna just pop up. Is that what you're saying?
I haven't heard Eddie or Canelo.
Okay, well then, what's your guess? Like, do you have some like groundbreaking knowledge and news that you're gonna throw in? Okay, then. So it's like,
hey, Frank, fucking I'm into the stream. No, fuck, Frank. Fucking I'm into the stream.
Guess, bro. Puro doesn't guess. Puro fucking waits for the fucking official announcement.
Hey, Puro, fucking I'm into the stream. Puro. Fucking I'm in this stream. Puro said he hasn't fucking. Yeah.
No, I'm asking you guys who announced it, bro. That's what I'm asking, bro.
Puro hasn't announced it. We're done here, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean it's only like pretty much a guarantee because there's nobody else.
Who the fuck announced Teofimo getting fucking retiring in his bouts?
Teofimo?
I mean, who else announced it? Teofimo said it. I didn't see the WBO do it.
Yes, he did.
I mean, I didn't see the WBO literally said we're doing it, and they're already mandated another for a fight between two other contenders, other fighters.
Yeah, because Tio asked them to
so who's fighting then, Puro?
No,
so who's fighting? Who's
know.
fighting for the belt then? Who's
I
fighting
just
for the
know
belt?
that Teofimo officially.
So then it's not official either. But Puro, that's not official then. Then Tio didn't haven't dropped the belts yet then.
No, but Tio's the one who said it.
I mean, he said it, but that doesn't mean anything. It's not official. Where's the WBA saying, hey, we got two guys fighting?
And even if the WBA said it, they still need the letter. I mean, until we see the letter.
We still need the letter. We still need the fucking whole thing. And we still need the fucking, hey, I haven't heard the WBO president come out and say.
Believe whatever you guys want to believe.
Puro. I haven't heard the WBO president come out and say, hey, Tio, you don't have the belts no more.
Yeah, you need to send a letter. So the letter don't even make it official because he could change his mind.
That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna have to wait for fucking Canelo's representatives to come saying what Rapid and Puro and fucking Frank Bay a fucking letter to say that fucking officially I'm fucking fighting Charlo.
Well, at least we want to hear from the manager or the fighter, yeah.
I mean, have we heard it from the manager of fucking Teofimo?
Yeah. I mean, hey, did the fairy whisper in somebody's ear, and then that's how this came up that he was gonna fight Charlo? Like it just magically appeared in somebody's dream, and then they just posted it, and so it's news. Is that what happened?
You guys could gaslight all you want, bro. I mean, that's on y'all.
No, you don't. But don't they leak information? Like the camps leak information?
Do they? I don't know. You tell me.
Well, no, because when it's official and it's not.
I said I didn't know anything. I'm asking you guys, and you guys can't answer me the simple question.
No, but I'm saying, well, who started this rumor then? This outlandish rumor. Well, then who started this outlandish rumor? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's more likely not a rumor. It has to be more likely not a rumor.
No, answer the question.
There is no question.
Yes, there is a question. Who started this rumor?
That's what I'm asking you, since you know more.
I don't know. Did I ask you?
That's the point. Is that dude?
No, that is the point. Tell me. You're still not.
So then it's just some wild rumor somebody dreamt about and posted.
Well, tell me who officially announced this fight.
Okay, I think that went over your head, dude.
Very easy.
ESPN announced it.
You can't answer the question. So ESPN announced that Charlo and Canelo's official.
But they just did.
Did they? Yes or no?
He said somebody said ESPN announced it.
Okay, and who was their source?
There it is.
I don't know, but they announced it.
Okay, then thank you. Easy. I don't know is a valid answer. You don't know like I don't know.
You
guys
don't
wanna
know
run
shit,
with the
Frank.
story? That's on
Frank,
you
don't know
guys.
shit, dude. You don't know shit. This fight's not
That's a
happening.
valid
apparently.
answer, bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
Valid answer.
Crazy.
Y'all know more than
I
I do.
don't know.
I just fucking got into the stream, bruh.
Hey,
You
I'll
gotta
be
tell
back,
us
man.
if
I
it
just
is
wanted to
not
say
happening.
I hopped on before I leave the pad. Hey, Frank, no disrespect, man.
Is
I
that what
actually
you
like
did?
you, man. So, hey, Frank.
Yo,
Yeah, no disrespect, man. Just
That's all good.
I'm about to get ready to go. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get a monster. Gotta take my
it's
son to the
all
hospital.
good, man. I know you know
But yeah,
boxing.
no, I actually like you, fool. Don't fucking trip. It's
All
only
good,
boxing.
man. I know you know your boxing. I know you know boxing. Like, I don't think you don't know.
All right, later. I'll be back.
Salute.
Facts.
Hello.
Later, rep it.
Later on.
Salute,
I
puro.
worry about Rep It. That's the one I worry about.
Take it easy with the modelos, rep it. I mean, puro.
¿Verdad? ¿Qué hubo?
He said you're drinking, Puro. That's what he said.
Yeah,
So what,
no,
Puro?
no.
So Puro, what's the official source when you want to hear a fight announced? That's what I want to know from you. What's the official source
No,
that you want
I
to hear?
just wanted to know where you guys got your
No,
information.
but I want to know what's your official source.
I
What's
heard
your
I don't
official
know.
source?
Then that's
No, Puro. I want to know what you consider an official source when the fight's popping off.
Canelo and fucking Eddie. That's pretty damn official.
Okay. So when fucking Earl Spence and Crawford said they were gonna fight, is that a fucking source when they were saying that 8 months ago?
When who?
Earl Spence and Crawford,
What about them?
they're fighting and nothing happened.
They said they were fighting and nothing happened?
Yeah, like a fucking 12 months ago, right?
Who said that? What are you
Earl
talking
Spence
about?
and
I don't
Crawford.
understand. Okay, but we're talking about Canelo right now, aren't we?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, so
Yeah, so
now they're
you asked
talking
me a
Earl-
question.
No,
You asked me a question
Puro,
like,
Puro,
who
what
do
I'm
I
saying?
consider
So you-
official? I'm
Oh,
like,
Puro,
Eddie
you said the
and Canelo
fighter.
are pretty
You said the fighter. You said the fighter's my point. So a fighter.
I
could
think
just say
Puro's
fight's
just a
happening.
contrarian. He's just being
No,
a
I'm not a
contrarian.
contrarian, bro. I'm asking if you got
You
some
are,
sources.
man. I
Like,
know
Frank,
you.
you
You're
already
a
said I don't know.
contrarian.
You already said I don't know. So you're good. You're
I
good.
think
You
you're
already
just
said
a
I don't know.
contrarian, bro.
You're good. You already answered my question. Thank you for answering my question. That's all I wanted to know.
So when the fight does get announced, you're gonna give us our credit that we knew?
If you guys want that credit, I don't really give a fuck.
Well, you would have to, right? Because we knew.
No.
Because you're trying to basically, shit on our parade by us saying, "Well, do you know?"
You just
Like,
shitted on your own
do
parade,
you know?
bro. You shitted on your own parade.
But do you know? Like, come on,
You
bro.
shitted on
Like,
your own
you came
parade,
in
bro.
just to shit on the parade? Is that what you did?
You shitted on
Piss
your own
on the
parade.
party?
You
You
shitted
just
on your own
piss in our
parade.
beer and laugh about it? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, you did it, not me.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did. You said I don't
But
know.
when it gets announced, I want you to come back and say, "Man, I guess I was wrong and you were right." I want you to do that.
Did you not answer my question? Yes or no? Did I force you to answer my question?
But it's not going to
No, you
matter
didn't want
if it happens. You're going to have to say, "Okay, I guess you were right. You knew. We knew the whole time." That's what
no,
a
but you
prediction
didn't
is,
know.
right?
You told me out of your own mouth that you didn't know.
No, who announced
talking about
it?
here?
Someone. Do you know who announced it? I said, I don't know who announced it,
You
but
said
shit
I
is
don't
about to
know.
happen.
You said I don't know. You said I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have to know who announces it because that's how social media works. Someone posts it, they announce, and then everybody takes off with it. Oh, it's about to happen.
I could say Frank Bay is a faggot.
Okay, now you're
right
just being
now.
disrespectful.
No.
Now
I'm
you're just
trying-
being
I'm trying to put it in perspective,
disrespectful.
bro.
I wasn't even disrespectful.
No disrespect, bro. I'm just fucking around with you. But no, bro,
Okay.
you said I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, like, anybody could say anything. That's my whole point.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it happens, then you have to say we were right. You have to say,
No,
"Yo,
don't have to.
I was
don't
wrong
have
and
to
you
say
were
you're
right."
I don't have to.
Okay. As long as you say we were right,
No, but what if I don't?
then you're a dickwad.
Then it is what it is. Then, right? Well, I'll
Okay,
be a dickwad then if that
dickwad.
happens.
Then I'm gonna call you official dickwad.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner, bro.
Oh, good.
Hey, Puro, so you're saying that since if this fight happens, is you're saying it's not happening?
I'm not
Are you
it's
saying
happening. I'm not saying
that's
it's
what you
happening.
just said? You said it's not happening.
No, I didn't.
What'd you say then?
I said, where did you guys get this information? Who announced it? That's all I was asking.
Okay, so is this
Frank
fight
said,
happening or
I
not?
don't- Frank said, I don't know. Rapper, you didn't say anything.
Exactly. But I was gonna say, bro. Let me say something. So if this fight
Say it.
happens, who you got?
How
You
is
got,
it?
Charlo losing. You have Charlo losing.
Say it already. Let's go.
Charlo losing easy or what?
Yeah. With this amount of Inactivity, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be 4-1, 5-1. I think the odds will be stacked, but I don't think you can count this guy out.
Is that considered a source right there, Budo, or no? ESPN Mexico.
Salvador Rodriguez. Yeah, I mean,
Hey, you know what? This rep, Caputo could see his chick getting banged. He said, "But did you see it?" No, I know it's there in the picture, but did you see it? Like, come on, man. This dude is crazy.
I mean, it's like a 50-50 source. I'd rather hear from Canelo and from Eddie himself, because Canelo and Eddie are usually the ones that bring that out, or Eddie Hearn.
We got Scalebender saying all of a sudden, salute OG Blaze, salute everybody in the chat. We got Scalebender, always salute time the billionaire. He's saying they're replaying Charlo's last fight on Showtime Extreme all of a sudden out of nowhere. Right now, he's saying.
I mean, it makes more sense than Badu Jack.
Nah, Badu Jack would have been better in my opinion.
Yeah. For the legacy part, but as far as leading up,
legacy or anything, bro, this one is.
But if it's gonna be David Benavidez eventually, then this makes the most sense boxing wise.
I guess.
I mean, this was what the Crips narrative from a year ago was. Oh, he ducked all those guys. They had a Charlo, Spence, and Benavidez deal lined up. That was their narrative. So basically, this is just taking care of narratives. Well, everybody does. It's kind of pompous to say that nobody does. Bro,
I said I don't.
You don't watch the news? Are you on social media? If you're on social media, you follow narratives, bro.
No, I don't. I create my own.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Okay, now he's trolling.
That's I fucking rap. This is what we do.
Fucking the Swami over here. Bro, everybody follows shit.
I know.
No, not everybody doesn't. Maybe your dumbass does, but mine doesn't.
Excuse me?
Excuse you?
Bro.
Okay, this guy, man. Nah, bro. Everybody follows something. I mean, I know you're a hood hopper, so you try to suck everybody dick and try to be cool with everybody, but you know, not everybody gets down with everybody. That makes you a whore. I know you're a whore, so whores have this twisted mindset that they're different and better because they fuck with everybody. See, that's how a whore thinks. So I know you're a whore. What you're telling me? What's this shit?
I am cool with everybody.
Hey, Frank, that's when beef popping. Yeah, that's hell in the south when beef is popping off, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am cool with everybody.
Well, that makes you a whore.
Are you cool that everybody wants to suck your dick and shit?
No, you said that I'm a dumbass. I'm saying, well, it's coming from a whore. I don't trust. I don't fuck with whores because they're whores. They suck. You know, they fuck everybody. That's what makes a whore. So I understand you're a hood hopper and you suck you suck Crip dick and you gotta be cool. You don't come with the heat. You know what I'm saying? But you want to come here and bring heat and come at me, homie. And you're talking about you don't follow narratives. But everywhere you go is a fucking narrative. Everywhere you go is not a narrative.
And I don't have to follow that narrative, bro.
But you do. But see, you don't stand for anything. You're kind of a leaf in the wind. That's what makes the leaf in the wind is they get blown by anything. You get blown by anything. You'll go every which way. Whoever sounds better, whatever you like.
That's you. You're describing yourself.
Nah. I keep it a buck. No, I could say, look, I'm a ride with Nello. You know what I'm saying? Until he proves me otherwise. You know what I'm saying? That's a narrative. It's a narrative. It's no different. Everybody has a narrative.
Grabbing them ankles, bro.
Bro, everybody has a narrative. Everybody follows something. So to say that you're special and you're just above and beyond all that shows a lack of critical thinking. Basically, what you're telling me is you fall for anything. That's why you're always looking. That's why you go everywhere. It's because you're looking. You're looking because you don't have a mind of your own. So you want to hear everything. You want to. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, yeah. See, you don't have a mind. You have no opinion. You just want to hear opinions and they come regurgitate them.
Like
bro, I'm telling you what the fuck I think.
Change your opinion, fucking.
I told you what I think.
You're fucking with that group thing, bro. I ain't with that group thing, bro. You go ahead and grab your ankles for everybody.
Exactly, hood hopper, a fucking groupie. That's what they do. They follow fucking bands around and suck their dick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Talk about I like it all. That's what this dude said. I like it all. I follow it all. I suck it all.
Grabbing your ankles, bro. Keep grabbing your ankles,
bro. Just remember, you came with the disrespect. I didn't even disrespect you. We was just having a normal conversation. So I'm a call it like I see it.
So you be fake. You go ahead.
Fake. I'm keeping it a buck with you.
You don't keep it a buck. Shut the fuck up, bro.
You tell me where I've been fake and when I'm fake.
Every fucking channel I seen you on, you've been fake.
Where? What did you see me? Did you see me cocksucking? Did you see me bowing down?
Channel.
Nah. You never seen that from me. I don't even be anywhere. I don't even be anywhere. Where I be? Where I be?
You be everywhere, bro.
Tell me.
Be everywhere.
Where I be?
You be everywhere.
Where I be's?
I don't need to tell you. You know.
Exactly, because I don't.
Exactly.
Nah, bro. I can tell that. I can see the fake from the real. You know what I'm saying? What's that saying? Real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? So I recognize real. I don't hood hop. I don't be going around sucking everybody's cock and pretending to be their friend. You know what I'm saying? That's called fake. That's what you call a fake. You know what I'm saying? If you fuck with the ops and you're all cool with them, it's like, well, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Like, I don't ride like that. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, man? We sucking the ops' dick all the time, bro.
Where? Tell me. Where? When?
You already know. I don't need to tell you shit.
You can't name it. You could just say, oh, you do, but you can't say it. You can't say it though. You don't know. You can't say it.
You know I'm right.
How? If you could give me a name, a place, a date, and a timestamp, show me. And I'll be like, okay.
I don't give little faggots what they want, bro.
What? Exactly, because you got nothing. Like I said, but everybody knows you're a hood hopper. That's the difference. Nobody can, if the chat or the panel, if anybody can say, oh yeah, Frank be sucking this dude dick, he be on that panel sucking cock. You know what I'm saying? He be bending over for these people. And I wish they would. I would like point it. I got, you know what I'm saying? I don't be doing that shit. I might fuck with somebody one time, but then I'm like, he's a bitch. They cut. You know what I'm saying? They're cut or they're crips. I don't fuck with them. But the difference is everybody knows you're a hood hopping hoe.
Everybody knows that Frank is in delusion. Everybody's dick.
No, but that's the difference. Everybody knows it. Everybody here knows it about you. That you're, I don't know. I can't even. I don't know if you're a cuck, you're a crip. I think you're just confused, dog. I think. No. Nobody knows. Nobody said nothing because they can't. That's what I'm saying. I want you to point it out. Please, I want you to point it out. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for the facts and evidence to come.
I think what's actually cut out.
No. Like, he just wanted to spray on the parade. Like, what happened?
It's gonna actually cut out, bro.
I don't know, man. I think his phone got too hot. I heated up his phone. It turned off. My heat was coming too strong. His phone just was like recharge. Click. Like, what?
Oh shit! That's just funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, man.
I don't even know what. Wait up. What's the whole fucking? I was gonna say this Canelo versus fucking Charlo, bro. What the fuck, homie? What the fuck? That's right, Canelo versus Charlo. What's the fucking?
Because it's the race war, right? It's gonna bring everybody out. It is. It's the race war. This is the beginning. It's helter skelter. Huh? Yeah, it's helter skelter. Boo. It's what everybody wants. Blacks versus Mexicans. There's no greater rivalry. Huh?
It's just funny as fuck, man. This is fun. Yeah, dude, it's a great fight, dude. Seriously. Like, what the fuck? You saw what happened, and this was like on some like. That's just off kilter, bro. But realistically, that's what happens. A fight like this, it creates like a tension, bro.
Someone said it. Ryan and Steak. That's why it did so well.
18th Street saying Ryan versus Steak. I really agree with that. 18th Street been saying it. 18th Street been saying it. It is like that, bro. It is like that. It's Black America versus.
See, and I'm like kudos the hood hopper that goes, it's not like that, fool. We're not all like that. Like fuck you, bitch. It is like that, and we're gonna keep it a buck.
Oh man!
Don't go around telling us. Don't go around telling them it's not like that though.
Yo,
no,
Pudo,
bitch, it is.
I'm gonna say something though. Pudo kept it like he didn't even name dropping, bro. Salute to that shit, bro. Because these niggas no first one name drop. And Frank kept it 100 too, by the way. Frank, you didn't. You're like you just died. I was like, that's amazing, bro. I'm being serious. My first were out here on some like, yo, you're about fucking this and all that, bro. What the fuck? That's just fucking hilarious, bro. I was dying, bro. That's just funny as fuck.
Hey man, boxing brings that shit out. It is. Hey, Frank, it is what it is.
I noticed this. Why, bro? Why so much fucking like? Why so much fucking beef with the Canelo and Charlo fight, bro? Like it's not even like, dog. It's not blacks, bro. I'm starting to fear it's not even blacks. It's not blacks.
It's not black. It's us. Look, man, but see, look.
It's a great fight, dude. I'm the wrong side. I'm saying this is a great fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying because if you go somewhere else, they're gonna shit on Charlo or they're gonna shit on Canelo. Like, dude, it's a 2-for-1. Well, it's a 2-year inactive, and then Canelo's cherry picking. It's like, damn, you can't win. So what am I supposed to say? Agree with you? I'm not gonna agree with that.
Man, this shit's funny.
Yeah, man. I mean. I think it's a banger. It's a banger, bro.
Like, it's a banger, dude. What the fuck, dude? Like, is it just me, Frank, and who else? Who else think you guys put in the chat right now?
Look, check it. Look, Twitter's already heating up, and they're the blacks and the Crips and everybody's already bashing Melo. That's just the way it is.
I mean, it's a mega fight, guys. It's a mega fight, dude.
Dude, it's gonna and think about it. It's gonna get even more intense because you got the other Charlo, you got all the PDC. Like Don said, it's Nello versus PDC versus fucking Showtime. You know, it's like him versus everybody. Like it's not even just the Charlos. You know what I'm saying? Like hella people, the whole Crips, like they love the Charlos. Like that. Like you said, somebody said earlier, that's their chosen one.
Dude, I'm surprised. Dude, am I a Charlo fan, Frank?
Nah, it's fuck the Charlos.
Dog, what the fuck? This is the weirdest world I live in.
The Charlos.
I literally don't even like these motherfuckers, but I'm literally telling people, hey, dude, this is a serious opponent out here, dude. What about this? It's weird. I don't even like these motherfuckers. I'm just saying it's a serious opponent. I think Canelo gets credit for beating a fucking serious opponent. What's going on out here, dude?
They just want to discredit this fight. They're going to discredit Canelo. That's what it is.
Right here, 18th Street, you agree with this? 18th Street's always dropping some shit up in here. 18th Street, you're always dropping some low-key, some real, good points, bro. And he's right here. He says, Charlo is second most popular Crip behind Tank, fool. So you're right, bro. I would say number one used to be Wilder. But the whole retirement thing.
Where's Spence in that? Where's Earl? I thought Earl was in that.
I don't think they are, bro. I don't think they are. I think the chance of him beating Canelo is gonna come on, guys. These guys are gonna be following all this. 18th Street. Everybody's gonna be following because they're wishing they're gonna buy the fight just for the hope of Charlo knocking out Canelo, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude, come on, dude.
Hey, you don't think all their headlines, everything, as soon as the fight is officially announced, is not gonna be this?
Dude, this is a big. Again, bro, this is a big fight. The whole thing is this, bro. I was just rattling Budo real quick because I just was on some I was trying to rattle him in regards to that. But yeah, dude, we can't dude. No news is really official until it's here's a fucking straight pamphlet and they send it right? Am I right, Frank? No news is really, dude. You're not gonna get a totally official dude, to the millionth degree thing, bro. Even something like this, even something almost signed with paperwork can fall apart, dude. Straight up, dude. Remember the whole Teofimo Cambosos thing when it was literally signed and it's sealed and delivered, and they were already setting up the whole thing with Triller, and then that shit ended, and that was official, dude. So guys, I mean, we could play.
Well, I mean, then we might as well say no fight is official until they're in the ring. Come on.
I know that's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point, bro. It's
they already reported it was between two people, so they already said that. If they said it's between two people, how hard is it to figure out?
Of course, it's not that hard, bro. It's not that hard to figure it out. No.
Like someone wants to come on and say, "Oh, but it's not." Ha ha ha! It's like, man, shut the fuck up.
Man, this shit's funny as fuck. But I was gonna say, so let's cover this real quick, Frank. Check this out. This right here, bro, because this is pretty interesting, bro. Right here, bro. Teofimo right here, dude. Teofimo vacates the WBO. I mean, he's saying he did it. Sticks to retirement. I mean, it's official, I guess, right? I guess it's official.
Until I see the letter, though. I mean, you know.
We got to get a letter out here, bro. We got to get a letter out here. But I got Teofimo vacates his WBO junior weight title, sticks to retirement claim. There it is, bro. Like, literally, it feels like Ryan made him vacate, bro. Obviously, but Frank, break it down. What's your thoughts behind the real reason? What's the reasoning behind him vacating this, bro?
I think it's just while he's going through his court case, his civil case with the baby mama. Mm-hmm. You know, it's normal for guys to like put everything in their mama name, moving with their parents, you know, to show that they really don't have much. Mm-hmm. You feel me? It's just something that guys do so they don't get fucking, you know, taken to the cleaners.
Hey Frank, over here in California, bro, we know there's different laws. How long does it take for if you have a chick? How long does it take for her to become like what's the word, bro? Where she could literally take you to cleaners without being married, bro.
It's called you talking about alimony?
Some shit like that, bro. It's like literally when you just got
alimony.
You got a chick and she's living in your house or whatever, and then all of a sudden then she just
that's common law. That's like common law.
Yeah, how long does that take?
I heard like 7 years. Like if you live with a chick for 7 years, they consider it common law marriage. So yeah, man. I mean, it's unfortunate that he has this baby mama drama, but it's smart to basically say, "Well, look, Your Honor, I have no income. There's nothing I can do." Right?
Yeah.
You know, I was a professional boxer. I'm retired now. I live with my parents. You know, what is she gonna do?
Nothing, bro.
But the thing is, you don't know how long it could drag on. It could be a year. It could be a year and a half, 2 years. I mean, I don't know. I've never been through that, but I'd imagine. I mean, it could be 6 months, 3 months. It just depends how hard she wants to fight.
Yeah. 6 months is what Pink Panther's saying, bro. So it's like, yeah, thank you guys. I've just read that, bro. But I was asking because it's like, you might get caught up. You think you're beating the law. You think you're captain. Oh, I'm not marrying her and all this shit. Next thing you know, you're paying out your ass, bro. Or the chick owns half your house. The chick owns half your house because she's living there, right? Because they pull that way, right?
Yeah, anything in life, bro. Keep receipts. Keep receipts. Save your texts unless they incriminate you. You know, like, man, have your name on shit. Get your name off of shit. Like we were saying the other day, like sometimes dudes don't see it coming, but then sometimes you can see it coming a mile away. You know, you love her, but you always gotta be on your P's and Q's. You know.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
But I think Tio, man, he just honestly, Tio's not a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person. You know, he's not out here committing crimes and crashing into pregnant women. He's not out beating up chicks at ball games. So, you know, we have to wait and see what's going on with this guy.
I mean, you're not lying there, bro. Sometimes I go hard and say like he's just certain things, but that's just on some other shit. That's not even on being a bad person. If I have to rate to, obviously, most of these, I'll say most Hispanic Latin fighters that I've seen aren't bad people, bro. For reals, they tend to be they tend to be very like family oriented. He's not like doing domestic abuse.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, there's a difference between being a scumbag and just a dog. Like men are dogs, right? Yeah. Like men are dogs, and you could hurt somebody's feelings, but there's a difference between beating her ass and then just breaking her heart. You know, But this chick sounds venomous, you know. She sounds like she has a lot of hate for this kid. It's like, damn, what did he do to her? Or is she just really just a evil biatch?
She's older, more experienced, and she probably thought he had money, bro.
She thought he had money and then seen like, damn, we're broke.
Yeah, she's like, I make more money than you, motherfucker. I make 125,000. You right here out here making less than that. And
yeah. But did you hear about that soccer player? Like people were tweeting it and putting it in memes. I guess some like soccer player, it was hella rich and he married some chick, some Arab, I think, and she tried to pull a fast one on him. And then when she went to court, she found out everything was in his mama's name, and she got nothing.
That's
like
crazy,
she got
bro.
hit with the rude awakening. So I mean, Tio could have money, and then his family just protected him. So then, like you said, when she woke up to that realization, it was like, you ever get those cold sweats?
Yeah.
You ever been in a situation you were like, damn, I done fucked up.
Yeah, that's what you call anxiety. It's like anxiety sweats, bro. If you've done some shit like, or if something happened and you start getting that like anxiety, you start sweating. It's almost a semi-panic attack, shit like that.
Yeah, it's called the cold sweats, bro. It's like it's hard to explain, but it's just being in like a dangerous situation or something. But you like, there's no way out, you know. And I think if she was scamming from the get, and like you said, she thought she was gonna get a bag, then she found out he was broke. That was her moment of like, fuck. Do you watch gangster movies? You ever see Goodfellas?
I seen that one, yeah.
You remember when Paulie walks in to when they were he thought he was gonna be a made man?
Yeah.
That scene and what happens, and then he walks in and he sees the plastic on the floor.
Yeah,
he goes, "Oh, fuck." Yeah, he's like, "Oh, fuck." She had that moment.
Yep.
And then that probably even made her more mad, right?
Of course.
Yeah. She's out for blood, dude. Like the title says.
No, look, dude. I fucking
seriously, I didn't know this title was gonna create more animosity right here in this community than the fucking.
It's wild, dude.
Oh, but check it. I don't have any animosity. I'm just telling you, if anybody had a problem, I was just telling them my view on the situation. And then if they want to get personal,
I'm saying, dude. What I'm trying to say is this, right? It's obviously just bullshit. It's fucking fun, all fun and laughing. What I'm saying is like, dude, look at, dude. We're not all looking at it the same. That's what I'm trying to say, right? And I don't expect everybody to look at this situation.
Nah, that's true. You know, that's true though. You got it.
We're not though. We're not. Think about it though. I figured like people are like, to me, dude, this guy's what happened to fights that are undefeated? What happened to fighters like, yeah, I know there's this. Look at, are people talking shit on Spence and Crawford?
Well, I mean, as far as the like, it sucks they made people wait. But are you talking about the ability of the guys?
Yeah, the ability. I mean, what's the difference between Spence, Crawford, and fucking Charlo? There isn't any. Actually, Charlo's better. He beat Deverenchenko, dude. What the fuck?
Well, and that was my ultimate point is that, like, look, man, even if we talk shit about guys, it doesn't mean they're not dangerous. Like you said, like when McGee, like, dude, Deverenchenko's dangerous. He has 4 losses. Are you gonna shit on him?
No.
To me, huh?
No, you were not gonna shit on him, bro. Right? Like,
exactly, but some Chris might come in. Oh, he has 4 losses, and Jaime couldn't even get him at. You understand what I'm saying? So isn't that gonna irritate you, huh?
Of course.
Exactly. So it's like, to me, when these dudes are saying this, it's irritating. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying I get all butthurt, because again, at the end of the day, like you said, it's fun and games and drink a beer and you know, beat your bitch. But
what are you drinking on?
I'm not, bro. I'm just running on fucking you know, passion, like you said, like venom.
It's venom, bro. It's venom.
Running on venom.
Yeah, it's venom out here, bro.
It is though, because like, look, man, like people I guess the Denver Nuggets. Did you see they won? And
yeah,
like nobody went. Nobody went to their parade. It's like nobody gave a fuck about them, you know. But like fucking the Warriors win, they tear the city up, and that's what boxing is, bro. You're gonna get passionate. Huh?
What do they tear up, bro? What do they tear? Do they tear up?
You know, the Crips, they start turning over cars, fucking breaking in shops.
What's the area though, bro? Is it Oakland or is it San Francisco?
Oh yeah, the whole Bay Area, like Oakland, Richmond. You know, they just start doing sideshows. You know, in celebration after the victory and stuff. You know how it is.
Yeah, salute to
like people turned up. People turned up for the LA when the Lakers won. They just go ahead.
When the Dodgers win, when the Lakers win, they turn up, bro. Obviously, over there on the East Coast, if Philly or some shit like that wins, they turn up big time, right?
Yeah, Denver, that's what I'm saying. Sports fans get passionate. They be fucking shit up.
Yeah, Denver's just a bunch of hippies, bro.
And think about it. You have no connection with some 6'5" Crip that lives where you can't go. You have zero connection with these people. And they wouldn't piss on you to put out a fire, you know?
Yep.
And people idolize and praise these guys and throw parades for them. So, to me, it's like, why wouldn't you celebrate a boxer like that?
Yeah.
You know, and I understand the Crip obsession with their own fighters, but to me, the irritation is just they lie. They just lie.
Mean, the biggest lie I'm seeing is that they don't care much about this fight. That this is whatever. Like, dude, they care, dude. Stop playing, dude.
There you go. That's the irritation. It's like, dude, you're fucking lying, bro. You're just lying. Like, that was one of those things. Is like, well, I don't follow narratives, bro. If you follow this sport, you follow in a narrative. There's no way around the narratives. Whether it's a Crip narrative, it's a CCD narrative. There's a narrative, okay?
Yeah, someone has an opposing view out here, bro. Right? Everybody has an opposing view or something that they're saying.
There you go. Exactly. So 100 people may agree with me here, but I'm gonna go another place and they're gonna roast me. This Beaner, this Canelo fanboy, I'm here to high in hell water, you know? It's like, but I have to defend my point. I have to defend my narrative. I mean, I just believe it's the right one. You know?
Yeah, guys, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I was excited, you know. I was excited for. I'm still am excited. To me, this is a great fight. I can't ask nothing more of Canelo. Who's out there, guys? Like, let's cut the crap already. Who's out there? Literally, you got undefeated Charlo. Like, let's say this: if we go back to when it was Canelo, right? Many guys, when it was Canelo versus Plant, many guys wanted Charlo versus Canelo over Plant, even beyond that bout, dude. So guys are acting like they don't know, dude. Guys are acting. I'm gonna say something else. Salute to Killer Be Killed in the chat. Guys are acting like Charlo isn't something, bro. He's a fucking animal. He's a rough character. We got Not on here. We got Killer Be Killed in the chat. But Not, what's your thoughts on this? Am I fucking I'm just trying to not underestimate. I'm trying to not underestimate the ability of Charlo, bro, out here, bro. I'm gonna give I want to give Canelo the utmost credit that is due.
Charlo's a good fighter. I think it should be a tough fight, man. It should be a fun fight. I just jumped on here to ask, where do you think this fight is going to be held? Because Vegas is booked out, right? Where do you think Canelo's going to go? Where is he going to take this fight?
Dude, I thought about that, bro. I thought about that, bro. You know how people will automatically assume that the fight won't be in Vegas because there's fights booked in Vegas itself. Didn't they mention something? What did they mention for the Ryan fight? Where did they mention that fight was gonna happen?
Ryan?
Yeah.
Wasn't it always in Vegas? That was always a Vegas fight, I believe.
Where though, bro? Where though? What was the first place that they said that fight might happen, bro? Because of the gravity of it.
T-Mobile. Oh, Sophie.
Yeah, the Raider Stadium, dude. It would not surprise me if they do pop it up. Why not? Why not make it in Raider Stadium? Fuck this shit. You know, fuck UFC. Fuck UFC. Do it in Raider Stadium.
Sophie's the one in Inglewood, right? And the Raider Stadium is what is it?
No, I'm talking about, yeah, my bad. I was trying to go straight up saying, I don't know what the Raider one's called, but Raider Stadium, bro. Fuck it, fuck these guys holding a fight in Vegas, UFC. Fuck them and make a stadium fight in Vegas and take the whole bitch over, dude.
You think Canelo could do that in Vegas?
I think he can, bro. This is a big dog. I'll go, dude. I'm going, bro. I'm going to this fight, dude.
I would go to that fight. If it's in a stadium, we can all probably afford tickets because there'll be more,
That's my point. It's a spectacle. It's an event, bro. I'll straight up go. Why not?
Yeah, because Canelo fights like in T-Mobile are like way too expensive. Or maybe in the radio stadium, it's like, what is it, 120 or 100 or some shit? I don't know.
Something like that.
I mean,
obviously, if it happens in Texas, it's Dallas. It's a big event, bro. Because obviously,
I was talking to the Bay Area, and he said there's already the venue's booked that day already in Dallas.
There it is, bro. I remember. Yo, salute to Bay Area. I remember he put that. That's why I brought up the whole Raider Stadium shit.
Booked that day, or it's either booked that day or the day after, something like that. But
yeah, it's the NFL season, right? It's the NFL season. Yeah, you're right. So Raider Stadium might be fucked too, bro. To be honest, now that you mentioned that. Guys, that's crazy, bro. You're right. Maybe it's in LA, bro. Maybe like you said, bro. Maybe it's the fucking what's the one right there with the Rams and all that type of shit?
The Rams Stadium?
Mm-hmm.
That's what bro, what's the one in Inglewood? The one in Inglewood is called Sophie, right? That's
SoFi Stadium.
Yeah,
that's the Rams, right? Isn't that the Rams?
The Rams and Chargers. Yeah.
Wait, the Sophie is the Rams is it? I'm not really sure.
It's the Rams and Chargers. They share a stadium.
All right. See, I'm not even, bro. Like
I think in Inglewood. I'm pretty sure. The Wood.
Yeah, Inglewood. So I know Sophie's fucking massive. It's like 100,000 or some shit. I think who's that one band? There's some singer that packed it out for like 3 days in a row, and it was like a big deal. I think Canelo could probably pack it out. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, in LA, fuck, dude. In LA, there's just so many Mexicans, so maybe he could.
You're right, bro. I never even thought of this. If it's this, it can't be in Dallas, as Bay Area had brought to the game, and obviously I need to look in to see if they have anything for the NFL, bro, on that, because it's NFL season. That's why September NFL starts, right? So yeah, so it's kind of fucked, bro. You're right. What if it's on the East Coast? I guess I don't know. Where the fuck do you think they can make it, bro? If we just blank out these sides that we know, bro.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I think having Charlo versus Canelo at Madison Square Garden is kind of a weird fucking location, no? That's kind of like you got a guy from Texas and you got a Mexican and you don't put it in Texas. It's kind of crazy to me. I don't know.
I mean, MSG makes it more basically urban oriented, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, MSG makes it more. Like the demographic is gonna be Puerto Ricans and blacks hating on Canelo in there, bro.
Damn, bro, they're gonna be bullying him when he comes out.
Yep.
Bro, what if Canelo's like, fuck it, let's do one more in Mexico, and then he goes to Azteca?
I think it's too much money involved. That's why they won't make it there. It's too much money involved. Too much money you could suck out of this, and obviously, Charlo's an American dude. You could suck out a lot of money off of this shit.
Yeah, because with Charlo, now you're getting like you're getting the right type of ESPN coverage. You know what I mean? Like they'll cover Canelo fights, but with Charlo, an American, they're gonna, they'll actually get behind them. They'll kind of hype it up a bit because it's like a homegrown guy,
Hey, no, what you think? I know you were talking about the numbers and fans and all this shit, but what's your thoughts on the kind of conflict and some people just diminishing Charlo, like he's just a bum. The reason I'm kind of pissed about this, because I feel this happens with every Canelo opponent, dude.
I mean, that's what it is, right, Repit? It's gonna happen no matter. I mean, he was about to fight Badu, and they were already saying, "Oh, Badu's a bum. He lost to Marcus Brown, and he lost to Pascal." And it's like, well, have you watched those fights? It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like. Guys, like at certain point, people are doing the Crip shit for the Crips, dude. Like, Charlo's a good fighter. Charlo's undefeated for 20 years. Like, dude, what are we talking about? He punches harder. He punches harder at 168. What you saw at 160 might have been a little weight drain, but he's gonna be stronger, faster. I'm gonna give Canelo his full props for cleaning out somebody in his age group. He's not fighting older bums. He's fighting guys in his age area, the guys that he should fight. You got to clear out your era, right? That's why I don't agree with anything of what Teofimo did today. I'm just keeping that real, dude, because he literally has not cleared out anybody from his era, dude. He just beat a fucking older guy. He just beats up on old white guys, dude.
Oh, did Teofimo retired, right, or some shit? He dropped.
That's
his
what I'm
belt
saying. Without fighting anybody, think about this. Supposedly, we'll just take it at face value. Teofimo retired without fighting anybody from his own orbit. That's what I'm giving props to Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
He literally fighting a guy from his era who's undefeated, who's in his age group. You know, there's that picture. I was looking for it now, so I couldn't put it up, of him and of Canelo and both the Charlo twins training when they were like fucking 20 years old. So it's like, I haven't seen Teofimo clean any of the guys of name from his era. He's just been beating up on guys, pick almost some cherry picking shit. What they're trying to say Canelo's doing, cherry picking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Hey, you know what? I just looked up AT&T Stadium, which is the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. They have a game for September 17th. It's Cowboys versus Jets.
How about the Raider Stadium, bro?
The Raider Stadium? Let me look that up real quick. Oh, Allegiant. That's what it's called. It's called Allegiant.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm looking up on the calendar.
Guys, as not looking it up, that Allegiant shit would be fucking badass, bro. Because, like I said, you could roll a lot of guys over, bro. A lot of guys will go to that fight straight up.
It's a freaking stadium, you know.
It's a stadium, yeah.
A freaking stadium. You know, they were talking about having Ryan and Stank there, but for some reason, you know, they didn't. But you know, I think they'll go where the most money is. You know, they get a site fee from.
You know
whoever.
what? Rep it for September 16th. They have University of Las Vegas Rebels versus Vanderbilt on September 16th.
There it is, bro. So rule that out. How about the West Coast? The West Coast, bro.
I mean, what day is September 17th and 16th? Are those Saturdays and Sundays? What are those?
Has to be a Saturday, bro. I don't think it's on a Sunday, right?
No, hell no. I don't think so. Let's see.
Wait. The Rebels is on what day?
The Rebels is on. Oh, it's on Saturday, September 16th. September 17th is a Sunday. So maybe they can do it in Dallas the day before, but I don't know. I don't know how that works.
How about in LA? What's the biggest? Is Staples badass or what? I've never been to Staples or Crypto, bro.
He had fucking he fought Kovalev right there.
No, he fought Kovalev in Vegas, bro.
No, I thought he fought Kovalev in Staples.
I thought he fought him in Vegas. Am I tripping, guys? I thought he fought him in Vegas, like in was that Staples?
Yeah. I think that was Staples. Let me look it up real quick. I'm doing some quick Googles right now. Let's see. Oh, it was. Never mind. It was MGM Grand Las Vegas. Damn, has Canelo fought in Staples? Who could fight?
That's what I'm asking, bro. You put him in. Has he ever fought in LA, in the LA area, bro?
Who?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Canelo.
Canelo? Oh,
yeah.
Shit. In LA? That's a good point, man. Maybe he does. It's close enough to Texas, right?
Yeah.
It's damn near North Texas. Everybody from Cali moving there. So shit.
Yeah, bro. I don't think I've seen any LA fights on his last 10 or anything. Yeah, will Canelo fight in LA? You think he would do it, or the Texas for California?
Isn't that the second? You know, he said he wants to make a fight in Mexico. Isn't that basically the second Mexico? So you make
Yeah.
right? It's like the second fucking.
It's close enough.
Yeah, Mexico B, bro. That's Mexico B right there, bro.
Let me see.
Hey man, if the shit is popping now, like dude, it's about to get.
Oh, dude.
Like, there's gonna be massacres in these social media streets.
It's just gonna be It's just gonna be Mexicans talking shit to each other, bro. When I'm picking up already, dude.
Yeah, what's up with that?
The last guy, the guy Canelo fought in Los Angeles was Alfonso Gomez.
Yeah, he was the contender.
Yeah, 2011. In 2011, on the Floyd Victor Ortiz fucking undercard. Damn, bro, that's been a long time coming, bro. Why doesn't Canelo fight here?
They need a big venue there, bro. I guess it's Crypto, the venue, dude. How many seats is Crypto? Like 16,000, 17,000?
That's Staples. That's what Staples used to.
Yeah.
Staples got renamed Crypto. I think it's like 20,000. The Lakers used to play there, or they still do.
Bro.
Yeah, they renamed it Crypto. You're right.
Yeah, maybe they don't even fight in September, bro. Fuck this shit. If they have everything booked like that, maybe it's a week before, a week after.
Canelo, I don't think he can move off that date. You know,
he did for Kovalev, right? For Kovalev,
did he?
Skipped that date.
In November, right?
Yeah, that fight was in November. Got pushed back to November, I believe. I think, unless I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure he skipped that September.
I mean, the UFC straight gangbanged on him, bro. But they always do it on Canelo. They don't do it on anybody else, but Canelo, they'll purposely just make him eat it, bro. They'll make him eat try taking as much as they can out of it, bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they even
Hey, not.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, what you think of this shit? Where you got Emmanuel Navarrete, and Valdez involved in like this is the thing that kind of pisses me off, right? You got them involved already in the testing, Vada testing, but we haven't heard anything about Crawford, Spence, in Vada testing, bro. So it's like they always do it for one side, and then they never publicize the opposite, right?
Of course, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to, they might even try to pop Navarrete to protect Valdez. I wouldn't even be, how they did it to him for Shakur or some shit. I wouldn't even be surprised. I don't know, man. Are Crawford and Spence enrolled? Have they announced anything about that? I haven't heard shit.
Dude, I haven't heard a peep. And the Cug media is always the first to be like, talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody tried to call him out and then they all brushed it under the rug.
Hey, Reb, I can barely hear not.
I think he has his headphones on. No, you have your headphones?
I have my headphones.
No, I have my headphones. Is it low?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
I could hear you, bro, but I jumped on my mobile, bro. I jumped on my mobile so I could hear that shit clear now. But when I was like so had that shit on my headphones, I just have it on speaker, bro. So it's whatever.
All right, let me. I'll probably just jump on my laptop or some shit. Or let me see if I, because I'm on mobile right now. Let me see if I can get to my spot real quick.
Yeah, Spence is on something, man.
Spence on everything, bro.
He's on something. I mean, the pictures and they show how fat he is. I mean, come on. Maybe Bud Crawford. I mean, isn't. Not to say that he's not, but if anybody is, it's Spence.
They got that whole setup, but they never complain about these fools, right? Like again, what's gonna be crazy? This another thing, a dynamic, bro. What happens with the testing with Canelo and Charlo, bro?
Oh, I think that Charlos will demand testing.
They might not. I guarantee they probably might not do any testing, bro.
Okay.
Okay, who would test in favor?
Well, it would favor Canelo.
Of course it would, bro. So why would they even bring up test? He just goes in and takes everything he can in the book, bro, and just go 168 full-fledged on everything, bro. Like I would even ask for it if I'm trying to act like nothing's happening and keep it moving and let's see what happens. Walk in there like juice to the gills and see how if I can take out. That's what guys
That
are picking
yeah.
up, bro. That's what guys are picking up. And Canelo's not gonna trip. He's not gonna be on some like. I've never heard Canelo be like, "Hey, this guy got to test him or be on some testing." He just always just whatever.
Right. But you know what? And honestly, it really doesn't matter because what it's supposed to be is year round. You're supposed to be enrolled in a program anyway. You know, because they could beat the test. That's not a thing. So that's why they have to do it year round. You know, they just come randomly test you. So basically, it's you know, you got to do it 9 months out. You know, and if anybody's an expert on testing, you know, I imagine they get all the samples and they're just checking the measurements. You know, because you can have a certain amount of anything. You know, it's just you can't have over a certain amount. So basically, you can have the shit in your blood, but as long as it's not over a certain amount, you're okay. You know, and what I heard about PBC is that they do have testing, but they have clauses where they don't release the results. So basically, it doesn't matter. Huh?
So basically, they just hide everything. That's crazy, bro. I didn't even know about the clauses, bro. So they do have clauses where if a dude pops, they just gonna keep it in indoors.
Exactly. Like the promoters or managers or whoever is in charge will get notified. So and so pop dirty. What do you want to do? Like Vada or USDA, whoever, they're basically private. So it's not like a fucking, you know, you're going to your PO and getting drug tested. You know, it's like the law. It's just another company you're paying. So if it's claused, it's not like they can go to the media, right? Like with the Conor Ben thing, it was like a spy. So basically, it was a leak, right? Remember when Conor Ben popped? Yeah, it was somebody who worked in who was a part of the company that basically was a snitch, like broke the story, like told a reporter, remaining anonymous, right? So it wasn't like because everybody knew that he already popped dirty. So they tested him again. This was like the second, third time that they tested him.
Hey,
go ahead,
bruh. Look at. They'll never pop an American athlete, dude. I've been saying this for a while. So guys expecting, you know, look, Canelo is to me, he's doing superhuman shit as Frank was saying earlier. His body's of a welterweight, guys. He's a small guy, dude. He's out here fighting 168, 175, and damn near cruiser. Every fight he's fighting, he has to be at his optimal. Like all his instincts need to be there, bro.
They actually the Vada. A lot of people don't remember this, but the Vada people showed up at his house. So they knocked at the door, and then Charlo went out the back door. He got in the car, and then he got in a plane. And they didn't do shit to him. So they basically caught him red-handed trying to cheat with the steroids. So that's another aspect. That's another aspect to this fight that's intriguing to me because I know he's gonna be on the juice for this fight.
No, he is, bro. He is. Ripper, are you saying that there was one time I didn't even get that? So you're saying that there's already been controversy of him like skipping out on a test, bro?
It was reported that the Vada showed up to his house and they knocked on the door and he ran out the back door. He got in his car and then he booked a flight somewhere and said, "Oh, I'm on vacation right now."
You know, I think I did hear that story somewhere, somehow.
But no, because I remember the Crips were talking about all these cheating fighters, but they don't talk about that.
I mean, Eric was right there fucking at his house partying with him, bro, when he fucking flew out. Remember, Eric was right there partying with this motherfucker. So it's like,
yeah, man, I think people, like somebody was saying, oh, he's not training, he's not doing this, he's been inactive. It's like, bro, like that don't mean you can't juice. I see these guys at the gym all the time. They're fucking juicing. They're just like getting massive, you know? And then when he trains, he's gonna shred the fat.
Another aspect of this fight that people are picking up is the judges aspect. Remember the Lomachenko fight and the Crawford fight that were both against Black Americans, and both fight, white judges gave it to the Black Americans. So even if it's not a close fight, Canelo's gonna have to put down Charlo like a dog to get the win. All of a sudden, the white Cook Americans start becoming pro America when it's a black man versus a foreigner.
You're straight up speaking facts right there, bro. That's what I was saying. It's a
three-headed monster.
Yeah, dude. That's what happens here, bro. That's why it becomes big. That's why it's bigger than other things because they do identify with these guys because it's their favorite athletes, bro. Their favorite athletes are running backs. Their favorite athletes are point guards. Their favorite athletes are, college foot, all this shit, bro. So it's like that's what they identify with, bro. They don't identify with the Mexican or anything like that, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that point.
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Loud and clear, bro.
A lot better.
Yup.
All right, for sure. You guys are
live today. All days he went live with other on.
Is dude breaking up to y'all? I can't hear him.
Yeah, he's breaking up to me also.
Okay. Tell him come back in. He keeps breaking up. Now I can't hear him at all. Can you guys hear him?
No, I can't hear him at all. Is he still talking? Is he talking?
I think. Yeah, he said that he thinks that Canelo Charlo's the biggest fight of this year, bro.
Oh yeah, did he say that? Well,
yeah.
I might,
You didn't hear that?
You see?
No, we can't hear him.
But, yeah.
He just said you don't know shit about boxing, not.
Oh, yeah? Damn, bro.
Called you a scrub.
He's going in, bro.
Who's this
What's
scrub?
his name, bro? I don't even know who that is, bro.
He's going in, bro. Ripper's going in, bro.
Tell that nobody. I don't know who the
Ripper's
fuck
going
he is,
ruthless, bro.
Damn.
Ripper's going ruthless, bro.
Hey, homie, speak up, homie.
He's taking strays. Not just take strays for no reason.
Hey, bro, tell me where you at, bro. The homies from Blytheville, roll up, my boy.
Pull up.
Yeah.
Hey,
now he's coming back in, but it's choppy.
Yeah, it's still choppy.
Is that fool swimming? What's he doing?
He's outside, bro. He's waiting at the bus stop or something.
Ripper,
Damn.
come back in, Ripper, come back in, bro.
Can he hear us? He can't hear us because that's why he just keeps talking. He must not be able.
He just called you guys con artists, bro. Ripper, I hear you, bro. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm joking around, but Richard,
I'm a hustler.
Yeah, Richard Hutchinson. I thought it was with the CH, but in respect to Richard Hutchinson, he's saying which is a better fight, Canelo versus Charlo or Canelo versus Benavidez, and also same again, which is better fight, Fury or Joshua or Wilder Joshua? Why is much politics? What's up, bro?
Repit, isn't Richard Hutchinson the guy Broner your spot, bro? You got a celebrity in the fucking chat.
No, I know. That's why I'm asking. He's saying which is better fight, Canelo versus Charlo or Canelo versus Benavidez, and also same again, which is a better fight, Fury or Joshua or Wilder Joshua? Why is too much politics, money, and corruption in boxing? He says.
Well, you already know. You already know the answer.
Canelo Charlo, bro. Canelo Charlo. Richard, I'll straight up say that. Canelo Charlo, bro. What's your thoughts on that? Which is the biggest? You don't have to bullshit. Just what do you think, bro? Is it Canelo Charlo or Canelo Benavidez, bro?
You know what? Objectively, I'm a bigger fan of Benavidez right now, but objectively, it is Charlo and Canelo. Just because Charlo has a bigger name, you know, and he's already in that. Bro, people barely started giving a fuck about Benavidez when Canelo moved up to 168. Benavidez was already a champion at 168. Really didn't have that type of hype. So yeah. I think Charlo, he's been around a lot longer, and he has a bigger name still at this point.
He's still breaking up, man. I can't hear him.
Yeah.
Go in, Ripper. Go in, bro.
Yeah, this is stuttering, bro. Hey, bro, we can't understand you. I think you gotta go.
Ripper, I hear you loud and clear. Not smocking you, bro. I hear you loud.
Bro, I'm not.
He said he's a crip in disguise.
Let me drop hell in the south, bro, because Mock's out here fucking saying that fucking Ripper's stuttering. Let me fucking drop hell in the south, bro.
for blood, bro. I can't.
Yeah, Ripper, are you there, bro? Are you there, Ripper? I hear you loud and clear. Go in, bro. Break it down. Don't let not disrespect you like that, bro.
Fucking act like I'm.
Oh shit.
Don't play with me. I'll expose you like I did a virgin teeth. My PS skill here.
Damn, what did not do?
I can't even hear this fight.
He's fucking cooking you, not. He cooked you, bro.
I can hear bits. He's angry though.
I didn't say
He's
shit,
man
bro.
down. Man on fire over here.
I don't know why this guy jumped on defending Charlo, bro. All we're saying is Canelo's gonna win, bro.
Fuck Charlo. I'm with Ripper's cooking like a motherfucker. I said fuck Charlo. I'm with that.
That fool starts spitting verses, huh? Is he spitting verses now? Is he dropping bars?
He's doing that old school fucking hip hop, the one Reppin was talking about last week. The
fucking slam poetry. Motherfuckers all slam poetry on your ass. What's that Chinese poetry? Isn't haikus?
Ripper, if you're here, I think you're cutting in and out, bro. On some real shit. I was just kind of playing around, but you're cutting in and out, bro. Because you always have some solid points, Ripper. But I think you're cutting out. But I think Not knows that, and he was just clowning you anyway, though. So just keep that in mind.
Not's a victim of circumstance.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. But hey, Ripper, go in and out, bro. See if you could, if it's I need to get your, because Ripper's from Houston, bro. Ripper's from straight up Houston, bro. Yeah, he's from Houston, dude.
Wait, all you guys are from Cali?
Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
Yo, Cali, checking in.
It's crazy, huh? In Cali, you just have that distinction where you're like, "Nah, I'm from SoCal." If somebody asks that,
Isn't they trying to give relation back to the guy?
what the fuck? What?
Yeah, dude's still choppy, man.
Yeah, that you're right, Ripper. You're right, Ripper. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kelly's like very like I get no. I said, hey, Ripper. I could go from north to south. I have no issues anywhere, bro. I gang bang both sides. I don't care. It's cool. I'm cool with everybody.
Yeah. Sean Anthony is saying they can't hear him. He can't hear him either.
Why are you putting it on? Why not? Why?
Hey, bro, I'm just.
Why are you putting it on Sean Anthony, bro? Sean Anthony. Salute to Sean Anthony, bro. Ripper, I think something's up with your mic, bro. No cap, no. All jokes aside, something's up with your mic, bro. I don't know if it's the mic or connection. You know what it might be? You know what happens to me sometimes? I'm on Wi-Fi, and that shit starts kind of going sideways, so I just go straight to the fucking, the network, bro.
That's
the mobile.
This is the first time this ever happened.
It is, bro. I heard what you said, bro. It says it's the first time this ever happened. You could listen on playback, bro. Ripper, you could listen on playback nowhere. I'm not trolling, bro. Seriously, bro. I'm not even trolling, homie.
Maybe disconnect your headphones, and then if they're Bluetooth, maybe you should disconnect them and then reconnect them. Maybe try that.
I'll put later. Shout out to the pen.
Jump on, Ripper. Jump back on, bro. Jump back on, bros. I want to hear what you had to say, bro. But there's something like obviously cooking up, bro. Cutting out, dude.
I mean, he sounded passionate from the mumbles I heard. he was cooking with grease.
I mean, he asked if I heard when he said, "Are you all from Cali?" Yes, that's the truth. Salute to Ripper for bringing. He's coming back. Ripper's coming back, bro.
When someone asked that, I don't know if it's going left or we're friends or what. It's like,
I heard him say, "Rep it, you don't want to run into me." That's what I heard.
I think I heard something like that. I don't know if it's rep it, we should run
it,
together, or rep it, you don't want to run into me. Which one was it?
Yeah, rep it started playing hot potato. Was like, nah, handle this.
Nah, I said I'm cool. I said I don't.
Damn,
I told him
Rep made the handoff, the deflect.
I already told him I don't. I told Ripper I don't claim anything, bro. I straight up said that, bro. he gang banged on me. I said I don't claim anything.
Yeah.
Ripper, salute.
This is just a jersey, homie. It don't mean anything. I'm a sports fan. Go Lakers.
Were you there, bro? Hold up. Yeah. Ripper, I think your mic's low, but I can hear you a little bit, bro.
Yo, my Don, salute, my Dons. Can you hear me?
Yo, salute.
All right, so I don't know the connection. I can't really. It's kind of choppy.
Can you hear me?
Nah, come on, the Don. I hear you loud and clear. The Don, I hear you loud and clear, bro.
I hear the Don.
I can hear the Don.
All right, good. So basically, I wanna say this. Everybody's talking about how Canelo's gonna kick ass. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. What are your sources? You know, like all of a sudden, like to me, when everybody else does the same thing that we're doing right now, we get excited about a fight, and you know, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about a source right now. This fight is happening, and I'm excited about it, and I think Canelo needs to have his fucking guards up. Okay, when Earl Spence and Bud Crawford announced a fight for the last 5 years, nobody had a problem with it. They participated. They jumped on every channel.
Right, right. Kicking facts.
All of a sudden, the CCD, we want to have some fun, and we want to get excited about a fight, and a Mexican beating down on the crib, then all of a sudden it's a problem.
Poo-poo.
We can't.
Poo-poo.
Yeah,
Humbug.
All of a sudden, we can't have a fantasy fight of our own. Everybody else gets to have fantasy fights all over the place, you know. And we just want to have one gangbang out here.
And the Don, you know what I was told? I was given some good advice. He said, you know, you never ask a chick to bang. You just assume you're gonna bang. That's big dick energy.
Exactly.
You just know you're gonna bang her.
Exactly. We just trying to get one gangbang in there, and everybody's trying to fucking stress out.
Exactly. When I walk in a room, they know, the hoes know somebody's getting fucked tonight.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? She knows, like, yes, the dude is here. I'm getting fucked.
Yeah. All we have to do is participate in one goddamn gangbang.
Yeah.
Everybody here, like, hey, you know, you got your condom, and like, nah.
Like that one dude always gotta just be like, hey, bro, are you sure?
Yeah. Like
she has a boyfriend, bro. Come on.
She's somebody's sister.
Yeah. They always that one dude. Just poo.
Oh man.
That's all. I'm just, you know. So that's all I'm saying is like, dude, this fucking guy's coming in like Clubber Lang, and nobody gives a fuck. You know, I'm trying to pre-warn people, and then we got guys out here saying, nah, he's gonna lay down. Like you're feeding into the narrative right there, because every Canelo opponent sucks.
That's what's happening here, dude. What the fuck?
My own people are like, nah, he sucks. Don't worry about it. It's an easy win. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Imagine, dude, where would Rocky have been if Mickey was like, nah, he's not as dangerous as Apollo. You got this guy. It'd have been a shit movie.
Exactly.
What made the movies? Every Rocky was a bigger and badder badass, right? It was a bigger, more menacing Crip. You thought Mr. T was a menacing Crip. You didn't see who was the other Crip Antonio Tarver played?
Yeah, right? That guy. And fucking that's what
Mason Dixon was the baddest Crip ever, you know?
Exactly. The thing is, bro, like when you have a fight like this of this magnitude, and then automatically our own people, that we've been side by side for years now. The creation of the CCD, the development stages, everything. Now we got the whole network running, and we're getting undercut because all of a sudden Canelo has another lousy opponent in front of him that hasn't been fighting in 2 years, but they don't know he's on steroids working out, bench pressing 1,000 pounds. I mean, come on, guys. Like, when is enough is enough? Who do you want Canelo to knock out? He's actually fighting somebody within his age, like Don Reppert said. So it's legal. It's a legal gangbang. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, man, he's going out of his mind, juice to the hills. What do you think all this shit is? He's like beating up hoes. He's taking random people to parties. That fool's out of his mind. Whack. he's
What
a
happens when
savage
you're on
beast.
roids? What happens when you're on roids? You're angry. You have
Yeah.
attitude. This guy walks around with a fucking attitude. This Charlo guy.
Snarling. You just look at.
He told fucking Tank Davis and Adrian Broner that they better straighten up, and if he catches them, he was like the papa in the situation. He's like, if I catch you guys doing coke, I'm gonna kick your ass. That's the kind of level of an intimidating, unique, fucking full force individual that we have here, and we can't take him lightly, man. This guy's gonna come in here and he's gonna want to kick our ass. He wants to take over boxing right now. Don't you guys see it? And we're just gonna just brush it off. This fight's not happening. Who said? Who told you this? What the fuck is going on around here? But if any other day, the news says, oh, Charlo versus Benavidez. Oh my God! Not even the news. All it takes is a YouTuber to say that, and everybody will run with it. And they'll gangbang all over the place. But we try to do one gangbang in the CCD, and we have our own affiliates coming over here and saying, "Hey guys, come on." You know she has. Hey, I heard she has the. Hey, she's somebody's daughter. Come on.
Let's be nice, guys.
I'm over here. I'm taking a business call. I had a call, right? I'm in the middle of the show. I'm gangbanging with you guys. I'm fucking texting that ass. You know, like I got a phone call. I'm like, hey, I tagged out. I was like, take it from here, guys. Next thing you know, I'm taking the call, and I'm like, all right, well, let me put the earpiece on. At least I could, listen to the network, to the CCD network on the under while I'm being on this call. And next thing you know, like the fucking gangbang police comes in and they're like, hey guys, come on now, take it easy now. You know she has fucking kid.
Yeah, she has a kid. Come on, she's going through something. She's in a relationship, bro.
I heard, and then there's another guy in the other room is over there talking to the other dude like this, like, man, I don't know, bro. Like, I heard her baby daddy, like, he's like an OG gangster. I don't know. Like, he's trying to bring fear, bring fear to the situation where and I walk back into the room and it's like a whole different atmosphere. Like I'm seeing guys with their heads tucked in. Guys are trying to leave. Like I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I thought we were gangbanging around here.
Yeah. The energy changes, huh? I went from a fuck fest to a fucking love fest. Come on.
What the fuck is going on around here? Next thing you know, guys are trying to take her out for lunch and shit. Like,
trying to console her.
Yeah.
Do you really want to do this?
Like, don't worry.
Sure?
The Don, he's just a little crazy, you know.
Come on, Dom, put your pants back on. Don't make her feel uncomfortable.
I was coming in dangling, boy. I was like, everything free balling.
Hey, Don, I don't even see these motherfuckers talk about the New York Times or any of this shit like this, asking them for sources. Like, what's going on here, dude?
What the fuck? I'm serious. Yeah. Like, hey, everybody, they were like this. Hey, there's a fucking crazy disease. Like, you know, like they're like,
yeah.
Oh, really? You need to get a jab? Yeah, just take the jab, bro. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said what are the sources. What was that? Like, people just were like, wear your mask. They're like, of course I'll wear my mask. Of course I'll wear my mask. Whatever. Oh, you want me to stop work for 2 months? Fuck it. I don't need a house. Whatever you say. But we try to do one little quick gangbang around the corner, and you guys are fucking over here trying to fucking tell us that she has kids and she's somebody's daughter, and her boyfriend's a fucking big time gang member and gonna come after us for this. Come on.
Let the air out of the balloon.
Unbelievable. And the worst part about it, it seems like it comes from, like, for one, Don Gonzalo call you out, fucking, you're supposed to be the fucking one, man, ride or die with all the fucking strategies, and you're coming over here saying, it's gonna be an easy fight. What the fuck? He's a monster. He's Clubber Lang. These guys have been setting this up for 2 years. They've been anticipating this moment. They've been calculating this time. Oh fuck! I
It
got
is.
it. Fucking, he's fucking here. I'll be back. I'll be back, my dog. The fucking Lobito showed up.
Gonzalo popped in when he heard that. The Don here, he popped in, bro.
Fucking over here. Now break it down, goddammit, but don't break it down like fucking Canelo's gonna just fucking punch him one time and we're gonna go home. Come on, man. We're trying to gangbang over here. Bang, bang, bang.
Choo choo. I'm trying to choo choo. Put the party music on.
The Don, you're on some insurgent. You're about to be an insurgent, bro.
Give her some double shots.
Hey, what happened? What happened the other day? We were gangbanging on Tio, and then he fucking dropped the belt. But now everybody needs a fucking like a whole. If he dropped the belt, he dropped the belt. What the fuck? Now everybody needs a whole fucking announcement, like a fucking the blip to announce, hey, Teofimo retired. All right, cool, whatever. But it was the CCD. We were gangbanging over here, and we made him retire.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan literally said, "Defender vacate." Look what happened, bro. Straight up.
Exactly.
Break that down to Don. Break that down to Don. Break that shit down to the defender vacate.
And you see, it's official. Okay, hold on. First of all, you see the source: CCD, killer be killed. That's official. I'm right there. I don't know what the fuck you guys. What more? What the fuck more do you want? And it says Teofimo Lopez vacates his WBO junior welterweight title, sticks to his retirement claim, and it's been certified by the CCD and Killer Be Killed, the CCD network.
But is it official?
It's official.
But is it official though?
I got another comment. It's official.
That shit's official, Frank. That shit's official. No, here's what I said earlier, guys, with Teofimo, out of sight, out of mind, bro. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it ain't good. It ain't a good look for him, bro. It ain't a good look for him. What happens at WBO? Possibly Ramirez versus Barbosa, bro. Other than that, the whole division is back to what it is, and you got Ryan out there for for Pickens, bro, to pick whoever is necessary to win, necessary to get one of them bouts, bro.
Something just hit me. Do you think Pacquiao would have destroyed this kid during his run? You know,
come on, bro.
Divisions?
What you think, bro?
You think Marquez would have started?
Nah, I think they would have gotten him, bro. Yeah, they would have gotten him.
Juan Manuel, because I mean he starched David Diaz, and then who did he beat up at 140?
Look at for just straight boxing wise, I think Tio needs he doesn't have the sense to him of knowing how to fight inside and out properly, bro. That's just me, bro. That's just me, bro. Like I can never die down Camboso straight, like putting them on the ground, bro.
Yeah, I think Pacquiao would have just walked him down, blitzed him, and just punched through him.
Are you gonna jump in on Pacquiao the way he was jumping in on who does the jump in better? Whose trademark is the jump in? Is it Pacquiao or is it Tio, bro?
Well, Pacquiao, what he like to do is throw a check hook. He actually could catch you with the hook, you know, like that leaping hook and shit, and it made you wary. You couldn't really bounce around, you know. That when I watch Pacquiao, you know, fighting really good fighters. But yeah, he would get caught. Pacquiao would just catch him coming in or back him up. I don't know what he could do. The guy was ultra fast.
He was fucking explosive. Let's just go. Who's more explosive, Pacquiao or Tio?
Oh, Manny Pac. I mean, what he did to Ricky Hatton, you know, is legendary.
Yeah. Wait, what are we talking? We're talking about Teofimo. Oh, this guy actually vacated the belt, right? This guy, I don't believe him, man. I don't know. I don't know. I just take it at face value.
That's the problem, right?
Yeah, but you know,
not everything.
What is the big fight though? See, that's the conundrum, and the reason I mentioned Pacquiao Marquez is because all those guys always had each other to fight, and they fought each other. You know, Eric Morales fought Danny Garcia at the 140. You know, Danny Garcia was a 140 pounder at one time, and he was able to make a name off those guys. Like basically everybody made names off Pacquiao, Barrera, Morales. Who's the other one? Barrera, right? You have like
Morales,
guys like Davey
Marcus.
Bull, Ricky Hatton,
Yeah.
Jose Luis Castillo, Diego Corrales. But
Yeah,
see, they all, huh?
No, I was gonna say, yeah, I get your. I think I get your point. There really aren't any B-sides with the name anymore, huh? It's just.
Well, they're just not fighting each other. Like, dude, this shit could be so cracking. Like, every month would be a fucking banger if they fought each other. Like, yeah, they'd have 1 or 2 losses, maybe 3. But you're telling me that on any given night they couldn't fight 3 times and one guy wins one of them? They're making crazy bank. The fans are loving them. You know, they're selling out arenas. If they would just signing up to fight.
Well, let's see. Let's check this out. Who did Tio beat from his era?
Loma? No, that's not his era, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so there's a bunch of guys that are kind of known in a sense, and the only one that fought one of them, and that guy wasn't even from his era, was Ryan. He fought fucking Tank, was older. So those guys aren't fighting each other, bro. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, that's the problem there, dude. So
Yeah.
it's almost on some Spence Crawford. It's almost on some Spence Crawford shit, where guys are just gonna fake it, you know, fake it with these fake belts or fake titles in a sense. Meaning not knowing who's the best. That's what I'm trying to say. Nothing's fake, right? Beating Lomachenko, that's Tio all the way. Taylor, you can't take nothing from him. He fucking destroyed Taylor, embarrassed him. But the guys in his era, no one's gonna know if he was better than them, bro, because he just fucking never fought him.
Yeah, and I'm even go a step further. I'm saying there's no Mexican names to build off of. There's not. There's no more. Who can they build off of, right? Because the Mexicans built Manny Pacquiao. They built Floyd Mayweather.
They don't want to move him like that though. They don't want to. They're not moving the Mexicans no more, bro. Properly. Period. They don't even give a fuck. I think they already went off of that. Like, you got Lindolfo there at 140. You have Ramirez still right there. You have even Chon Cepeda still right there. As you could just clean them. Wouldn't be a big deal to clean them out, right? In other words, if you had Tio match up and clean him out or whatever, just has to have a name on him. I mean, that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
that'd be an interesting matchup just to have a fucking matchup, right? Or fight consistently. That's not happening, bro.
Man, undefeated 30-0 fighter. That's a hell of a win. Beating a former unified champion is a hell of a win.
You're talking about Ramirez, Teofimo, right?
Ramirez and Barbosa.
Versus each other or against?
No,
Teofimo,
against Tio, for Tio to get some clout.
Dude, Tio Ramirez is a fucking good fight. Everything's there for the hype, but I don't know why he wouldn't take that. I don't know why he wouldn't make it. I think that would do good, at least out here, right?
Everywhere. I mean, they think it would. That's what he needs. He hasn't fought a black guy or a Mexican guy of note, dude.
He hasn't, huh? I don't think Teofimo's ever fought a Mexican, has he? Besides,
I mean, he fought Magdaleno, but that was like a dude. That's like a bum. That's like a total bum, dude. And an American black
team at one time.
Exactly, and an American black, he's never fought, bro. They moved him that way. He's never fought. So this whole thing of like the old school shit of what Frank says all the time, it wasn't even done to Tio. What they will do is they'll build him and then feed him to a nigga, bro. They didn't even do that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's really because who this Matias, Pregis? I mean, yeah, they're great fighters, but they're not gonna do anything for you, money wise.
Dude, Pregis can't even fucking sell out what's going on over there in Louisiana, bro. I went to obviously that fucking Pregis versus Cepeda fight. There was nothing there, dude. It was just Chon fans and that's it, dude. And this shit wouldn't sell out because Progress isn't known like that
at all. I seen the crowd.
He's not. Dude, it's bum shit, dude. Like this guy over there in Louisiana, I think he only has like less than 1,000 tickets and 8,000 and like a 8,000 seat thing, bro.
Right.
Crazy, bro. Like he can't even sell a high school football sells out more than his ass, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like what Danny Garcia had to do was bring up old ass Morales, to get his clout up. Like Tio don't even have that option. Like let's just fantasize, right? Who could Tio bring up that's like a known name Mexican and beat his ass
Hold it.
just to get some clout.
Mikey,
Bring up Mikey's retired though.
bring him out. That's what you do it. That's how you do it though. You bring him out of retirement. You say, Mikey, I want to knock you the fuck out. I'm gonna pay you. That type of shit.
True right there. That's true right
Yeah.
there. That's a good one. What about
It would be a
Pitbull?
good ass fight though. I mean, shit. Could you count Mikey out?
I mean,
No, I think Mikey
I don't
beats
know.
him, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Mikey comes back fat and beats his ass, dude. He just knows how to box, bro. He knows how to properly box. He knows how to defend. He knows how to fucking parry punch. Dog, he's a complete boxer. Teos to me is not a complete boxer, dude.
Rep it up. Could Teofimo even afford to pay Pitbull to fight him? Could he?
I got Pitbull beating up on Teo, bro. I'm not even playing, dude.
Damn. I don't know.
Okay. Do you think like who's a big 130? Who's a 130 pounder he could bring up? Just
Leo Santa
hypothetical.
Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz.
Bring up Leo? No, I don't. The public wouldn't accept that though.
You could bring up Valdez.
Yeah, I think you could sell the public. Bring up Valdez. Bring up Navarrete. I mean, those
There's no
guys don't
names
make
like
that
that.
much.
Though. There's no names like that, bro. That you're right, bro. There is no names like that.
Yeah,
They didn't put. They haven't put in the work that like Morales and Barrera had at that point in time when Danny could fight him, Maidana could fight him. You know, to build those guys.
They're shelving these guys, bro. That's the problem. They're shelving them on purpose. Look at
Shelving
Murataya.
who?
He's been shelved. Like Mexicans,
Oh, yeah.
I think a lot of Mexicans are purposely shelved, bro. They're shelved. Like, hey, put them on the shelf. It's like the oldest trick. Like you know how you talked about college football, Frank. The oldest trick in college football is you go recruit like the fucking 10. You go recruit 4 or 5 star motherfuckers, and you shelve 4 of them on purpose just so another university can't get them, bro.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what changed the game because they have this thing called transfer portals. So now those kids could go out and leave, and that's why all these other like nondescript schools have started contending with the big ones.
Yeah, now they're paying motherfuckers though. That's another one, bro.
Right. Yeah, the big schools can't just stockpile and have these dynasties for 4 or 5 years anymore. That's a hell of a strategy, though. Yeah.
No, they did that to Lindolfo. That's why I kind of sometimes ask myself, what's Robert doing? Lindolfo looks like he's fucking shelved, dude. He looks like they just have him shelved because he's kind of dangerous. So just put him on there, give him a fight from here, you know, move him slow, like fucking put him to sleep in a sense. Keep him away from these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but then you kind of shoot yourself in the foot, right? Because then you run out of names to give your fighters. To build your clout.
You just move another guy in that you're moving in the back. That's what they do. Like that's what happened. Think about Lindolfo was at 140, and what did they do? They moved in Tio on his ass, and they didn't even keep him moving.
Yeah, there's really no roads for Tio, man. I don't see anything because I don't think he could beat a tough 147 pounder. You think he can beat anybody up there?
Nah.
You think he gets clocked by even fucking Cody Crowley or somebody of that stature?
Maybe, bro. But he has to wait for everybody to drop. If he's gonna wait for everybody to drop. Maybe 2 years from now. I don't know if he could even wait that long. But 2 years from now, when everything clarifies itself, Virgil moves out of there. You're gonna have basically a vacuum there, dude. Because look at Spence is old, Crawford's old, Ugas, all these guys are old. Even Stanionis and these guys are kind of up there in age in a sense. They're aging. They're gonna age faster. And so it's like Virgil's out of there. Boots, you think Boots can really stay? Well, maybe he can, bro. Maybe Boots can stay at that weight class for a while. But there's gonna be a fucking big vacuum at that weight class when Spence and Crawford leave, because I don't even think Virgil's gonna get it. Just keeping it real, guys. I think Virgil's gonna move up at certain point. He's with the weight.
I mean, Repet, who's in that weight class anymore? Are there any names anyway besides Virgil and
Rocha, Virgil, that fool Villa.
You don't think Tio can beat Rocha?
Nah, bro. I really don't, bro.
Wow.
He's bigger. He's bigger, and I think he would be able to handle him. And like to me, dude, like I can't go, I can't ignore the fucking Cambosos thing, dude.
No, I mean, yeah, most people can't. No,
Eric,
yeah.
did you get your
It would
Eric?
be
Did you
too
get
big
your
of a
wish?
challenge.
I think we got Eric from H-Town on here, bro. I think he's cut out, bro. But I was gonna say, yeah, you really can't ignore that, dude. Like that whole division, 140, it's never a glamour division. And let me ask you, does it miss Tio or not? Is it gonna miss Tio at all?
Nah, especially if Devin
Nah.
Hanky moves up, it won't miss him.
Nah, I mean, man, these guys don't even fight enough for people to care anyway. So, nah, I don't think so.
Well, let me ask you something. Here's another one. You know how Tio was anti-Crip?
Yeah.
Does who runs the WBO belt?
Top rank.
So did just fucking Tio just let his belt go so Haney could get in and have a belt, and then they could have he could be right there by himself and have a belt?
I mean, we don't
Yeah.
even know if Haney's signed to Top Rank still.
I mean, now they have a belt. Hey, Haney, here's a belt. Come over to 140. We're gonna give you a belt. Just fight some bum motherfucker, and here's the belt. And thank you. Here's Tio giving another Crip a belt.
Yeah, facts. That'd be so shitty, bro. That'd be such a fuckery move. But that's boxing, dude.
Yeah, that is, bro.
I mean, it is hella weird that these guys just always fight for these vacant titles. You know, Shakira got a vacant title. Then he gets to just fight an intern versus Shino. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, Hanky goes up and fights for an intern or a vacant belt.
Yeah, he fights like a Pedraza or something like that.
Some just washed dude, huh?
I mean, fuck, look at Joette, bro. Joette's just fighting all kinds of Joette's the guy for bouts, bro. He fights all kinds of guys for bouts, meaning people beat his ass for a bout. He's always there, dude. He's always there ready to give someone a bout.
It is, man. They have their guy. There's always those guys in boxing, man. They fight for title after title after title, never win. But they just keep getting, like the Maloneys, right? They just keep getting title shot after title shot.
And you think they're gonna feed Joette to Rabizi, or does Joette even have a chance against that guy? That's his number one mandatory, right?
Joette doesn't want him, bro. Joette says he wants to fight he wants to fight Venado, dude. Yeah, he wants to fight Venado.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
I want to see Venado fight some guys that are gonna test him, bro. I don't want to either defend that shit or try moving up and getting WBO or at 130, bro. Which is Navarrete. Make Navarrete versus Venado.
I think Venado's already too small for featherweight, or at least it looks like.
Yep.
Or it looks like it to me. So 130 might be a little too much. Does Venado have a mandatory? Surgeon is saying Venado has a mandatory.
Who's his Mando, Sergeant?
Ryan Abe or something. Ryoda Abe or something. Ryan Abe, that Asian guy, Japanese.
Oh, Abraham Nova. Abraham Nova, is that guy?
No. Oh fuck. No, that guy just did Adam Lopez dirty, didn't he?
Yeah, he knocked him the fuck out.
Damn, dude, USA's up 3-0 against Mexico. What the fuck?
That's why I don't even watch that, dude. I'm sick of these bumfers. They don't even play They don't even play their best. They don't even play their best players, bro. And that's the problem with Mexico, dude. Guys are at their hoping. It's like it'd be like this what Mexico would do, by the way, bro. So if they had like the world like boxing duels, where you just had weight class per weight class, you get your best guy from your country, and then you're gonna have a duel off with other countries. Mexico would send all the guys from Mexico City and claim that those are the best fighters they have, bro. Straight up. So you be seeing like fucking like all kinds of bums, bro, in representing Mexico instead of the best. That's what Mexico does with soccer, dude. They send like the bums, bro. They send like horrible players just to represent them, bro. Hey, not have you ever seen one of those soccer games over there or what?
Like in person, like at the
Yeah.
went to the LAFC fucking stadium for a fight, but not a soccer game. At the LAFC, I think, right there in LA.
Who fought, bro?
It was Zurdo. It was Zurdo versus Barrera and Jojo Diaz versus Fortuna.
Hey, did you see this, bro? Check this out. Check this out. Hold up, bro. Give me a second. This right here.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. Hey, bro, Jojo Diaz is opening up prelims now, bro. Fuck.
I mean, dude, he's signed though. He's making fights. He's getting money, bro.
You think it's damn? Who do you think is gonna fight?
Just some bum to knock out. Keep him moving, bro.
Damn,
Look at tell me if is Jojo Diaz like fucking Gabe Rosado at this point?
Nah, cause JoJo was a champion, bro, and JoJo's kind of like man. JoJo's like 2 weight classes above what he should be, you know. So I don't know. Maybe he should lose some weight and get down to fucking get down to 126, 130, bro. I'm a JoJo Diaz fan, bro. Fucking jump plays. I mean, he was pretty good at one point. He just can't punch, bro. He has a bad pillow fist, man, which is sad.
He has good boxing instincts, good outside game, but dude, he's pillow fisted as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
Great defense, but good defense too, bro.
It's depressing seeing JoJo land punches because you can just see his punches just bounce off people's chins. You know, it's just like damn.
Yeah.
This motherfucker got, and he's not very athletic. He fucking, I don't know, bro. JoJo's a good boxer. He makes up for it with
yeah, he knows how to box, bro.
Skill. Yeah, he knows how to he knows how to get on the inside against anybody. Fucking, I mean, shit. Jojo Diaz looked better against Haney than fucking Lomachenko, and fucking, even though I thought Lomachenko won, I thought Jojo looked better. You know? Yeah, exactly.
You know what you know what they do? They feed JoJo to Kid Austin, bro.
Damn, you know what? I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it, bro. That kid looks roided out, bro. He might do JoJo dirty, bro.
He is, bro. He is gonna do JoJo dirty, bro.
You think that's JoJo's first stoppage loss?
Yeah, bro.
Damn, that's gonna be grimy, bro. Bet you they put it in JoJo's hometown, bro.
El Monte.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna be out near LA, bro, or wherever that fucking whatever venue's near El Monte, bro. They're gonna have JoJo getting knocked down in front of his hometown crowd, bro. On some Gucci Manny Flores type shit, bro.
Hey, what you think of Ryan and JoJo at 140? Like pounds the same, bro.
Damn, that's fuck, bro. That's a murder right there. Fucking Ryan would kill him, bro. At 140, he'd fucking. I mean, at 135, he would have knocked out JoJo too, but I don't know. At 140, it just feels like what is JoJo gonna? How is JoJo gonna keep him off him? You know.
Hey, the
JoJo
thing is, Linares, dude, why is Linares getting so much hype, bro? I don't understand that, bro.
I don't know, dude. He's coming up, bro. You know, I have no idea. I think it's just because he's trolling Rolly, but that's a good fight, John Blaze. I think JoJo won't be able to knock out Linares, but he'll be able to put the pressure on him, you know.
Yo, Ripper, is your mic working, bro?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yep, I do, bro.
All right. Something.
Well, young.
The research thing.
Damn, but this was skipping again.
Again?
Yeah,
Wait, go and say a complete sentence, Ripper. I'm gonna ask you something real quick. What you think of Charlo Canelo? Let's see if the sentence comes out, bro.
I think Charlo's a dirty ass ape.
There it is. That was the complete sentence. Hey, but do you agree that it is dangerous, bro? The guys are kind of underestimating, especially with all the steroids he's gonna take and all this type of shit.
Yeah, Charlo has a bigger punch than the other Mayate. What's his name? The cruiserweight.
There it is, bro. There it is. He has stronger punch than Badu Jack. Is he better than well, just from your assessment, is he better than Ryder?
Yeah, on a per basis, Charlo hits harder than both of them, both Ryder and the cruiserweight Adu Jack. Plus, he's done it too. He's never taken an L, so he's gonna want to get that win. You know, he doesn't have that loser mentality. He's never taken the L or nothing. He's gonna be there to fight.
Yeah.
Just wondering where the fight's gonna be at, because I'm thinking they said Texas. They're gonna be fighting in his state.
Oh, bro, if it's in Houston, bro, it's in the Houston fucking, what do you call it? The Rockets, right?
Yeah, they put out the venues for Las Vegas. Then they have the Raiders.
The Alamo or some shit.
The Raiders Stadium is ruled out because they have a game there, and then the T-Mobile it's been scheduled too by somebody else. I forgot who. I think the UFC.
Hey, do you think? Do you think what's his name punches hard? Do you think Charlo punches harder than Ryder?
Yeah, probably he does. He probably does. I mean, Charlo's fucking. Yeah, he does. I think Charlo does, man. I think he does. He has a good jab. He looks pretty strong.
You're skeptical all the time, or do you think Charlo's a threat or no, bro?
I think Charlo's a threat, bro. I think we're in for a good fight. I think we're in for a good fight. Oh, the Toyota Center, bro. The one in Houston. That's what he's talking about. The Rockets one. Why, you don't think it's a good fight, Rapid? I think it should be a banger, bro.
Well, right now I'm seeing I'm seeing something right now. I'm not sure if this is breaking news, but obviously someone put it in the chat. I don't know if maybe something happened, bro. But I'm seeing something with is it new, guys? Is that shit new? I'm seeing like a fucking FaceTime on FaceTime by Charlo and Andre.
That was today.
That was on Instagram, bro.
Was that is that a negotiation tactic, or you think that's real?
I don't know. I just seen. I kind of tapped in for a bit. It was kind of. They were just kind of like. It was kind of like flirting or some shit. I don't know.
Charlo called Andre a faggot for painting his nails. That's all I saw.
Oh yeah.
So there was nothing about setting up a fight or any of that shit, or what?
Yeah, but they were fronting. They're like, let's fight, and it's just the same runaround. It's just business as usual, you know.
You think it's just negotiation tactic, especially since they're already bringing up Canelo Charlo, so it's almost like, hey, Canelo, look at this, I'll fight. Don't worry, I got an opponent in Andre. So whatever you offer me, please offer me more, shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. I think Billy Joe Saunders did that too, right? Or another guy did that, where he's like, I'm gonna go fight this guy if you don't want to give into my whatever negotiation tactic he was trying to use.
Dude, they got Canelo trapped, bro.
Fuck no, because Canelo can just fight. I mean, bro, Canelo can just stay on the zone and be like, I want to fight Benavidez, but you got to come over here, and then Benavidez will he'll force him to duck, you know?
Because he's for sure fighting on September, right? That's what I'm asking. So it's like, do you think they have him trapped when they already if they pull, like, say tomorrow we hear, hey, the Charlo Canelo fight's not happening because of certain negotiation reasons fell off. You think they're trying to? They basically, what I'm saying is they say, well, who's kind of going to fight then?
Shit.
Like, who can he fight, bro? Like, let's just break this down. Charlo's out. We'll say Charlo's out. We'll say Badu Jack's out. We'll say Beeble's out. Who's he gonna fight, bro? Who's he gonna fight in September? Berlanga, I guess, or what?
Damn, is it only Berlanga?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I want to know, dude.
Berlanga. I mean, fuck, bro. There really aren't that many names. It's Berlanga. Maybe Jaime. Maybe Jaime. Who else? I mean, there's a bunch of. I mean, he could fight one of these. Man, fuck. See, the problem with 168 is none of these motherfuckers had names, so it's kind of irrelevant, you know. Canelo can just get Billy, and everybody be like, "Who the fuck is Billy?" You know. But we'd be like, "Yeah, that's a good contender," but everybody be like, "Who the fuck is that?"
Well, look at what Pounds is saying. Charlo told Andre that he would fight him but at catch weight at 160. You think that's more negotiation, guys? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Andre already fought at 168. For him to be saying that, maybe they're trying to tell Canelo that they want to fight him at 164, bro.
I saw some of the conversation that Charlo did to Andrade. Is like, why would I give up my belt to go up and fight you at 168? That makes no sense, you know. So he kind of did acknowledge this, like, you're not even worth, you're not really worth leaving my division for, you know, like, who the fuck are you type business.
Well, right here we got Pound saying is Darrell a free agent? Do you think, guys? Do you think? Let me ask you guys. Do you guys think they have Canelo trapped now that they did the full? Like, you got everybody. You know how we always say, like, everybody's against Canelo. Well, this is proven true. You got Bivol, who said "fuck you," let me hold the pressure on Canelo, and then you got Benavidez said, "I guess let's put the pressure on Canelo." Now we got Badu Jack, who said, "Hey, fuck you. Let's put the pressure." Are these motherfuckers talking behind the scenes to put the pressure on Canelo to give in the something at this point?
Of course, everybody wants wants that payday, or everybody wants a road to that payday. You know, I can see it. I mean, they're all in the same stable, right? Everybody that can fight Canelo, they're all in the same stable.
No, all I could think of is Berlanga, bro. Like what Pounds is saying, dog. Like literally, like it seems like they've all kind of like blackballed Canelo, bro. And it's crazy. How can you blackball? Think about how nuts it is. Guys are blackballing, getting paychecks, bro.
Hey, rip it. Andrade said that was his plan. That was his plan. He said he was gonna talk to Benavidez and the other guys at the PPC to not fight Canelo.
Bro, but who the fuck is Andrade, bro? He holds no weight. He's the most irrelevant out those three. He's more relevant than Plant fucking, bro. He's more relevant than Darrell, probably. Fuck.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, maybe there's truth to the story right there, that they're all against him.
I mean, you've got Bivol out there. That's why I was calling Bivol a fucking clown. Like, dude, these guys are all like on some like, I want more. Dog, who? You know what, dude? They didn't like. Wait, they didn't do this to Mayweather. Mayweather was giving fools $1 million, bro. That's it, $1 million, dude.
The thing is that Bivol, like Usyk, they think they have leverage over Canelo and Fury, but they don't. They don't really have shit. They should just accept whatever that's getting thrown their way.
Yep. Hey, Ripper, what you think about that? That, you know, for some reason, since Canelo's I'm just keeping it real, guys. Canelo's Mexican. That these guys want more money, but they feel like they feel like they're above them, so they're saying fuck you. But they sure taking the knee to Mayweather when he was giving him $1 million. All these guys, every fucking guy you can name, bro, took a knee to fucking Mayweather's demands at $1 million because he's black American, dude.
That's racism. That's racism right there. They think that they're above Canelo just because he's Mexican. If Canelo
that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm picking up here, bro. Badu Jack, I'm above you. I wouldn't even take money because I'm so above you. Charlo, he's if what we're seeing is true right now, is I'm above you, Canelo. You ain't shit. I don't, that type of shit. Like, what the fuck?
Like, they view Canelo as the guy who's picking tomatoes and shit. That's what they view him as.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, that's what it looks like. Not. It looks like that. It looks like they're fucking. I mean, look at dude. Who's turning down $6-7 million, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Bivol, stupid ass.
I mean, dog. Like at a certain point, I'm thinking, what's going on here, dude? Like turning down $6-7 million. Everybody's out there on some fucking this and that. I mean, shit. Look at it's what Pounds is saying. What gives me bad vibes is that all the major venues in Vegas are fucking booked, bro.
That's what I was saying. That they want to bring it to Texas. They're probably gonna do it at the Dallas Stadium, if anything.
No, that Dallas is. We kind of went out on that too. Dallas is fucking booked too, bro. It's cooked, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
The only thing
it's booked that Sunday.
Close to that is the Reliance Stadium here in Houston.
Is there any English fighter you guys can pick of right now, bro? A possible English fighter?
Not Zach Parker, bro. Fuck, he is lost to Ryder. At 175, maybe to become mandatory for Bivol. Maybe there is, bro. I don't know.
He already.
Buatsi, bro. Buatsi can move up to 175 and fight Buatsi for like an interim belt or some shit. He is Bivol Mando.
He already beat the Brits.
That's a stretch.
Spence is gonna fight the Russian dude for the belts. That's the only other guy.
Oh, Colin Smith and Betterby.
Yeah, him.
Oh fuck, even Betterby's fucking busy, fuck.
I mean, bro, they got him trapped. They got him trapped, bro.
Eddie Hearn ran out of fighters too. I think it's only just Berlanga now.
And then Berlanga still has to fight Quigley. And who knows, bro? Knowing Berlanga, he might choke in that one, bro.
Well, guys aren't picking it up, bro. Like they literally did a whole fucking 360 fucking wall on fucking Canelo, bro. If some of this shit proves to be true, bro. So you had Beeble, you have fucking Benavides, you have what's this fool's name again? This idiot, the fucking Badu Jack. It's a it's a 360 like fucking boycott because he's Mexican.
Yeah.
These guys aren't hungry, bro.
I feel that. Fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I can't think of anybody else, guys. Berlanga.
What about and Billy?
He's not. He's somewhere else. Where's he at, bro?
Fuck. I think he's from France.
He's like
bro.
some weird ass French. Promotion,
African
dude.
Immigrant.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on some Canadian fucking shit. It's called Eye of the
Yeah,
Tiger.
like French Canadian promotion, dude.
Yeah, he's with another 168 guy, Eric Bazinian or some shit, some Armenian guy. Yeah, those guys are probably gonna end up fighting soon to become Mando for Canelo, so they're probably out of the question, out of the picture too. You know what, bro? Fucking bring out Gabe Rosado from retirement, bro. Fuck it. Puerto Rico.
I mean, bro, that's what it's leading to, bro. That's what it's leading to. Hey, think about it. This is Canelo, bro. This is Canelo who's guys. This is Canelo who's offering money to guys, bro. That's why I'm trying to bring in the race angle, dude. I saw these guys fucking taking $1 million from fucking Floyd, dude. Bring out Roy Jones and knock him the fuck out. Bring out Andre Ward. Who cares? Bring Andre Ward out, bro.
Fuck, maybe it'll be Conor McGregor, bro. You know?
I guess that's where it's going, guys. Conor McGregor versus fucking
Canelo.
Conor McGregor versus fucking yep. I guess what's his name was right. Not that fool was right, bro. Boo Boo's 18th Street. 18th Street. Boo Boo's not in there, bro. He's not with it either, bro.
Didn't Boo Boo just give up his mandatory spot, bro?
There it is. This is typical shit, though. This is kind of the cancel culture you do in fucking in society, bro, where they can cancel your ass. They're canceling Canelo, Nick. They're canceling Canelo, bro. This shit's astonishing, bro.
Fuck, there really is nobody, huh? Canelo has pretty much beat everybody.
He beat everybody, and the guys he's offering don't want money. It's crazy.
Yeah, because Benavides could probably get that fight if he just fucking wasn't playing games.
Yep.
You know what, man?
Rep, you know what's cracking me up? Like, for the last few months, couple years, the Canelo critics, oh, he's ducking Jamal. He's ducking Jamal, even though he's not even in the same fucking weight class. But now that there's this news that, you know, could happen, oh, that's a cherry pick. He ain't fought in 2 years.
That's a built-in excuse from the Cribs, Justin.
Yeah, man. It's funny, though, to watch them backtrack.
You know
And
what, Rep?
You know, it doesn't matter who he fights. It doesn't matter who Canelo fights. They're going to say he's ducking somebody else. If he fights Benavidez, oh, he's ducking fucking B-Ball. If he fights fucking Charlo, he's ducking Andre. It doesn't matter.
Yo, Justin, you know, I've been wondering if they're going to rob the fight from Canelo if it's on PBC. That's what I've been wondering. because they don't care anymore about robbing fights for black fighters anymore, like we just saw with Lomachenko and Haney.
It's a possibility, but I mean, I think even if it does go to a decision versus Charlo, I mean, I got Canelo beating Charlo easy. So, but you're right, dude. It's a possibility, and the same thing with Crawford. I think if that goes to a decision, he may get robbed.
Mm-hmm. You know what? What about Beck the Bully, bro? Fuck it.
Come on, bro. But that's like the worst of the worst there, dude. See what I'm saying? Like, that's the point. Like, that, who's out there, bro? You got maybe Zurdo, I guess. They could bring him out, I guess. Zurdo. But that's embarrassing. Like,
yeah. Even Jaime is kind of like, oh, come on, bro. You're going to fight Jaime.
Jaime's a great fight. Jaime's a great fight. Jaime's a great fight, bro. That's a great fight for me. But look at that. That is one of the. Look at.
Get him criticized though. I'll get him. Criticized.
I don't think it will. The problem is this: will Canelo fight Jaime, bro? That's what I'm saying. He literally said that's the type of fight he really would want to make. I'm just keeping that real because that's really whatever they say about Benavidez and Canelo. That's literally Mexico right there, bro. That's straight up Spanish on Spanish to the death right there. No fucking no translations, no fucking mixing languages here, dude. Jaime's just going in there on some Mexican shit, bro.
Fight just because Oscar's his promoter.
That's another reason. There it is. There's that, bro.
Well, you know, Jaime, he's actually promoted by Zanfer. It's kind of the whole co-promotion thing with Oscar. So, like, I kind of believe it's Zanfer that's holding him back and won't make the big fights, or the fights that we want to see him in. Could be wrong, but
because Oscar wanted to put him in there with Benavidez.
Yeah,
and Bivol too.
So what fell through with the Badu Jack fight? Because they was talking that up a couple days ago.
Money, bro. Money, like everything. It's money, Justin. Guys just don't want money, or they're just on some. We're gonna have a lot of pride and get what we want, or else I don't even want to fight. Well, that's what these guys do. Like Spence. Spence had so much pride in the or just guarding his self-image from taking a loss to somebody that he maybe felt might have been embarrassed to lose to. That he literally invented an eye injury versus Pacquiao. So it's like, I'm not surprised. So it's like, these guys will just, like, it's going to look very bad on Badu to get fucking beat up by Canelo, even if for $6 million, that'd be his biggest paycheck. So it's just going to look bad for him.
When it comes to that
he
eye
wants
injury,
20.
I don't think that eye injury was fake. I just think that's a result of being thrown through the windshield of a speeding car and hitting the ground so fucking hard, all your teeth get knocked out. I honestly think, dude, Errol shot, dude. Look, in America, when you spar, you're wearing 16-ounce gloves and headgear. And this motherfucker got his retina detached. You know what I mean? Like, and plus we got Ugas. Ugas fucking hurt him 2 or 3 times. He sent him railing back to the ropes. And this dude cannot punch. He doesn't have any power. He's a pure boxer and a shitty one at that.
Fight looked fixed as hell. The Ugas one.
What was that?
That the Ugas fight looked fixed as hell.
Yeah, because when he stunned him 2 or 3 times, he just stood there and looked at him. Was like, "You all right? You ready to go?" Like, he didn't jump on him like any other boxer would have.
A lot of those foreign fighters that fight at the PBC, I think they take dives. The Dominicans, especially.
Well, ain't he Cuban? Ugas Cuban?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The foreign fighters from like the Caribbean. Because remember, the Tank fight versus that Dominican guy, the fight was competitive and close. I know that dude just quit.
Yeah, I kind of thought the Ugas fight was a little fixed. Because it just, like I said, man, he stunned him and he didn't even capitalize on it. I think Canelo should fight Benavidez, but the problem is Benavidez has been clout chasing him. Because okay, so they sent an offer to him and withdrew it in a week. You're talking about the face of boxing. You know, like you just fights aren't made in like a week with big fighters like Canelo. You know, what I mean,
that guy who handles him is full of shit. That dude just wants a promotion for Benavidez.
You're cutting in and out, but yeah, man, he's just clout chasing, dude. Because look how long it took fucking Tank and Garcia, you know, to make that fight. And we're talking about Canelo, the face of fucking boxing. This guy's got endorsements, which you know plays a part in making a fight. And you're going to send him an offer and then withdraw it in a week. That is clout chasing PR bullshit, dude. And I like Benavidez, but man, that makes him look weak. Well, it's his team. It's not really Benavidez, you know. It's Samson Lukowicz and probably Heyman fucking has a little hand in there.
You know what it is though, Justin? It's the whole thing, bro. I also have on the title, right? Obviously, I'm trying to troubleshoot now. Justin, you troubleshoot this, bro. So Charlo would say this falls off, right? Right? We'll say obviously the Badu Jack shit fell off. Bivol definitely fell off. He doesn't want anything. We all know that basically Canelo's the matchroom and the zone at this point. Who would you put him in against the fight? Eric, salute. Wendy City, salute. Everybody in the chat, salute. Greg, Gerald, salute. Alejandro, you're salute. Who would you put him in who could his opponent be, bro? If you can think about off the top of your mind. Even if it's just something just to keep it active. Like, who can the opponent be out here, dude?
Berlanga?
Yeah, but he's not going to get any credit if he beats Berlanga. I mean, I guess, you know, a keep busy fight, yeah.
Pay-per-view, that's what I'm saying.
But see, Berlanga, they're talking about him being this big Puerto Rican star. Like, he's fighting in the little room at Madison Square Garden. You know, he's not in the big boy room. So, I wish he'd just fight Benavidez and take the trash out, because I think he can beat him. And plus, this will shut all the naysayers up. But like I said, you know, they was just clout chasing him, and I really don't know, Rep It. Like, well, David Morrell.
That's the worst.
PVC. No, that's
be honest.
That's the thing. He's in the PVC, and Chitlin. That's crazy, bro. Chitlin saying that he sees that it's Andrade and Plant happening. That's a fucking snooze fest, bro.
What if he could get Janabek to move up to 168?
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Because I mean, like Janabek a couple fights ago.
Fuck it, Triple G Canelo 5, bro, or 4, or whatever the fuck we're on at this point. Fuck it, make it again, bro. Triple G Canelo 4, fuck it, dude.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Marquez did catch Pacquiao in the 4th fight, bro. You never know. This might be the one, you know.
Fuck it, dude. Seriously, at this, dude. If these guys don't want to take money, I mean, there's Triple G. He likes money. Shit.
Yeah, there's really not too many good names at super middle. Where I mean, he's already beat most of the guys.
Bring up Tim, bro, the Australian Tissue.
Yeah, but he's 154. I mean, that'd be 2 divisions jumping up. He ain't gonna get no credit for that. I guess Jaime, but I don't think his handlers would throw him in there.
Hey, man, I want to see Triple G again. If he can't find anything, why not, dude? Because just like at this point, pay somebody. Pay somebody the money.
It looked like Triple G just showed up for the paycheck last fight. You know what I mean? Like, he just wasn't active. So, me personally, I wouldn't want to watch that.
I'm with Chitlin. I'm with Chillin and not mention this earlier, but that's just me. Look at the only ones that know this guy Chillin is me, you, Justin, and Ripper, bro. Other than that, obviously fools in the chat, right? But no one. The thing is, no one's gonna really know him. Bailey, dude, I know who he is. He is an exciting fighter. He comes forward. He throws a lot of power shots, bro.
Hey, did you guys see the fucking Charlo and Andre just a few hours ago? They got on fucking social media, FaceTime, and was going back and forth talking about a fight. Now, what little bit I seen was Charlo's like, let's do it at 160. And Andre's like, man, I can't do it at 160, dude. So he's like, how about 165? Now, see, this is weird, dude. That it's already been, announced. Yeah, it's already been announced that, this Canelo fight might happen. And here he is talking with fucking Boo Boo.
That seems, you know what I say that is, Justin? Let me tell you, bro. No, this might be this. Check this out. When you negotiate, you do different tactics, right? Maybe they're trying to show. It's crazy. Maybe they're trying to tell Canelo to do the fight at 164, bro. And this is part of the negotiations where there's like, all right, look, if you don't want Canelo like on some real fucked up weird shit, on some shit that don't make sense, but in their brains they think they're like gonna negotiate this way. I was like, what? All right, let's just do a live and fucking hit. It's me and Andre. We'll talk about the 164 so Canelo could see that and maybe be spooked in the, saying, hey, I'll fight you at 164 then if that's what it is, since I don't have any opponent.
I would expect Canelo not to do that. Yeah, he's 168. Anything above 168, yeah, I'm cool with catch weight. But I don't think he'll do that, man. He'll say, if you want me, dude, you have to come see me at 168. Because remember, I mean, he jumped up to 175. He's putting mass on and shit, dude.
What if Canelo pulls the reverse Uno and he's just like, you know what, Charlo, you don't want to fight, and then he just offers fucking Andrade like $3 million or some shit. And he's like, all right, let's just get this over with.
That's what he could do. He could like an auction, like pit them two against each other.
Yeah.
You know what? You know who messed up big time here? Andre messed up, bro.
Oh, Andre's a fucking idiot. He is the worst boxing businessman in the sport.
Yep.
Dude, he took that fight on PBC. I guarantee you, dude, he didn't make $500,000 on that. He probably made like $300K, right? So if he would have fought Janabek because he had a belt, Top Rank would have paid him over $1 million. $1 million and some change. Now, he didn't want to do that. I'm going to fight Parker. So I can become the mandatory to Canelo. He ducked out of that. Like, this dude is a fucking idiot, man. This dude could bankrupt a lemonade stand. That's how dumb Andre is.
He would have been fighting Canelo in the Jalisco last month.
Yes. Yeah. And he ducked that fucking fight, and he's still crying, oh, where's my son? Motherfucker, you had it right in your hands, and you gave it up, dude. For who? So this Desmond Nichols dude could put you on the ass and expose you as the fucking shit boxer you are.
Justin, a guy that Berlanga looked better against.
Yeah, dude.
Berlanga, a guy we all kind of like mock.
Mentality.
I'm kind of embarrassed because like fucking 3-4 years ago, I was actually an Andre fan. But
I mean,
over time, he's just a clown, man.
You know what the last straw was, Justin, for a lot of boxing fans? It was that Leo What did he fight? Liam Williams?
Liam Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like the last straw. When he looked terrible against that guy, everybody's like, nah, I don't think I'm falling for this anymore.
When I watched that fight, it was in the second round, dude. He damn near knocked him out. I'm like, man, this dude ain't going past the fourth. And then what fucking Andre do? He fucking got on his bicycle, throwing a couple little pot shots and just took the easy route to win. And I'm like, dude, I'm done with this motherfucker. You are 100%.
He got rocked in that fight too.
Yeah,
he got beat up. And this guy Liam Williams, I mean, he went on to fight Eubank Jr. And that's a guy I don't really even rate. Like, I mean, he's decent, but I mean, fuck, he looked better against fucking what's his face, Liam Williams. I've seen fucking Liam Smith look better against Liam Williams. It's like, fuck.
Liam Williams, dude, he's like a double deck bus driver. and that fight, that's why one of the reasons why I dropped off Andre is because like he keeps crying about, oh, I can't get no big fights. Like, dude, you're in here with the Euro bum, somebody who no American knows really, and you could have knocked him out in the 4th or 5th round, but instead you chose to fucking bicycle around the fucking ring and pot shot him. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
You know why? Why Andre is such a dummy? Check this out. Salute to Liam Williams. He's saying Liam Williams a construction worker vibes. But I'm gonna tell you why he's such a dummy. If he would have stayed patient, this would have been a perfect time to jump on the Canelo thing. He would have just needed to stay free. He needed to stay open, and he would have been able to jump on the Canelo thing. But instead, his dumbass signed the PBC. This would have been a perfect time for him to get the Canelo fight, dude. Especially since Canelo looking for guys, and some guys are trying to man up or trying to boss him around, dude.
And why the fuck would you go with PBC over Matchroom when all the PBC big names, dude, they're fighting once a year, if that?
Yeah,
Like,
I think Matchroom decided not to renew their contract with him. That's why I think he just didn't want to give it to less money.
You're right,
And he
man.
probably ended
That's
up
probably
getting
it.
less money going to PBC anyway.
Oh yeah, dude. And plus, we got Deontay Wilder was on camera a few weeks ago talking about how it takes 6 months to a year to get paid at PBC.
Yeah, this was getting like
what other promotion company have you heard boxers say shit like that?
on some stipend. You're like on salary. The fight, like it's kind of
Dude,
ridiculous.
I've heard they'll even take like part of your purse and invest it.
Yeah,
You know, that's right there, dude. That right there tells you, man. Them dudes are getting full, dude. They're getting
You know what's funny, Justin, is that all these pro black channels, they suck Heyman's dick, but Heyman just pimps out the black fighters. Like
Exactly. He's a pimp, dude.
Like, look at Broner. Broner exposed him a while ago.
And Broner, and see, this is why I don't like Broner as a fighter too much. But the one thing I do like about him is he's been calling out Al Heyman and their dirty fucking shenanigans for years, dude. And everybody just like, oh, he's done it.
They don't even own their own image. All their likeness is owned by Heyman.
Yes, you're right. Floyd Schofield. Him and his pop, dude. They fucking they exposed PBC contract, dude, and they straight fucking like on. It was the Boxing Boys and Malachi, Coach Malachi. He broke the contract out and read certain shit, like what you're saying. He also said about something about I think it's their name, yeah. So Floyd Schofield, his dad said, okay, so if he owns our name. And he pulled up Instagram and showed that, like, look, Instagram is paying us something like $60,000 a month for being an influencer.
Yeah, if you see none of those prospects signed with Heyman.
Yes.
None of those black prospects signed with Heyman. They always go to Top Rank or Golden now.
Yep, that's what I've been saying, dude. A lot of the young black prospects on Top Rank. It amazes me that they didn't go to fucking PBC, and now I know why, dude. Because their contracts, they got those 360 deals, which is like real popular in the music industry. Basically, a 360 deal is if you want to leave, and Top Rank offered me, $5 million signing bonus, whatever minimum. Well, that gives Heyman the option to match that, and if he's willing to match it, you can't leave them.
Yeah, they're basically slaves over there.
It is, dude. It's the PBC fucking plantation boxing clowns. That's what it is, dude.
It's pretty crazy that they're still afloat, though. They should have been gone by now, no?
Man, I mean, Al Heyman, he's a smart individual, dude. I mean, he went to Harvard.
Mm-hmm.
He's got connections, and like even Crawford said, yeah, I talked to him, and he's a cool dude. So he must be kind of, what's the word I'm thinking?
Charismatic.
Yeah, charismatic. Yep.
He's He's like a cult leader. They're charismatic and they're tricky.
Yeah, dude. And like they say with cults, dude, nobody knows they're in a cult. People who are in a cult, they don't know they're in a cult because they're getting played. And that's exactly. Yeah, it's fucking amazing that PBC hasn't went down. They got till next year for Paramount to decide if they want to keep Showtime Boxing. And this is why they're putting out some good fights here lately. It's because they're trying to prove, like, hey, keep us. And who knows, man? I mean, we'll see what this Crawford and Spence does. I don't think it'll do as much as Tank and Garcia.
No,
Garcia.
It'll do less than 500. Less than 500, I think so.
Maybe 800. Because 800 kind of seems like the top end.
No, that's too much. Maybe 7 and below.
Yeah, I won't argue with that.
What? How much it does? You're saying
700 and below. And
you think so? Fuck, that's a lot, dude. I'll be surprised. I mean, that's still below what it's supposed to be, right? This fight's supposed to be like 2 million pay-per-views. That's how they were hyping it. It's just like a 2 million pay-per-view thing.
yeah, the only reason they do that though is because it's gonna be on SportsCenter because they're both Crips. You know, they're gonna be promoting the fuck out of this fight. So that's why I'll do like 700 or maybe 8. That's where it
Yeah,
tops
it's gonna
off.
get the full.
It top out at 8. I agree with that.
They're gonna inflate the numbers though. That's what makes me mad. They're gonna say that it did 1.5 or some shit. They won't release the actual number.
The fucking thing that pisses me off is like, so Top Rank, you know, they had their fucking Haney Loma $60. That's a decent price, dude. A pretty good undercard too. But this fucking 84.95, whatever they're fucking talking about. Plus, you got to pay, you know, the Showtime sub. So it actually ends up about being $5 less than $100. Like, man, I mean, I'm gonna pay it, dude. I'm gonna pay it, but that's just fucking. That's just shady, dude.
Be garbage though. Just in the main event, it's Pitbull Cruz and mother.
Going in and out, bro.
I said that the main event is gonna be garbage. The rest of the card is gonna be garbage too.
Yeah, I don't think the undercard's too hot on the Crawford Spence. Who they got? They got.
Are they even? I'm not gonna lie, Justin. Have you even seen any of the press conferences? I'm keeping it. I haven't, but you could tell me: is it really beefing, or is it fake, or what does it look to you? Is it staged, or are they cool, or what's going on there?
I don't usually watch a lot of press conferences because, you know, it's just talk. You know, and I don't take too much away from it because, like I've said before, you know, when I watched the Loma Tio press conference, and I thought Tio had a hard time looking at him in his eye. I was like, oh, Loma's going to whip him. Well, I was obviously wrong. So, I mean, I've seen some pieces of it, but I'm just not big on press conferences. Like, unless it's something like Fury and Wilder, yeah, I watch those, man. That shit was funny.
No, that shit was funny, bro.
Like, Spence and Crawford, they don't express themselves well. They're not very articulate, you know. So,
well, what did they say, or what? Did you see? So you didn't even see it? You didn't even see none of that shit?
Just some clips and shit, you know.
I mean, was there any beef, or was just like, yo, I'm better than you, I eat cornbread, or what was going on?
Well, one thing I liked from Crawford was Spence was talking all this shit, his resume, you know, Bud's resume and whatever. And he's like, look, dude, I'm not Ugas or Mikey Garcia, one of the two. You know, pretty much saying I'm not just going to stand there or I'm not going to be on the back foot with the high guard. I don't know. I think I've seen Crawford call him fat a couple times, which is true. Spence blows up because he's an alcoholic. And when you drink alcohol, that shit turns into sugar. Sugar turns into fat. But yeah, nothing like mind blowing. Because, like I said, man, Crawford and Spence, they just don't express themselves well. So they're not going to really be able to hype it up like say a Rolly Romero and Tank, or you know what I mean? Like, It's only sold that fight, that Tank fight.
Yeah, Crips can't sell fights. If you notice, like even Tank, he's a bad trash talker. No one gives
Well,
a
that
fuck.
was the whole thing, Ripper. That was the whole thing about Charlo, right? Like, I think he at a press conference will say something, bro. Unlike some of these other motherfuckers, in a sense, he does have the look.
Yeah, he'll turn into a monkey for the people because he knows he has to sell the fight.
Yeah, the Charlos, they do talk a lot of shit. Like, they're good at the shit talking game.
Exactly, bro. That's why it's such a like theatrics, the theater, as they say, the theater of this shit. It's be kind of funny. Now again, like it's weird that no one wants to accept fucking money these days for fights. No one wants to accept a payday. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah,
like I said, I'm dumbfounded, Justin. Literally, you had Mayweather offering guys $1 million, and they were just lining up for that shit. It was like the greatest thing on earth.
You know what that is, though? Back in those days, when Mayweather fight was doing $1 million or so, over $1 million, even with the low ball pay-per-view percentage, 20-30%, that's a lot of money when you're talking about 1 million buys, over 1 million buys. So I think that's why people are like, okay, we'll let them lowball the purse because we know we're going to get that back end money. Because what is 30% of 1 million pay-per-views? I don't even know what the pay-per-views were selling at that time. Were they $50, $80? What were they?
The fuck if I know, bro. That was the. I was gonna say this though, Justin.
I was foreign fights back then, so.
Look at recently. How much is this fight supposed to be, Justin? It's like fucking.
It's like $85.
Damn, bro.
Plus a Showtime subscription, which I recently I was doing Showtime $10 a month, but they offered a deal with Paramount Plus for like $12 a month. So I'm like, fuck it. So yeah, basically $95 fucking dollars for this fight.
Fuck that. They should just might as well make it a straight 100. I always said this with fights like this, like even the Lomachenko Haney. They should just make it 100 for these motherfuckers because the guys who pay for it are gonna pay for it anyway. It's not like it's gonna be like a guy like just like clicking on the ESPN and then he's gonna see like a casual's gonna click on the ESPN and be like, oh fuck, right there's a little fucking fight and it says, oh, Lomachenko Haney. Oh, I've never seen this, but I might fucking pay $50 for some shit. Like, dude, they don't do that, bro. Usually it's just like a fucking hardcore guy will pay for that shit, period, right?
But see that
so you might as well make it 100, bro. You might as well just make all these fights 100 at this point.
That same price was the Tank and Garcia fight.
Yeah.
And Garcia brought the casuals, dude. I mean, I don't. He brought the buys.
I'm making $100 fights at this point. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like Justin, no one, dude. If they're buying a fight, they're buying a fight, dude. They're not gonna be fucking around with 50. It's gonna be like, yes, I'm a fan of Lomachenko. I'm a fan of the few fans that Haney has, and they're gonna pay the $100.
Like, dude,
casual's not gonna be.
I never buy Tank fights, but because I respect Garcia, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, dude. I'll give him money.
I bought that shit. Yeah, I bought that shit myself too, man.
Yeah. But it fucking makes me sick, man. Like on Facebook, people talking about, oh, you guys ripping off this fight? And all these fucking comments, oh, hell yeah, dude, stream. Why would you pay? Why would you pay when you can get it for free? Because some people appreciate boxing.
Well, even Spence said that, if I remember correctly. He said he streams fights.
He had a fire stick. Spence told Bud, but this is the thing. When Bud was trying to get him to fight on BLK, he's like, look, dude, I'm getting a 10 mil purse. You can get some money. And like, nobody buys pay-per-views. And Spence like, I got a fire stick. Like, you fucking idiot, dude. You just fucking...
That's that Crip mentality, though.
What he was saying. That why fucking go for pay-per-views when we can get this big money over here at BLK? Because they're dumb. They don't know that people don't buy pay-per-views. So let's get it while it's getting good. And Spence, I got a fire stick. And he's like, exactly. Spence a fucking idiot, dude. That motherfucker, you You guys know that video with his girlfriend when she got all pissed off at him when he cheated on her, and you want to go to Dubai, baby? And Spence is all fucking what? Dude, I think
he was on something that night.
Opiates, dude. I think Spence is on opiates and he's drinking on top of that. Because look, he got through that devastating car crash, right? And when you get in some shit like that, where you get all your teeth knocked out, thrown from a windshield, doctors are going to give you some Percocets. They're going to give you some of the good opiates. And I think, I think dude's on Percocets and on top of drinking.
Crawford alluded to that one time. He said he knows that what he does. He told him to stop doing it.
Yeah, he said, I heard what you've been doing. You best quit that shit. And that's exactly what he was talking about, dude. I swear, man. Spence is a fucking... He's damaged, dude. Not only do I think he's an alcoholic, I think he's on perks, and he's been out of the ring for over a year. Like, yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a 5th, 7th round stoppage from Bud, just because Spence is not dedicated, dude.
He's on roids too, because I remember they posted that pic where he had like man poops. It's like a side effect.
On top of that, dude, he was removed from the WBC rankings for not signing up with Vada. For like, I think it was like 27. It was before he fought Kell Brook. 2 years in a row, he was removed from the WBC rankings because he wouldn't sign up for Vada.
Hey, then you remember that Charlo, he ducked one of the Vada things? Like he, like
I think it was that double header, and Vada came over to one of their houses, and whoever door was like, "Oh yeah, he's in Dubai." Like, what the fuck?
They share the same trainer too. That's what I'm saying. These Texas Crips, they're on roids.
And they're all, Derek James, because he got trainer of the year last year, acting like he's the best trainer ever. Did we see AJ when he went with Derek James? Did Derek James like make a night and day fucking change with AJ?
Justin, I would say he did, because he looked way terrible. He looked like he regressed. So I would say it would be night and day, because with Robert Garcia, he looked up more competent against a fighter who had outmatched him,
And he got beat the first time by Usyk, and that second fight, he rallied around the mid rounds. Like, he actually hurt fucking Usyk real bad.
He lost that because he gassed out towards the end.
Too much fucking weight, man. That's the bad thing about Joshua, dude. He was, after the Ruiz fight, his confidence has been down, but before that, dude, he was a fucking killer, dude. He steamrolled through guys.
Well, he hasn't been the same since that L, to be honest. He looks every fight.
See, he went from a killer to a boxer.
You know what, Justin? I would say the best I had seen him since before that Ruiz fight was that rematch with Usyk. Robert had kind of like gotten him his confidence back up a little bit, and then he kind of just lost it all. Again.
He did, because the middle rounds where he was hurting Usyk, man, and he was putting the pressure on. It was like, man, well, we're seeing the AJ of old, but he kind of fell off. Like somebody just said, he gassed out. But yeah, you're right, dude. I think Garcia probably did him more. And you got to remember, man, like, a lot of these coaches, dude, you're not gonna be a new boxer in one fight, one camp. You got to stick with them 2, 3, 4 fights.
Joshua got rid of Garcia though because of fake news. He believed the article of Robert Garcia criticizing him, but he never said that. They took it out of context, and Joshua got butthurt and just fired his ass.
Yeah, and see, another thing, like when boxers, they get with a new trainer, then they lose, and then they dump the trainer. I feel like a lot of times that's the boxer trying to blame the trainer.
Joshua fucked up too by not going over there in Oxnard. They did their training in the UK.
Yeah, but he's in America now. with Derek James. So I guess on that aspect, he kind of learned his lesson. But still, I mean, Derek James isn't going to reinvent him. You know, it's going to be a process. If he could do it. Like, I was hoping with that Jermaine Franklin fight, because, you know, he just got knocked out by White. Like, man, let me see that. The AJ killer back in the ring. Nope. It's kind of disappointing. Because I tell you what, man, like, before his loss with Ruiz, it'd have been a pretty close fight, but I would have bet AJ over Wilder. You know, back when he was a killer.
Wilder ducked that fight, though.
They just 100 fucking times. You're right.
But the Crips always lie and say it was Joshua's fault.
Man, it's funny because people, the Wilder ads, AJ ducked a $50 million fight. Man, that's bullshit, dude. Hearn said he got an email that said, sign the fight. You have 24 hours to sign the fight. Like, come on, dude. You think I'm fucking stupid? It was just some PR clout chasing bullshit, man.
That was like money too, because it was $90 million for the fight too. If Wilder would have took it,
he could have got $100 million for 3 fights, dude. 2 AJ fights, and he could have fought Breezel, and he could have got $33 million to fight Breezel. But instead, you know, he did it on PBC and probably made 10 or so. Like, that was a horrible business decision. What? I guess in hindsight, maybe not, because, you know, he lost to Ruiz and then the rematch, so that would have put Wilder out. But at that time, like, he should have felt like he should have took that deal. And, you know, even if he took it and AJ lost, he could have got Matchroom, you know, to throw somebody else at him and give him a decent paycheck, you know, waiting for the rematch to be done with so he could box him again. Because remember, he did win his belt back, you know. Fucking Ruiz dropped the ball. He fucking shocked the world. And then he's fucking throwing house parties in his new mansions, fucking shoving pizzas down his face and fucking...
Yeah, what's going on with the heavyweights? None of them are fighting.
Yeah, heavyweight's kind of slow right now. And a lot of it's fucking Fury, dude. Fury's holding up his division.
I agree.
And I'm sick and tired of Fury and his fucking goddamn dad's bullshit. Did you see the shit today? Like, his dad came out and said,
what does dad say, Justin? Bring it down, bro.
Like, dude, first of all, John Fury, shut the fuck up, dude. You weren't even a part of his team. And number two, it was Fury. It was Fury who is the reason why the Usyk fight didn't happen. Saudis threw some money at him. Fury outpriced himself. Fucked Usyk out of a big payday. And then Usyk was like, damn, 50-50. Nah, fuck it, I'll go 70-30. And then Fury's like, well, I want a one-sided rematch. No. If there's going to be a rematch on the table, we're both going to get the rematch. And then hear all this Fury shit on Usyk, you're ducking, you little middleweight sausage. Like, man, I love Fury as a boxer, but I'm sick and tired of his fucking mouth, man. Him and his dad. And his little brother ain't even going to try to be a real professional, dude. He's on that KSI, that fucking YouTube MF zone bullshit, dude. Because he'll get more money.
To be honest, I don't blame him.
Yeah, well, he'll get more money that way. But, you know, I don't even watch that MF zone shit, dude. That the YouTube boxing franchise shit they have. I could care less about that.
The only fight of those that looks interesting is the Jake Paul and Nate Diaz fight.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna pay for that shit. I ain't
What's up with Andy, Rep? What have you heard, bro?
Nothing, dude. They say he's gonna make a fight, but I don't think so. I don't think it's not gonna be anything of substance.
Is it because of his vieja or what?
That and I don't see. What opponent do you see out there? Wilder's busy. Wilder's busy, potentially gonna fight somewhere in the summer. or something like that. That's what they're saying.
The only other boxer that PBC has at heavyweight is Frank Sanchez. That boring ass motherfucker. And you think Andy and him will...
Don't they?
What's that?
They got the same trainer, don't they?
Oh, that's right.
No. Frank's back with Eddie.
That's right, but so is Eddie.
So he dropped Goosen after his last fight?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. So wait a minute. I thought Ruiz went away from...
No, he went back to him. That was just for like the last 2 fights, I think.
Huh. So, who the fuck's Andy gonna fight?
He could have fought that Croatian for the IBF title, the interim, but I don't know what happened with that.
Hey, this is kind of changing the subject, but do you guys know who this? I think he's Ukrainian or one of those Eastern European guys that's fighting Jared Anderson. He's got something like 18 fights and I don't know, 90, 100% KO ratio. It's like Casa something. Are any of you guys familiar with him?
I know what you're talking about, but no, I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, I've been meaning to see some fights with him because it's supposed to be a big step up for Jared Anderson. Because I mean, the guy's got, he's an up and comer and he's got a high KO ratio. So, but yeah, Andy, dude, like PBC, what heavyweights do they have? They got Andy, Frank Sanchez, and Wilder. Is that it?
Andy's not supposed to be with the PBC anymore.
Really?
Yeah, if you believe what.
I think Wilder left too.
So what's the word on Andy? Is he like master him?
I have no idea.
So he's probably like a
He's
free agent.
affiliated. He's still affiliated with Al Heyman.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, his dumb ass probably signed a slave contract and didn't even read it. Didn't even bring a lawyer to the fucking meeting.
Hey Justin, what you think of this right here? The WBO Teofimo vacates the WBO junior weight title, basically retires in a sense.
So here's two things of what I think. I thought Teo was just talking shit, like he's just trying to get Top Rank to pay him more. But see, here's the thing: there's this big rumor with Top Rank that they have a clause in their contract that anytime your contract ends, if you have a belt, you automatically get re-signed to Top Rank. So it could be he's dropping that belt to distance himself with Top Rank.
He's trying to get out of the contract. He's trying to pull a Mayweather. Like you remember when Mayweather was supposed to fight Oscar the second time and he just retired so he could duck that fight?
Yeah, it's a possibility too. He could be playing some business games. I don't know, dude. Like when he said he was going to retire, I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Why go out on top? You're like 25 fucking years old. But I don't know, dude. I really don't know what his thing is. I guarantee you, Eddie Hearn is in his ear. Hey, come on, dude. We'll set you up with the programs. Maybe a team is going that route. Maybe, you can set that fight up. See, that's the thing. It's like he can either go to Matchroom or Top Rank. And so can Teo.
Hey, Rapid, did you see the dog bite video pictures on Boxing Scene or whatever?
That's the zoo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen him.
Ooh, pretty gnarly, huh? Ouch.
It's kind of weird that he posted them though. It's kind of like a built-in excuse as well.
That's what they're gonna say.
Well, but he's continuing with the fight. It's a minor injury.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it's kind of weird that he would post it right like 2 days before the fight.
Facts.
Is Zoo fighting this weekend?
He is.
Campo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Money on Campo.
Like we're Mexican, dude. We spar with 10-ounce gloves instead of that 16-ounce with the rest of the world. What do you guys think on that fight?
I got Ocampo might be pulling an upset. It's too much for. It's too much for Sue, man. Sue, look at Sue. They're running through the mill, dude. Like to me, that's too many fights. Like at a certain point, you just got to put your foot down and say, "No, I'm already Why am I out here cleaning all these guys? Just give me the belt. Just let me fight for the title at this point.
Well, that's on Charlo, dude. Like, I don't believe he's injured. I don't believe Charlo's injured.
I mean, dude, he's tactically making Sue earn his shit. Like, on some dude, he's running him through the mill, dude.
Hey, Justin, do you see that the fucking sanctioning bodies don't fucking strip these Crips, though? They let them keep the belt for however long they want.
That's like WBC. They're not going to make a Bivol fight talking about all this Russian-Ukraine shit. Well, Jamal, he's WBC champ, right? Dude ain't fought in 2 fucking years. Oh, he's going through some head drama, some, family stuff. We totally support him. Yeah, dude, man, fucking Al Heyman has his hooks in with WBA and WBC. Because both of them regularly let their fighters get away with shit that they don't like. Who was the dude that got stripped? WBA.
I'm talking about Cordina. Cordina got stripped at 130 by the IBF, bro.
Hurt his hand. Oh, you're sure did. But you got other guys on the PBC island who's been out for a year or two, like Charlo and fucking Spence. And oh well, we feel for him. We're gonna let him keep. Yeah, dude,
It's weird how these other promoters don't start paying him under the table too, though. Like, did Oscar run out of money or something?
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious, dude. Like I said, WBA, WBC, like, okay, so they recently, like in the last 6-8 months, stripped Leo, but Leo was like
3 years.
Yeah, like 126-pound champ, and dude ain't even fought in the division for like 2-3 fucking years. Like, what the fuck is
that
going
shit was
on?
pretty damn. At a certain point, that shit started becoming hilarious, bro. He's just he's just like out there with this fucking bout, like just for it. That's just fucking, dude. It's like, come on, bro. It's just fucking funny as fuck. It's funny, bro. It's funny at that point.
Gary Russell Jr. was mandated to fight a mandatory, I believe, by the WBA. He didn't fight it, and they let him keep his belt.
You know what I think? You know what I think they had? I don't know if what you guys think of this, but you know I think they let Leo keep his belt.
Tank fight.
I think it's beyond that. I think it's because the WBC seems to be like very progressive, bro. Progressive and like on some ultra progressive, very liberal shit like this, but very like sentimental. And I think it might have been that whole thing where Leo's dad was going through cancer, and they're like, "Hey, just calm down with that." That's probably what they. I think maybe that's what they were saying. But again, like we all struggle through things that shouldn't be a. Because we all have struggles, bro.
Yeah.
The one thing that really bothers me with Leo Santa Cruz and fucking the Tank fight, dude. Tank had his 135 belt that he got from Gamboa, and Leo Santa Cruz 130 belt on the line. Like, how can you have 2 different belts in 2 different divisions on the line? Can somebody please explain that to me? I know it's happened here and there.
I mean, I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain that, Justin, because I was trying to devise a way in my own brain where I could be able to get a Canelo at 168 with all his belts, and theoretically Bivol, if he went and fought Beterbiev and collected all those belts, and that they would kind of like fight each other and at like a in between catchweight, like 172 or whatever the fuck, and winner take all 8 belts. So I really don't know how it would work, to be honest.
I really don't have that belt anymore, by the way.
I think the reason why they did that with Tank and Leo was because they was trying to make it look like Tank had something on the line. Because his 135 belt was on the line, but the fight was at 130. You know what I mean? So they tried to make it look like Tank's got something to risk. But yeah, man, these fucking orgs, dude. Like, orgs are a good thing. You know, like, let's say you're a boxer. Okay, you work your way to a mandatory on this line. You know, you lose, you get a bad decision, whatever. Well, you got three other organizations that you got a title shot at, right? But the problem is these fucking organizations, they don't do their job. They play favorites. They dick other guys. You know what I mean? So it's just, we all know it. These
It's just but at this point, it's Justin. For it to change. Like everybody obviously wants to do the fucking what's that word called? They always want the utopian society where how can we fix this, dude? It never works that way. At this point, you just gotta complain more, right? I mean, like, all right, like whoever complains more wins. Meaning, like, hey, get them off the belt. Like, guys just gotta like complain, bitch, and for it to change, or else it's just like there's not gonna be a system created where it's gonna be everything's.
And I think,
every system, what you call like fucking we call twerk or fix or whatever tweak. I mean twerk. That they make to something. It's always something to fucking manipulate it more, right? So it'll be like just be like in a different sport in a sense, like soccer. They're like, hey, we're gonna have instant replay. They fucking manipulated the shit out of that shit. So it's like everything's for manipulation, dude. At this point. If they say like we're gonna have like better like judges because it's gonna be computerized, they'll rig the computer stuff to like fuck you some more, dude. Like that's the whole point. Just
what really bothers me is the promoters, the managers, you know, like your boxer team guys. They're not calling these orgs out on their bullshit, and so by not doing that, you know, not getting your fan base behind you, you know, it's just, you know, two wrongs make a right. Just keep fucking shit up. That's like another thing. Like, you know, when you see in fights, like a ref is like clearly biased for one guy, letting him do shit that is against the rules. And like back in the day when you had Dundee would get up in the ref's face, dude. He'd be fucking, you know, pointing his fucking first finger in his chest. What are you doing, ref? You're fucking. You never see that shit anymore.
Nah.
Not
no one complains. Boston, dude, Boston's become more even sissified where you see like it's passive as fuck, dude. Like we're like obviously the entertainment aspect. Guys don't want to, you know, open their gap. Guys don't want to tell the ref to go fuck himself. Guys don't complain about early stoppages anymore. Notice that I haven't seen a guy like get stopped and he's like all of a sudden, fuck, what the fuck? On none of that, bro. People just take it in the ass all over, dude.
Maybe it's because they know it's futile. I don't know, but I mean,
well, that's the point. That's when they got you submitted. That's when they got you submitted. When you think it's futile, like it's like, all right, I'm just taking it, just pull my pants all down and take it in the ass. That's crazy.
Look, if I'm a coach and I'm watching my guy get hit in the back of the head, like fucking Tank, the whole fucking Hector Garcia knockdown, it was all started from a rabbit punch. You know, if I'm a coach, I'm gonna get up in that ref's face and say, hey, dude, you know, rabbit punch, dude. That's illegal. Just in case you didn't know. I mean, you should know. You're a fucking ref, and you don't see that nowadays, man. It boggles my mind. Maybe it's because they already know the program. They know there's nothing they can do. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird.
What you guys think of the Navarrete Valdez fight, bro? Because obviously they're already testing. It's going to be in Glendale, Arizona, August 12th. But they're already testing for it. What's your thoughts on that fight just in general, bro? They're obviously Navarrete's. If you're talking about taking anything, and Navarrete's not on anything, bro. Like, come on. Anybody sees them at this point. Like,
gonna stop Valdez. I think Navarrete is one of those fighters that rises to the occasion and fights to his competition. So he's fighting like that bum that he fought in the last fight. He's not gonna be motivated to train his hardest. But with the Valdez fight, he knows he has to look his best. And I think Valdez is past his best as well. I don't think he's gonna be competitive.
I kind of think it's a 50-50 fight. And I would side with Alvacaro. But the thing is that now this is his third division, and he's not towering over his opponents. and all his fundamental flaws. Maybe Valdez, could check those flaws, and but then again, I mean,
Navarrete has that reach.
Yes, dude, he is a fucking. Even like when he's down and out, he's gassed, and he looks like he's about to go out. Boom, fight over. So I don't know, man. I got 50-50. Lean a little more towards Valdez, but I mean, I can see either guy winning.
I think Valdez's T-Rex arms is gonna hurt him in this fight because Navarrete is gonna keep him at a distance with that reach and hit him with the counters.
But if he gets on the inside, those T-Rex arms are going to be an advantage because he'll be able to land quicker on the inside.
He's gonna have to walk through fire to get on the inside, though.
But I mean, we know Navarrete comes with angles and shit. But a lot of times he over lunges and he gets his balance. He gets out of balance. So if Valdez can, avoid those punches and get up into range, who knows, man?
I don't know. I kind of saw Valdez cooking up versus Shakur, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Shakur's a different fighter than Navarrete. So, I mean, that's, apples and oranges. Because Shakur, his last 3-4 fights, he's shown the ability. He used to run, be on his bicycle all the time. But his last 3-4 fights, dude, he's been fighting more in the pocket and making people pay for their mistakes. Of course, he doesn't have the strength that Navarrete does. So that's one thing.
He might be done too, isn't he? Like 33 or something.
Nav?
Yeah.
I was thinking Nav was like 28, 29, but honestly, I'm not sure.
Valdez. I'm saying Valdez is like 33, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, Valdez. Yeah, I think he's like 32, 33.
The small weights.
What is that, a super feather fight?
Yeah.
Hang on.
We got Sergeant right here saying that Valdez will treat. I mean that Vaquero will treat Valdez like dog bait, bro. He's just gonna like pummel him. He says Valdez marks up easy, and Vaquero can hit him with combos. Vaquero's going to break his eye socket, is what Sergeant's saying.
Okay, so Valdez is 32, Navarrete's 28. So, youth, heart is definitely on Navarrete's side.
I got Valdez.
Valdez, man, I could see it, dude. I mean, like I said, I think it's a 50-50 fight. And honestly, man, I could really lean either way. I like both guys, but I'm a bigger fan of Navarrete.
Too.
Because he's got those angles, dude. I love his fucking leaping left hook shoot to a uppercut. Maybe that may catch Valdez, man. That may fuck him up, dude.
I think it might look easy for Navarrete, to be honest. I think it might look easy for him, bro, because I think he might acclimatize to 130, bro. I think he might think he's gonna look maybe even a little stronger at 130, bro.
Yeah, see, the crazy thing about Nav is, like, even though he gets out of position, he lunges and shit, he still has enough pressure, enough volume, to catch a dude. Like, oh yeah, I missed this lunging punch, but watch this. I'm gonna throw a left hook, catch you with that.
This is his hometown, right? This is Valdez's hometown.
Yeah, this is all set up. This is all set up for Valdez, bro. The entire setup is for Valdez, dude.
Navarrete better know what time it is then.
I think he has to, bro. I think he has to. He has to go in there looking for a stoppage, bro.
It's gonna be a banger, man. I can't wait till that fight.
How many more weeks? Oh, that's just in August.
In August. I can't wait.
I thought it was going to be in July or something.
Time flies, though, bro. Time flies with these matches, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Valdez just fought in, May? Against Adam Lopez? So.
Yeah, that's that's a fast turnaround. That's a fast turnaround, bro. And I think it was it February when Navarrete fought?
Yeah, around there.
Something like that.
What you think of Bevo still keeping crying like a baby, dude? He just doesn't want to sign anything, and now it's just like he's saying that Canelo's looking for excuses, bro.
No, where?
What is
think
it? Bevo?
a little
Bevo
bitch.
is at 168. Isn't that his big main, complaint or whatever?
I think he has bad advisors that they're in his ear. They're telling him that he shouldn't take the deal when he should, because he's not gonna get a payday like this again. This is like turning down the lottery ticket.
Yeah, but the first fight, dude, he didn't go back and forth over the purse. I think he only got like a 2-3 million purse.
No, he got 5.
5.
Close to pay-per-view.
Okay. Yeah, maybe he is. He felt that Canelo payday and trying to exploit him. But I always thought his big thing was to have it at 168.
Yeah, that's what's holding up the fight.
And I can see why Canelo's like, nah, fuck that, dude. We fought at 175. You're a 175 champ. Let's fight there. So.
I don't even think Bivol can make that weight, to be honest. Like, I think he's overconfident in making that weight. If he tries to do it, he'll probably end up weight drained too.
I don't know. He's kind of tall and slender, though. So.
Yeah, but how many years has it been since he made 168?
Yeah, good point. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off.
Hey, you know what, man? A lot of people say they can make weight until it's time to make weight.
That's what I'm saying. Bivol's team is fucking stupid.
I think Canelo called his bluff, bro. I didn't think. I think he thought that Canelo would never ever fight him again at 175, bro. And as soon as he said, "Fuck it, let's fight at the same weight," he's like, "Ah, shit."
You think
so? They thought they lost the fight too. Like his trainer said that before the decision was read.
No, I thought Canelo won. I thought Bivol won that one pretty clear. No,
I thought Bivol won pretty clear, but they knew it was close. They said that shit like
yeah,
shit right after the fight.
That.
They definitely realized they caught Canelo on an off day, right? Because they were like, "Oh shit."
People know when you can take advantage of them, like in a spar or something, or just regular spar, not a match, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure many times in that fight, people felt like, "Oh my, I think he got me here." I know for a fact, Bivol felt Canelo's his stamina going, bro. That's why when he pulled that whole move, do you remember that when I think it was like the 9th round, 10th round, when Bivol literally jumps on top of Canelo to make his stamina go more? I mean, he jumps on, he like fucking like, he like baits Canelo into like picking him off of himself. Yeah. To break his stamina. Yeah, he was seeing it, bro. Like,
shit.
Yeah, he fucking like Bivol literally like purposely like he started like hovering or basically leaning on top of him, and then literally did the full lean, and Canelo had to like pick him up. That shit, I was like, dude, he's fucking wasting his stamina there, dude.
You try to hump him then.
Yep. Hey, Puro, if this Charlo shit don't happen, what's the move here, bro? If it's just if this how it's looking like Benavidez, he didn't want to do it, obviously, because he was under contract, but they sent feelers out anyway. That's the first one. The second one, actually, the first one was Bivol, who just ducked and was like, "I'm out of here," right? Yeah. The second one is Benavidez. The third one now was Badu Jack, because they were looking for that. The fourth one seems to be of Charlo, and I think they might be cutting it out right there, right? So it's what you think about that? What would be the last one? What would be the last resort out here? What's the last resort for a September fight?
I think the last resort would be, like you said, ¿cómo se llama ese güey? Charlo. But I don't know if you read the article I posted in the back. The WBC just approved that fight between Vada Jack and Canelo. Under the conditions that they set. So I think that's the one that's actually going to happen next. But yeah, if like all else fails, I think Charlo would probably be.
They went to Charlo. They went to Charlo. They went to Charlo. That's what happened, right? They went to Charlo.
Yeah, that's like the only one left, right?
I mean, they gave it to. That's the crazy. This was kind of crazy to me, bro. Suits could be killed. Who? Why aren't people taking money?
I don't know. Weird, huh?
Why doesn't people want money? Why doesn't any of these guys want money? That's what has me dumbfounded.
Yeah, that is pretty dumbfounded. Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, that fifth division is kind of cool though, right? Like, I'd be okay with that. Seeing Canelo get a fifth weight class belt.
I'm happy with any fight. It's not the point. The thing that pisses me off is like, how come none of these guys want to take money? This is weird. It's like almost like on some blackballing type of shit.
You think so? You think they're afraid? They're like, fuck, I don't wanna give up my belt and then fucking look like a chump.
I mean, Badu's negotiating, getting his ass kicked, I think.
You don't think Canelo will look kind of slow at that weight class?
Nah, bro.
He'll probably come in like at 190, right? Like, just walk around weight.
Nah, bro. He could.
I think he would, but it wouldn't matter because he's so much better than Badu
But I
Jack.
seen Badu just doesn't use volume himself, bro. I've never seen Badu Jack as a captain volume, bro. He's never been like captain output or captain volume, bro. So to me, Canelo will look pretty good. Badu Jack's a hard fight too, though. That's the other thing people aren't saying.
Yeah, it is.
It's a hard fight, bro.
I think out of all of them, obviously Bivol, that goes without saying because he's already beat him once. But I mean, yeah, I think Badu Jack is not a walk in the park.
All of them are hard fights. All of them are fights that no one else would take.
Yeah,
All of them are fights.
You know, every fight has its own, you know.
I like the Charlo fight the best.
The Charlo fight has me hyped, bro. To be honest, that's a good fight. Charlo has me hyped. Badu Jack, all these fights have me hyped, bro. I just want to see it. Bivol obviously be the top one for me, but it is what it is. This guy Bivol is a scumbag.
Yeah, you little bitch. Oh well.
I think the B-Ball rematch would be boring anyway. I didn't like the first fight either.
Yeah, the first one wasn't very entertaining. I agree with you.
Yeah, with the Charlo fight, I could see a knockdown and knockdowns and a knockout at the end.
I think at the end of the day, these guys all expose themselves as pussies, bro. So whoever he fights, fuck it, who cares? I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Like the Don said, Canelo could do no wrong.
He also could do no right, according to some people.
That's the thing. Canelo is right now probably, is this his peak form? Probably about almost maybe one more year of peak form, and so this is the right time for him to get it all out. If it's the bigger guys, go and attack it. You know, now is now. Now is now.
I thought he was at peak at 160 and obviously at 168 as well. But I mean, yeah. I mean, doesn't get any more peak than right now.
The downslide is when you don't want it. That's what I'm wondering. When the Canelo downslide will happen.
He needs to get
disinterested.
The way real fast.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
The client hits. If he's ever going to fight him, then I'm cool if he doesn't.
Be right back.
You guys, I'll say this: Canelo's looking for everybody, looking for the Killer Be Killed saying, looking for greatness. Look at dude. At this point, this is something that we're gonna have to keep on pushing too out here, bro. Like the ducking is crazy with Canelo, dude. He literally only fighting top level guys. He's not fighting Andre Bertos. He's not fighting the fucking Ghost Guerreros. He's not fighting these weird motherfuckers out here when he literally can. I myself, I'd pay for Canelo to fight anybody. I'd pay for Canelo to fight fucking Roberto Duran today and knock him the fuck out. Who cares? That's me, but Canelo's not doing that to the fan base. But apparently it seems like there's a fucking blackball. The article right now that I just read is that the WBC cleared Badu Jack You know, all the clearances have been made for that fight to happen. So I guess it's out in limbo. I guess it's either Charlo and now Badu Jack ready to go. To me, either or is good. And even I've said even Berlanga, dude. Fight that I don't want to see 18th Street. 18th Street salute. I saw 18th Street. I saw you mention this earlier, 18th Street, but I wouldn't want to see it, bro. I wouldn't want to see Zurdo. To me, I don't even think Zurdo deserves a Canelo fight. Even though he's all right, right? He's all right, but I just that guy really kind of pissed me off, bro. He didn't turn up versus Bevo, bro. I don't think he turned up totally, but I guarantee, yeah, he probably would turn up versus Canelo, bro. That's what pisses me off about that motherfucker, dude.
Hey, he was drinking during the fucking training camp.
Some shit, but dude, you think how would he turn up versus Canelo, bro?
I don't know. He'd probably shell up and just fucking.
He turned up full force, bro. He turned up full force and take punches,
Yeah.
meaning.
He'd come in the best shape of his life.
Yeah, he come in the best shape of his life and try killing Canelo, bro. But with Bevo, he just sat there, didn't even ruin his face, was chilling, you know, all this type of shit. He was trying not to get hit, bro.
It was weird. He had an Asian trainer too. It didn't even look like he understood what he was getting told.
Yo, that Asian trainer's name is Julian Chu, and that fool's like fucking 0-6, bro, in his last fucking big fights, bro.
You know who his mentor was, Repit? His mentor is Freddie Roach, bro. He's from the Freddie Roach school of boxing. So that's what
Has that fool even boxed though?
Nah, he hasn't. I don't think so. I don't even think
There
he
is.
trains MMA guys too.
He's never even boxed, bro. He's just Chinese and he think he's smart, bro. I guess we should all fucking start conning motherfuckers out here like that, bro. It's wild.
Bro, I mean, everybody starts somewhere, bro. Some people are just good at eventually get good at it, and some people just flop, you know. So, why not?
Next week we're gonna hear breaking news, right? We'll break it here. Zurdo fires his trainer Julian Chua, and then it said announced not training not
Bro, if I
not
were training
training
Zurdo,
fucking Zurdo.
yeah, bro. If I was training Zurdo, bro, he would have punched Bebo through the ropes, bro.
I mean, I would have trained him the same way. I said, hey, knock him out already on some Junior Lopez shit.
It's like, hey, bro, I don't care if the bell rings, bro. Keep throwing punches.
Hit him in the fucking nuts.
Exactly. Bringing back old school tactics. Killer be kill saying Team Benavides, Team Canelo, Team Mexican. I'm with Killer Kill right there. Hey, you think Bevo and Canelo happens if Canelo goes to cruiser? Salute to Durden.
No.
I think it's over with. I think it's over with, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck him.
It's not gonna be necessary anymore, bro.
I think a good question to ask is, Bivol better be still in play, bro, because he already turned on the better.
That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. That's a pipe dream.
Right.
Yo. Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't have turned it down in the first place.
The WBC said it's not gonna happen.
Hey, better yet, Ripper. What'd you think of Virgil? This fight's already ready to happen. Is he focused? Is he ready to go? Is he ready to kill or no?
I saw something today, but I don't know if y'all want to hear it.
Might as well say it, bro. Let's bring it out.
Yeah, what'd you see? What'd you see?
The OnlyFans girl posted a diamond chain today. You already know who bought it.
Killer because making a good point here. Saying so first Mexican champion.
Facts. Big facts. Killer be killed.
Sudalo was a great training camp as a monster. I mean, Killer B could I agree with you, bro, but problem is that Beeble shit, man. Something was up.
They were saying that his wife left him or something, and that's why he was crying about it.
Sudalo?
Yeah.
I saw after the
What do you mean,
Beeble fight. After the Beeble fight, it was he was right there with the eating it with the wife or some shit.
Probably the mistress.
Probably.
Fucking that's not no excuse though, because Tio was going through all kinds of personal problems. Still put that shit on Josh's ass.
Yeah, but I heard that Zurdo was drinking while he was training too, so he didn't give a fuck at that point. I think he was mentally checked out.
Salute. Hey, how's my connection?
Gonzalo.
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, what's the subject? Charlo, still.
The subject is Navarrete versus Valdez, bro.
Haven't seen Navarrete fight in a good minute. That's the thing. But we know his style. It's very unpredictable. It's hard to get a fighter that emulates Navarrete's style, given his dimensions for the weight class. He's 5'7", long ass arms. He's got long ass arms like Crawford. Actually, fucking if Crawford's an orangutan, Navarrete's fucking Dawson from Street Fighter. Remember that arcade game from the 90s? Pinche no. He'll catch you with them fucking long uppercuts from afar. Yeah.
Hey, Gonzalo.
What's up, dog?
Are some of these fighters not loving the game, bro? Like, seeing the interview with Navarrete, he's skilled. He has all the ability. I'm not sure if he loves boxing. Lara, the same thing with the interview. At a certain point, he was almost saying that he was like, boxing wasn't everything. It was just he was angry. He's a fighter, but it wasn't like everything. Are some of these fighters just not liking boxing no more? Or just using it as a? I know it happens, but I'm just saying like. Has that
I don't think it's so much their fault. It's a consequence.
The myth in my brain is that all these guys love boxing, bro. Like Morales, Barrera, Marquez. That's been the myth in my brain, bro. That I think that they've. But now that I'm seeing some of these fools in their interviews, I'm like Navarrete, how the fuck, like, he don't like boxing? What's going on here, bro?
I think it's a consequence of the times because everybody making it political. And they're just writing out the coattails of what like some other motherfuckers want to do in like the glamour divisions. They don't want to take the fights. They're pricing themselves out. They're being divas. So these guys are piggybacking off what those dudes are doing. And it's just a lot of shit to deal with. I was watching when I went to the clinic right now. I had the little pocket Wi-Fi. And I was listening to Teofimo interview. You know, not only do you have to fight the fighter, you have to fight the ref, you have to fight the judges, the promoters. It's a lot of BS, man. And I think he's capping Teofimo, but he does have a solid point in that regard. And I think a lot of the fighters, they might be getting their little attitude kind of like that, like based off like what Mayweather, this new thing that he brought to the game about maybe there's a life after boxing, work smarter, not harder, and shit like that. Fucking, and you saw Errol Spence talking about it. Like we're paying 3%. Where is this money going to? So like they want more transparency, but at the same time, they want the easy road. They're saying, okay, we fight in the ring, we put our lives in the line, but you really gotta like value that. And I don't think it's that much. You do have to value and give them credit, but like right now they're pricing themselves out. O sea que se están dando a valorar de más, pues. They're valuing themselves too high. They're feeling a little entitled, in my opinion.
They don't love the game. They don't like boxing. They don't love boxing that much. It's not like
But it's like, let's say you see some black fighters collecting 2-3 million for taking mediocre opposition. Then you got a Mexican do 2 divisions under, just only fighting for 150,000. Obviously, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this all about?" They want us to give the entertaining fights, but this motherfucker up here, this fucking crip, like Shakur Stevenson, because that's what he is. He's fighting like nobody's. He's getting pieced up sometimes. Sometimes he's doing good, but then he's getting paid like 2 million. Maybe I suspect 3 million. But then you got a Latino, maybe like Teofimo. You got a Mexican like Lara, like fucking Venado, like who else? Ian Valdez, when he was undefeated still. Shit like that, aside from Canelo, because, I mean, they can't really fuck with Canelo. It's out of their fucking league. There's nothing that they can do about that. He's the big fish. He's the actual big fish. Like what they say about Errol Spence. Nah. That's why I'm kind of glad that the Charlo fight is happening. You know why? Because that's a good point. At least we get to see Canelo slay a crip, right? And then he can go on the crip slaying. He can beat him. Then he can take care of Spence when he moves up. Because that fool fucking thinks he's a gangster too. Running buck wild in the clubs, getting in the car wrecks, putting people's lives in danger. Now all of a sudden, supposedly he come down and everything. Yeah, he got a fan-friendly style. And I don't necessarily think he's been ducking. He's just been hurt. Okay, let him fight this fool, but it's like whatever. They're inching their way up the fucking pound-for-pound list all of a sudden. They're 3-4, him and Crawford. I was hoping Canelo fight Battle Jack because he could make a solid case that he's number one back again. As easily as I brought him down to 5 or 4, and my pound for pound, that easy he would just climb back to number 1 based on that fight. But he's taking Charlo, hey. That's what these motherfuckers want to see. That's a tune-up, actually. For me, it's a cherry pick. Why? Because Canelo's better. I don't think he knocks him out in 3 rounds, but basically he'll beat him up throughout the whole course of the fight. I don't think that Charlo will win more than 4 rounds.
Gonzalo, but what if it's the Charlo from like the Deverenchenko fight?
I'll give you that one. The best thing that Charlo brings to the table, he got a good stick.
Yeah.
But Canelo has a good stick too. And the reason that Canelo was getting pieced up by the Golovkin stick so much, as opposed to maybe like Charlo's, because Golovkin have a solid ass right hand. So basically, Canelo was eating the jab in order to pay attention to the trail hand. Because if he was all about swerving, ducking, and dodging the lead hand, his feet would have been not always at the right place to really roll out of the way of the power punches coming right behind that. With Charlo, yeah, he got a good jab, but I don't think his right hand is as powerful. So basically, Canelo likes to keep his eyes open to the next move. He likes to keep his eyes open to what's happening next. He's always one step ahead of you. Now, Charlo, I'm going to say, okay, he does have a sharp right hand, but it's not that power that's going to be how Canelo was thinking, because they say Canelo was, GGG was fucking old. And yeah, you didn't want to go for broke against an old GGG in the third fight. In the second fight, based off what happened the first fight, which was a great fight. No, sorry, the second fight, based off what happened the first fight, Canelo knew that fool was dangerous. And he fought him, and he fought a good fight in the second one. Could have gone either way. He got the fight. That's why the third fight, he was kind of like kicking back. You can't sleep on Golovkin. Because the moment you do and you punch yourself out, that fool's coming strong. With Charlo, all right, I'll give it to you. As I'm speaking, I'm kind of calibrating my words. He does have a sharp right hand, but it's just not as studying as Golovkin. So, yeah, you still do have to keep your eyes open. And being that he fought Golovkin, that guy got a good jab. Ramrod, the fucking piston. Yeah, he's already got more experience in that regard. Now, yeah, Charlo got a good jab. He got a good right hand. But he tends to get more on the back foot. He tends to get more on the back foot. Yeah, just one more thing. He tends to get more on the back foot. And like Benavidez said, the fighters are really troubled as opposed to what popular belief. The fighters that really trouble Canelo are the ones that come forward, not the ones that come back. The ones that come forward, like Dimitri Bivol, that are putting the pressure on you. That they're putting the pressure on him, right? Because he's got to like conserve his gas tank. He's got to divvy that up and and really get his breathing down. But when you put pressure on him, he's going to get a little flustered because that's maybe his weakest point. That is his weakest point out of all the categories that pretty much he's completed in all the others, right? So with Charlo, if he gets on the back foot and is very, how do you say, mezquino, he throws very little punches. That gives Canelo the ability to control his breathing patterns and have the control of his own like rhythm, right? Where he's not being pushed back and having to like fight on the other dude's conditions, on the other dude's terms. Because that's what Charlo does. He gets on the back foot and doesn't throw a lot of punches. Canelo can breathe and control the tempo. That's all I'm saying.
Would you say Charlo's way more athletic than Triple G, or explosive, as they would say in the mainstream media?
Well, obviously, it's like,
and he's bigger than
you can have everything in one style. And if one fighter's truly blessed, like Golovkin, that was born with natural raw fucking punching power that only God can give you, and the iron chin that only God can give you, and the boxing ability that he learned in this country, those three things, along with that jab, will rival what anybody else brings to the table. You could say Charlo athletic. Yeah, I'll give him that department. He's more athletic. But why is he fighting more athletic? Because he don't got the chin that Golovkin does. So maybe he's fighting scared, if you really think about it. Now, based on the fact that he's learned to fight scared, he's learned to utilize the jab given his length to control somewhat the distance. So that's the reason that fighters pattern themselves in a certain way, because they're always gonna build upon their conditions, what they were born with. And not every fighter is born with everything. Canelo pretty much got everything except the conditioning. But, he learns how to pace himself. With Charlo, yeah, he's more athletic. And what else did you say? As far as Charlo's abilities?
Oh, he's athletic, explosive. And I think also, I don't know. I know a lot of people are putting too much emphasis on this, but Canelo's also, how old is Canelo now? 32, right? 33? I don't know. I just think it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight.
He's the same age as Charlo. He's younger than Crawford, and he's the same age as Errol Spence.
You know what's
crazy?
He's
younger than Boobons, right? He's younger than all these fuckers. He's younger than Bill. Same age.
Think about how long Canelo's been fighting, man. Because he's been how many generations has he gone through, Rapid? It's been like what, 2 at this point? That's kind of crazy. I don't know.
You see, people expect to see the Canelo from yesteryear. He already reinvented himself. That Canelo's gone. But right now, the new Canelo, he's a fucking beast. And barely, like the other day, I started thinking about it. And I was sleeping like that shit. Like when I say that he's been brutalizing everybody, don't expect to get Canelo the boxer puncher like that. More boxer than puncher. Canelo's a power puncher now. When he goes after you and he does that he steps in like with daisy chain. He skips forward 2 times and presses you back against the ropes and lands that fucking right hand. You see that motherfucker coming, but you can't get away from it. He's like driving to the basketball hoop, like I said. He's fucking slam dunking on your ass. Even you see that coming, you're not going to get away from it. He's going to pin you back. You might block it, but it's still going to fuck you up until you end up weltering and breaking under the pressure. Maybe not that round, maybe not the next, but eventually he's going to come clean. And that works for him. So, yeah, you could say Charlo athletic. He's more explosive. Is he going to surprise Canelo in between his combinations? Canelo's always keeping his eyes open. He's the one that's going to counter you, and you're going to be afraid to open up. And let's say you do throw, and he is a little surprised. He's going to still roll with that motherfucker because he has great anticipation. He's got that already built into his brain. Even when he sees the shoulder ever turn so slightly, and that motherfucker like throws he turns that punch from afar, Charlo, let's say a right hand, and it comes down Canelo's way. Canelo's just going to roll his hips back a little bit and turn that fucking shoulder back and roll the neck where it's going to miss him by only a few centimeters. And then once the hand is gone, Canelo's turning his leg and twisting the hip in and catching you with the pull counter. Bam! Like a revolving door. You see what I'm saying? As he goes in, he goes back, then he goes back in again. Yeah.
Gonzalo, do you have I have it going probably 12. Do you have it Canelo stopping him? I think Charlo kind of. I know he's been inactive, but I think he might have the experience to at least survive or go 12. You know.
Yeah, he's athletic, so he'll survive. But remember, that's what they used to say about Caleb Plant. He's super athletic. Just because he's white now, it's like we're not gonna break that narrative, right? Yeah, no, I know you're not saying that, but I'm just saying. I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
And who are the back foot fighters too? Billy Joe Saunders, he was athletic, right? And the reason he don't want to fight Andrade because he's garbage. He's like clumsy with the feet, and he likes to dip low. He'll run right into a punch like Billy Joe Saunders, and he goes straight back where he gets all disheveled. Canelo will fuck him up. But with Charlo, yeah, he's more well put together. He's more like truly athletic than Andrade. If you say because he's black, not you. I'm just saying that he's more athletically gifted than Saunders and the other fool, Caleb Plant, who's really a wigger. Probably. And is he gonna explode? Remember, he fought this fool fucking Brandon Adams. Brandon Adams was like Timothy Bradley. Yeah, he was tough. That dude won the contender. So basically, he was an Alfonso Gomez. Pretty good fighter. Nothing special.
Oh yeah,
Can't punch.
He just upset. He never fought after he upset Sergey Chizosik or something. He's from
That fool
right?
is.
Yeah, I know who he is.
That fool does cross training. That fool's basically he's a cross trainer. Like a bunch of the CrossFit exercises. He's a strong dude like Timothy Bradley, but really can't punch. Maybe can take a punch, but I mean, he didn't do nothing with Canelo. He didn't do nothing with Charlo, and he's shorter than fucking Canelo. Canelo's just as strong as that motherfucker, and even stronger. Because I don't know why people all the time they say, man, hey, the tall fighter is, hey, how tall is he? Oh, he's taller. He's in their minds. People are always cooking to that to height. I know as many short fighters that beaten the fuck out of taller fighters. That even I would even go as far as to say that the shorter fighters win more of the times. Honestly, in the divisions in boxing, it's true. Even the fucking heavyweights, the super fucking heavyweights, like the Primo Carneras of the world, the fucking giants. Yeah, Klitschko dominated for a long time against like class B level opposition, but that motherfucker was also knocked out. He was also knocked out, and Manny Pacquiao, short dude, Lomachenko, short dude, Canelo Alvarez on the shorter side too. Fucking Pitbull Cruz, Tank Davis. Let me see who's active right now. All the smaller fighters are beating the taller guys. A lot of these motherfuckers. Bernardo Lopez. You see, on the inside, when the motherfucker hand goes, you could thread the needle in between the taller dude's punches because them long levers, he got to retract that on his back. And the little dude, he got a shorter rate of return on the inside, from side to side. And even if he squares up, it's people like, oh, why he square up? When you square up on somebody's chest, you can volley from left to right and from right to left that much quicker. Like the little Karate Kid drum. Remember the little Karate Kid drum in the Part 2 movie? Doing the little move. Side to side, side to side. Get on the motherfucker's chest, and it's not only the punch from a front that it's hard to get leverage on that because how do you turn into it? And the punch from the back that you see coming from the back. No, when you're squared up on some dude's chest, it's side to side motion, these little miniature moves. And the arm is fucking landing with power. And not only that, you can trap somebody because you're squared up. You can dart in an angle either way and fucking close the escape routes. What's that, Rip It?
What I was gonna say is, did you notice that Manolo Lopez, he turns on his punches when he shoots body shots? A lot of guys don't do that, bro.
Fuck yeah, that's true. And the lower and a shorter dude got a lower center of gravity.
Yep.
Lower center of gravity. That's why, like short dudes like Henry Cejudo and all, they're like wrestlers. They're tough as fuck. You know wrestling, right?
Yep.
They're strong at that point. So like when a shorter dude is belting you to the body, like the liver shot, and he's turning into it, he got a lot of strength right there.
Yep.
And his feet are more glued to the canvas. He goes down. It's hard to hit somebody. You saw it with Ryan. I missed that point.
Yep.
He was shooting that hand too high, and Tank Davis was dipping low.
Tank feels comfortable fighting a tall fighter that's taller, bro, and that's like for some of those guys like Vanado. I'm pretty sure it's an advantage for him too when he fights these guys who are a little bit lengthier.
Yeah, especially if you pressure and you get in on the inside, you're sticking to that dude's chest.
Yeah.
I mean, everything that I'm saying is not like 100%. I'm just giving a scenario that will happen, but people are like afraid that the taller dude, he's bigger, he's fucking, he's super. Well, yeah, maybe he could put on the weight a little bit. Like if he's gonna come in like a weight bully, like we're talking about Badu Jack and like Benavides. Yeah, they got more the ability to rehydrate because they can distribute it along a longer frame, and the shorter dude cannot pack on that extra weight, and that's where maybe that whole thing comes. If that's what people are referring, and I missed that whole belief. But even like I said, the heavyweights, the Ray Mercers of the world, like the shorter dudes, Andy Ruiz are knocking out the bigger dudes when they do lose, because a lot of the times the bigger dudes, when they say, well, the heavyweights have been reigning, well, the bigger dudes have also been beating giants. It's a bigger dude beating these lame ass fucking like tomato can fucking class B fucking giants that nobody remembers. But when they fight a good little smaller heavyweight like a Mike Tyson, just think, yeah, that motherfucker bringing it. Like a Joe Frazier, like Andy Ruiz is kind of tall, but to me he seems shorter than all these fools in this new era.
He looks
They don't
like
want to
he's
fight with
shrunk
the
in his
dudes on
new
the inside.
Hey, Gonzalo, he looks like he's shrunk in his new pictures, bro. Something looks like, I don't know if it's the age, the muscle, or something. He looks like he's shrink, bro. Some people say, oh, he looks skinny. I think something's happening where he's losing the water in his muscles or some shit. Maybe it might be age or something.
Yeah, that's man. Andy Ruiz, the good Andy Ruiz was a fat Andy Ruiz. People, how can you say that? Because in heavyweight, you don't have to make weight, man, and you always have muscle under that. Maybe it's with the chick that he's with, Lupillo Rivera's girl, the ex-girl. But I don't know. He's got problems with his ex-wife. That can only take that, and he's got kids. That's gonna take something out of you, whether people or they don't recognize that. I mean, he's only human. He's gonna he's gonna hide out in the alcohol and drugs. That's just gonna happen, dude. That's why his parents are concerned about him. That's why we're concerned about him sometimes, I think, because I identify with Andy Ruiz. Look, the fatter Andy Ruiz, that was better. Remember, I was talking about like fat dudes can have muscles underneath, and not only does the fat like not like make your muscles stiff, plus you got muscle plus fat or water weight. When I was talking to El Don, I mentioned something about like when I was in the military, I used to like ruck march. I used to march with water. Sometimes I would have to carry like the gallons of water, and when you're walking with water, that's just hard as fuck because it pushes you back and it pushes you forward. And he said, like with the 18-wheelers that they're compartmentalized in different celdas and different because that's the way that in order to drive on the road, you can't have all the weight in a certain area of the truck. But with water, you have it compartmentalized, divided in special tanks that when you hit the brakes, that water's gonna fucking move forward. And this might sound like an exaggeration, but Andy Ruiz, with all that water weight, even like David Benavides, when they're landing, all that volume of water that's not like a stiff muscle is rising up their body. And when they touch you with the hand, that fucking wave is it's transferring to the arm and fucking landing on the hand and pushing through the hand, that vibration. It's like when you grab a fork and you beat it on the table. You see how it starts reverberating? Ding. That fucking motion, like when you're fucking boxing and you're letting your hands go and you hit somebody like that, that can fucking discombobulate you. Believe it or not. That extra fucking push, boom, on the punch, boom. All that fucking like water drifting forward. That's a big Andy Ruiz. See what I'm saying? That's why he punches hard too. People wouldn't, they think I'm stupid or are you fucking crazy what you're saying? But I know that because I've been sparring like low-level amateurs, bigger dudes like that, and I could say, man, why is this dude punch hard? Because he's not tight. He's just letting the hand go, and when he lets it go, all his body, all that water weight's coming up to the front, pass, and it's gonna jolt you forward. Yeah, I don't like that Andy Ruiz losing the weight, man. Because you know why? You know what that tells me? Rip it.
What's it say, bro?
Okay, Andy Ruiz, obviously, no podemos tapar el sol con un dedo. We cannot cover the sun with our thumbs. He likes eating. He was even on before because I do believe they fucked him over, but he was like eating pizza. Then he was like in one interview, I don't know if you caught it. or not? Because I did, because like I used to watch everything and Andy Ruiz. He said I like eating rice. She loves white rice because that's
all these
carbs.
motherfucker, hey Gonzalo, all these fat everybody turns into a fat motherfucker. They tend to like eating white rice because it just looks like it's, first of all, it's white, right? And for some reason we all like kind of think that something white like that and light, it looks so light, is not gonna put fat on you, but that shit makes you fat as fuck, dude.
And you can eat it a lot. It's like addicting. And you know what? But this is the thing. I don't knock him for that. What tells me right now that Andy is under a lot of pressure because of divorce and his kids, mainly because he loves his kids. Look what Teofimo did over one kid. He almost lost his shit. Andy got 6 kids or 5. He's not eating, so therefore he's kind of like ayunando. He's like not hungry because he's depressed. And how does he cover the depression? Okay, so now he's not eating because he's depressed. And how does he master depression? By drinking beer and smoking bud. And como dice el dicho, ¿cómo sacas un clavo? ¿Cómo sacas un clavo mojoso con otro clavo? So his chick, he left his chick. Now he covers that hole that nail made with another nail. Basically, the llaga in the heart, he fixes it with another girl. You know what I'm saying, right? You had a girl, you separate, then you go with another girl, and you forget that girl. And she's kind of like in the media. Yeah,
I got a question a little bit off of the, just real quick on this. I never understood this, bro. You know how women, like, isn't it a womanly trait to want a guy for status? Like, you know, like a woman will like get with the guy who's like who's not necessarily like the best, you see, but he's rich, like 50, 60-year-old. But like a guy, I've noticed that's weird. It's a weird fetish that even guys pick up. Like, you seen that chick that Andy's with?
Yeah, she's fat, fool. Actually,
that's
she's
what
fat.
I'm saying. That's almost like he's with her just out of status. Cause come on, bro, he's Andy. Like you could literally get any bitch on Instagram, bro. You just can message one. He could literally go look for fucking. If he just wanted to be, he could just pick fucking Mexican chicks and start DMing them, bro. And he's gonna get a good one that looks like way better than that times a billion, dude.
Of course,
So literally, he's like on this. He's on a status fetish. He's like a status fetish guy, right? That's like a status. That's like not necessarily like a fucking the best looking. It's just because of it's the motherfucker's ex-girlfriend, Lupillo's or whatever.
Yeah, that's the way it is, man. And I'm thinking that maybe this chick, because she's older than Andy, like by 10 years. She's exercising some type of, if not mind control, like she got a strong personality. And she be doing her videos where she's talking about, don't expect you talking to the chicks that I'm gonna be like a perfect, because I'm not that girl. And then she go on Andy Ruiz's wife. So I think that Andy Ruiz, like, I think she consoles Andy Ruiz, and he makes them feel like, hey, no va a pasar nada. There's no problem, because he's going to court, and that girl fucking put a lot of charges on him. So he need to be kicking back, like laying in bed with the bitch and smoking a cigarette. Make no mistake, Andy probably smokes sometimes, because that's not gonna kill you. Smoking a cigarette after like he fucks and he's getting counsel from this chick, because the other chick is wiser. Es una pinche serpiente, güey. She's tarruca, güey, ¿me entiendes? And she's experienced, and she's like in the media, so she does provide what you're saying, that feeling, like the status, and it empowers Andy a little bit, because not only is your career still like relevant, like because you got some fame, that makes you like, it almost seems like the world's still paying attention to you, and your career's still alive, while you kind of don't want to accept that it's really slipping away. And that's what I'm concerned by, because his career, that's just slipping away, whether he likes to admit it or not. And the chick's kind of reeling him in, like, Andy, todo va a estar bien, but obviously she got more of an interest in Andy, and Andy doesn't want to accept that. He's kind of blinded because Andy got money, or Andy got the status. Andy got status too.
Hey, Gonzalo, there's female pimps. Some guys don't even realize there's female pimps, bro. You know what I mean by pimp? Not pimp in the like, hey, I'm gonna pimp you and go fuck somebody for money. Like, what I mean by a pimp is like, there's females that really know how to massage the male ego, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like they'll act like I've always like noticed this. You've ever seen those chicks that claim they like sports?
Yeah. I get
Like
you. Of course.
you get my point. It's like, hey, Gonzalo, I want to watch boxing with you. Some shit like this, right? On some weird, like, hey, oh, this is fun. I want to watch boxing with you. Like they know how to massage the fucking they know how to. That's pimp shit. Like, do you know how a lot of dudes like? You think I give a fuck about certain shit chicks want to do, or you know what I mean? You just fucking act like you're liking it because you want to bang her. See what I'm saying? So usually men do that. Usually men be like, yeah, yeah, well, let's go to this fucking, to this little park or some shit that you don't even want to be at a fucking park, right? But the opposite happens with some of these guys. I think that's what that chick's having on Andy, bro, where she's like faking all this shit and pulling them in.
I think so too, man, because yeah, that's true. Absolutely. She's wise and she's got experience.
Yep.
And I feel that Andy's dad, like my dad, even though he's an older man, he's gonna come after Andy, or he's been going after Andy his whole life, trying to keep him in line. And no estoy diciendo que el pinche viejo es un santo. He probably got his little fucking side pieces on the side, because I know Andy bought him the truck. He be rocking them lobes and she's like dressing different, but that's him. He's probably fucking around Andy Ruiz's mom too, but who cares? I mean, we're Mexican, like whatever. Honestly. No queramos jugarnos al pinche santito, güey. But anyways, that's not the thing that I'm saying here. The thing is, Andy's dad wants the best for Andy. Keep your money straight. Don't do drugs, because obviously just because he's styled, he don't want something to happen to him. But also because of his career, boxing career. And he sees like, man, Andy la estás regando. And I bet the old man suffers a lot for Andy because he loves him. So Andy Ruiz, the fathers don't like that chick. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. He's like, man, fucking Andy. But at the same time, they know that the chick knows that Andy Ruiz, his father, maybe doesn't respect her, but that le tiene que rendir cuentas a Andy Ruiz's dad. The chick knows that if she fucks up with Andy's head, he's gonna have to answer his dad. And the dad knows and the chick knows that. So what can happen there? The dynamic, like later on, a relationship can strike between the older lady that Andy's with and the dad. Basically for the sake, maybe she doesn't like her, but maybe for the sake of Andy doing better than he's doing now, realizing that he's not going to leave her, at least take care of him. And then the chick will strike that rapport with the father even more when he le lleva y le trae el mandado. He takes the news of how Andy's doing. Okay, Andy's doing good. Andy's doing like this, like that. Because Andy doesn't like kicking it in the pad with his dad all the time. He loves them, but he likes to go out and fucking and kind of party and shit like that. So at least when he's with the chick, he's not going to tell Andy that he's controlling him, but he's going to tell the dad. And the dad, as much as he don't fucking like the girl, once again, he's going to be, well, at least he's kind of like keeping him in check for me, for the lack of a better word, because it's not really that word either. But you know what I mean.
Hey, Gonzalo, that's the thing though, right? Some of these boxers, they have like what you call arrested development, right? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. They get like arrested development because they're so into boxing that they don't know how to handle social situations or simple thing like having a girlfriend. Like all this shit should be sorted out when you're like fucking 14 years old, bro. Like breaking up and dealing with these types of life issues. I think that's what happened with the Teofimo and the rest of these guys. Like sometimes they're so involved in the sport that they don't know how to deal with the regular issues that a regular person has, or the regular stage that a regular person should go through, bro. So they start dealing with it in a later age, bro.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. But I think I was on here when we were speaking about that. I think I heard you saying something about that. Because really, like Andy's a late bloomer too, and especially since he's a gordito, like out of control. Like even though he's el gordito precioso, and he's not an ugly motherfucker, right? And he knows how to dress. He can pick up the bras. Now he got the status. But before, chicks weren't like looking down his way, like, and el vato bien carioso, güey, le gusta culiar, güey. He's got a bunch of kids. He's like, yeah, he's fucking Mexican, fool. And, but the chicks weren't paying attention to him. Now that he put the whole package together, and it was just bestowed upon him, like in one gift. Fucking status. The nice ass clothes, the fucking expensive pinches, los lentes, güey, los Bugattis, güey, el pinche Rolls Royce, la pinche, la bufanda, dude, the scarf. Motherfucking, he got the nice dog and everything. He's rolling and he's like complected Mexican fool. And so he got the status, he got the look and everything. Man, what I didn't get in the beginning, now I'm getting it. And maybe that's why he can handle it so much.
Yeah. The thing is, who's he gonna fight? Hey, Gonzalo, who's he gonna fight, dude? At this point, that's why it's like, even like I've heard like when they say hey, he's gonna fight this guy, I just guess like, bro, he's not fighting these guys, bro. He's just not fighting these guys. Like, I don't know, bro. It's like he's not gonna retire. I don't see him retiring, but you can't be fighting once a year, dude. As a heavyweight, you can't be fighting once a year and think you're gonna improve. They should at least have him fighting bums or knocking somebody out. That'd be better than fighting once every 1 year and 3 months.
Yeah, that's true, man. But at the same time, it's a recipe for disaster, because the PBC, that's what they do. Then when you have like these long spells of inactivity, and like Andy Ruiz, he's like everything that I said. Like he dresses nice, he's going out on the town, he's drinking a little liquor, maybe doing a little drugs, and you ain't getting tested. You're gonna say, this shit's not gonna fuck me up. I can deal with it. Then you start in your mind, you start pushing, you start procrastinating. Yeah, in your mind, you're gonna play the scenario. Yeah, in 2-3 months, I'm gonna fight for the world title, and you'll believe that shit. With all the problems you got surrounding you, I remember like I was like in the streets, like all fucked up, and then I would lock myself inside a room, and I would start doing push-ups and like fucking shadow boxing and training. And I used to tell myself, in 2-3 weeks, I started going to the chetos, like fucking high as fuck, and like just thinking in my mind, I'm gonna clean this shit up. I'm gonna stop like using or drinking. I'm gonna go home with my mom and dad. I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna go to the VA. In like 1-2-3 months, I'm gonna start fighting. But that shit never happened. I always pushed it off and pushed it off. Son puñetas mentales, güey. So when you're given the time by the PBC, then they're giving you money, and you got nothing but that spare time. An idle mind is the devil's playground to fucking run amok. You're doing all kinds of shit, and you're just building these castillitos en el aire, like these little fucking sandcastles in your head. But I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Es como cuando te pones todo loco en el pinche crico, y luego en tu pinche mente es un imperio bien cabrón. I'm gonna fucking do this, I'm gonna do that, and the next day you wake up in the fucking beach with your shirt off, and like, oh man, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep, bro. And then you do that shit all over again, like the next day, and it's never happens.
Hey, Gonzalo, you mentioned that the thing about Andy or these guys that have money, they don't realize this. I'll tell you this, I'll break this down. The same thing happened to Broner, right? So it's like they don't realize that the reason they're famous is what? They're not famous because they're just, oh, you're Andy or you're fucking Broner. You're famous because you're boxing. You're famous because you have that next fight. They start asking you, when's that next fight? The minute you don't have that next fight, the minute you turn like Broner, remember when Broner stopped boxing? No one gave a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's part of what keeps them relevant, but these guys don't pick it up, right? They're in between the stage or whatever, and then they think it's like, oh, they're getting the calls everywhere because people still think they're boxing, bro. That's the whole point, right? Like Andy's getting these calls all over because people think he's still boxing. He's not boxing right now, though, right? But people.
That's right. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
That's right. Yeah, and even you can even kind of like justify in a weird way that the drama keeps them in the limelight. It's not a good thing, but I mean that's what's kind of feeding that thing. Like I'm saying, it's like a vicious cycle. For it's true. It's better if you fight and make the money and whatever. Of course, everything right. But he's playing too much politics with these motherfuckers, man, and but you're right, it's comparable to Broner, but Andy Ruiz, I mean, he's a better fighter than Broner. Well, he's more entertaining, at least. I know that dude's like a.
I mean, he is. I mean, he is. He was unified at heavyweight. You can't beat that. But the fame part is what I'm saying. Because look at Broner. I think he came back. To be honest, people say he's broke or whatever, but I really think he came back to to fighting because no one cared. Like at that point, they asked him, "When's my next?" He started getting the question, "When's my next fight?" He says, "Well, I don't even fight no more." And then that's when he knew that he saw the calls weren't coming back. The celebrities weren't calling him no more because people want to be involved with someone who's fighting, and especially at a high level. That's the fucking question. You're not just gonna be talking to a fucking boxer because he's fucking funny. You see what I'm saying? He's not gonna. You're not gonna be talking to a boxer because he's entertaining, funny, stings, or some weird shit like this, or he's gonna be your friend. They don't give a fuck. They're there because they're like, "Hey, when's the next fight?" Because I want to go to the event, especially if it's someone of status, or like they're always talking about the next fight, or like this type of shit, dude. I even seen it with like the whole like Andy. I mean, with the whole Nate and it's obviously MMA. People don't give a fuck about no Nick Diaz because he's not fighting no more, bro. Seriously. But you know, I guarantee you used to get those calls for the parties and all this shit. And now it's like, when's your next fight, Nick? Oh, I don't fight. Oh yeah. So what's? Hang up the phone. I don't gives a fuck. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah.
That's what Andy. That's what these guys don't like. That should be the motivation to some of these motherfuckers if they're like so involved with the famous. If they love that, they should know that shit's gonna go if you stop fighting, bro.
Yeah, with that's true. I think though with Adrian Broner, for example, he's got that type of reputation based off of hearsay, really, and like word of mouth and shenanigans that it took an old scoundrel, un viejo lobo de mar, the long in the fang, like fucking what's his name, Don King, to understand like everything, like just looking at all the pieces on the fucking chessboard. This motherfucker right here, he don't have a job, he doesn't have a promoter, he's got a reputation. I'm just gonna get this dude, and I'm gonna pay my way to get him a title opportunity, and based off that reputation and that title that I could line him up to get, I could make him into a player. Now, it might not be one of the big players, but for Adrian Broner, that's enough because that's a cash out for him. He'll make a few million, and fucking and Don King noticed something that not everybody else was too interested or had the ability to take notice of. That's always going to be there for Andy Ruiz too. There's going to be like a final payday and something to impel him, to give him the motivation to be like, oh man, everybody's fucking me over. He could even say like, yeah, look, the PBC fucked me over, my chick fucked me over, maybe this new chick fucked me over, my dad doesn't believe in me, fuck my wife, they took everything from me, I'm gonna rebuild. And he might do like the whole Rocky thing 1 or 2 times. But what about the prime where he's beating these fools? That's what I'm concerned about as a fan.
Right, you're right, bro. You're right. Hey, you know what I was gonna say? I was watching Venado, like just some highlights of the Conlon shit, or just like not even just basically the round where he knocked out Conlon, and I noticed like he used to throw the hook to the body, the Mexican style, almost the in his earlier fights, almost the Chavez style. But like I said earlier, he's just like almost. Yeah, now he's just turning. Now he's just like almost like turning over on every punch, even the body, like turning over even on the body punch. Because I saw you hitting the bag, and you were a hooky. It's a hook, right? But you weren't turning over even you weren't turning over on the punch, bro.
Yeah, he's turning. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing that he turns over.
No, but what I'm asking is, why don't you need speed or what? Because I saw you hitting the bag. I saw you hitting the bag, right? When you're hitting the bag, you're hitting it. You weren't turning over on it, right? Tell me why. Why weren't you doing it? Because I do the same thing, but I was just noticing Venado's like really on this fucking turning this shit, dig to the body. Yeah, Sergeant, he's fucking like on it all the time now. Is it because he's fast and shit, or what? Is it because he's real fast?
Well, yeah,
get away with it.
The thing I would say that if let's say I'm getting up on the bag and I'm gonna throw more than one hook, it's kind of hard to turn every hook over if you're gonna throw many hooks in rapid succession. Maybe you're gonna turn the last shot over. You're gonna spin off the ball of your foot on the last shot or the last 2 shots because it's about balance. So since he got good legs and he's on the move, he can turn over the shot. But when he's turning on one, he's falling into a position where he can turn to correct himself with the other. It's like driving a steering wheel. Like if like you're driving on the road and you fall asleep, then you fucking veer to one side. The way you correct yourself is by turning the steering wheel to the next side. But if you turn it over, like if you panic and you turn it too hard, you're gonna go all over the place. You're gonna lose your balance. So the way you get your balance is by turning back and forth, like you know the what's that TNT sign? With the el vaivén, the black and white, the TNT surf sign, the Chinese signs, the balance sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. The yin and yang, right?
The yin and yang. So when he's doing the whole fucking jumping in and out with the legs, he got the yin and yang. He throws one hook, then he turns over. He lands on the opposite foot, to where he's already loaded up at the same time. So he's incorporating offense with not telegraphing the shot, because he's falling into that second movement, and he's basically also incorporating some type of defense because he's not a stationary target. So he's not giving the opponent a stationary target, but he's distributing the weight from one side to the other, all the while being in position to throw your body weight to the opposite hand again with full force, and he can do it. Yeah, like I could practice turning over my shot more if I was to be like, okay, I'm gonna throw one shot or two shots. And but ahorita I'm training like Canelo, like you know, there's a video out there cuando le dice, Andy, así se tira este golpe, es lo tienes que clavarlo. You gotta sink it in the bag. You gotta land and leave it in place right there. Because it's just training. You see how Canelo throws now? Boom, yeah. And he lands it. He's not pulling the arm back. Because I got a comment, well, you should pull your arm back real quickly. Well, no. I'm kind of drawing it out like that. Like I want to land. It's like nailing a nail. You want to sink the nail in, and you want to bury the punch for the sake of practicing. Right? You want to make yeah.
Gonzalo, was it somebody who knew was telling you this, or was it just a random motherfucker who was just being smart ass?
No, it's somebody that we know, but I was like, thank you for your advice, but it's kind of true.
What did they tell you?
That I should, when I throw a punch, I should pull my arm back real quick, and that. It's like everything nowadays. And that I should turn off the ball of my foot, like what is it? Press my feet off the canvas. That is true. But it's like you need real good balance.
Who was it? Gonzalo, who was it?
I don't know. It's what other guys are. What do I have to mention? Should I mention or?
No, don't. It's just like it's because who's that? I've never heard anybody that's that technical, bro, about the ball. Like the whole I'm always get pissed off about the ball of the foot shift, dude.
Yeah.
Because how the fuck do you know how someone's balance is?
Yeah, the whole ball of the foot is like, dude, I'm not gonna throw every punch off the ball of that's for one. It's like if you got a structure like resting on two pillars. Let's say you damage the one pillar. Obviously, that structure is going to be compromised. It's going to be kind of condemned, not say deemed to walk on, right? So, like if you're getting the ball of your foot off the ground, basically, that's not a good example. Well, for one, yeah, you're kind of compromised by, in regards to taking a punch because you're not well planted to take the punch. But also when you're throwing a punch, it's got less weight under it. So basically you're not how do you say it? It's less heavy. Really, that's what it is. It's less heavy. And at the same time, if you turn it all the time, how are you going to get the angle to throw the second punch from the same distance that you were when you started throwing the first punch? You need to take the same angle to turn like you turned the first punch. So when you turn the first one, if you're going to throw with the same hand, you got to get back to the same position by turning back again. And at the same time, you're also telegraphing because you spun in, you got to spin back out to spin in again. So when you don't turn into every punch, you can basically drop short hammers, pa, 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 without really having to spin the shoulder back and giving your position away all the time. And it's more heavy because you got the foot more planted, it's more solid. And at the same time, you could take a punch better because you're more solid. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you could probably throw harder if you spin out the ball of your foot one time on an isolated punch. But you also got to think, what if that punch misses? Imagine getting on the ball of your foot and missing a punch. you're gonna lose your feet. You're gonna go like fucking stumbling all over the place if you throw real heavy. Not all the time, but I mean, if you're not like real great at balance, that tends to happen to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's always on this captain, stay on the ball of your feet shit, dude. It's fucking ridiculous to me.
Yeah, because let's say you're Julio Cesar Chavez. You're coming forward, or let's say Errol Spence now. Ese güey, he's está machacando, boom, machacando, heavy shots. Doesn't mean that, okay, I'm gonna go back to Chavez, fuck it. Like, it doesn't mean that it's that he doesn't have knockout power, but he's hitting with the first one, but he's thinking about the long game, the second, the third punch, the fourth punch, the next round, the round after that. He's investing and beating you up, beating you down. If you go heavy with one shot, let's say, you could get the knockout, because I'm sure if Chavez wants to like take you out with one shot, he probably can. But if, let's say, instead of throwing 800 punches, he decides to go for 500, like bombs, I bet he can knock you out. But his game is pressure. So let's say if he throws heavy on every punch, and let's say he misses some, you can't sustain throwing back to back punches when you have to like correct you got to pull your hand back all the time because you're gonna lose your balance. You can't be pressure like that. You're like a one-hitter quitter type of dude. That shit's got his drawbacks. See, if you throw big swings to get back into place, it takes that split extra second to get back into place. And the whole thing of getting your body back to where it once was, to lead you down the road you were walking, the pressure that you were putting on your opponent. Now you give more openings to your opponent to counter you. That's the thing. And then he's going to start seeing the big movements and picking up on your rhythm.
Hey, Gonzalo, at what distance, though? At what distance?
Look, I don't know. It doesn't matter, but because like it could be one of those things. Like if people thought it was fucking crazy, they were laughing at me. But later, I heard that Marco Antonio Barrera talking about it, and it's true. Because a lot of times when I'm sparring, I'm paying attention to the fighter's feet. I'm not even looking at their face. I'm looking through their face. I could sense them through the corner of my eye, through my peripheral. But when I'm looking at the feet, I know what punch you're throwing and how hard you're throwing that punch. Because when I see that ball even turn a little bit, I know how heavy you're throwing that punch. And I know that your shoulder's already getting ready to give because the foot will give first. So when the foot moves, I know, depending on what foot it is, I know what hand is coming. And then you can prepare to get under the punch or like get out of the way from it, right? You can roll the shot. And that's just better. And then Marco Antonio Barrera, like many years later, just recently spoke about that. And I was like, I was right, man. I was right. Because we all learn. It's true. Because I was taught that by not too many people, but once I heard it, I picked it up and it made sense to me. You don't have to be always watching the face, man. You watch the face, you watch the gloves, you're going to blink. Your body cannot. Chavez is good at that. Canelo's good at that. But that's just natural reaction. When a movement happens in your face, the natural reaction is to flicker your eyes. But when you're not looking at the face, you're keeping your eye more open and you're really more cognizant of what's really happening. Not all the time for many people, but for me, I see that. Have you ever like covered your eyes and hit the mitts or something, or had somebody like cover your eyes and you can know where the mitts are at? You get the feeling where they're moving or where you're hitting the speed bag.
Hey, Gonzalo,
But this is you don't got your eyes closed. You got your eyes open. Barrera said, "I'm always paying attention to the feet, and you know what the dude's doing upstairs."
Hey, you know how everybody wants a tight defense? In boxing, everything's about prototypical tight defense, right? Like everybody, like the prototype is like you said, keep it high. You said tight, keep your tight defense. Obviously your chin tucked, all this shit. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something, right?
Hey, hold on. I'm reading the comment here. Sorry, Rip it. I don't mean to be disrespectful. Damn, Gonzalo, you're ducking me. That motherfucker, ¿cómo se llama el pinche Ultra Instinct? I'm ducking him, motherfucker. Come on the live. If you're not gonna come on the live, Twitter fingers, you're a bitch, fool. And it's like you're not even worth my time. It's like ridiculous. Dude, it's fucking funny. It's like I fucking done cooked you 2 days ago. You still want to be a sore loser like a little fucking female? Keep typing away. For you, I'm not even gonna block you. Keep talking. I don't even care for what, but I'm just saying. You say you've been calling me out. I bet you're fucking sweaty and all pissed off trying to make relationships with the people on the chat to get friendships in order to build a reputation. That's why you've been so fucking active these last days. Everything you want to fucking comment. Hey, because you don't have a life. And it's based off of me, motherfucker, because I called you out. And you're such a pussy that you don't want to jump on. But now, watch this motherfucker strike alliances with the people in the chat. Many days from here on out. But he's going to want to gain clout and a reputation so he can feel good about himself. Hey, you say what you want to say about me, man. That doesn't matter. If it's true or not, hey, congratulations. I don't give a fuck. I'm not sweating you because you're a pussy. You won't jump on it. Everybody notices that. There's no two ways about that, fool. If you ain't jumping on, hey, fool, you're a scared motherfucker, dude. That's simple. Go ahead, rip it.
I was gonna ask you something. You know how we all talk about everybody talks about a high and tight defense. At one point, the fools like I saw this in the Jaime fight, dude. I was like, no, you need to go back to Alcazar style, especially with Derevchenko. Just take a step back and start punching from distance, because the shout up that Derevchenko was doing, right? Every time Jaime would basically start doing the Alcazar style, when you start basically punching from a distance, it would work. And what I'm saying is because the prototypical thing is like they were trying to have Jaime keep it high and tight or whatever, high or like a shelled up, and that wasn't working at all. But I'm only bringing it up like this, right? How was Chavez defense versus De La Hoya? I know that obviously the arm reach is there for De La Hoya, but keeping your defense up like that for De La Hoya started landing like a fucking 20-piece combination on him from distance, like the Alcazar type of style is what I'm trying to say.
De La Hoya, I don't really watch those fights too much because I was kind of like upset Chavez lost, and it's been many years. But I do remember there's like a still picture out there. It's like the peekaboo, like the parried arms with the gloves open, not so much open, but he's basically masking his face like with the cross, right? Like a peekaboo style.
My point is this: like if Jaime would have simply done what you go see the success what Jaime was doing. That's the style trained by Alcazar, and that's the same style trained by that's why I mentioned De La Hoya, because De La Hoya was getting trained by Alcazar at the moment, where you just simply fucking step back, you got the distance, and pop, just unload on the motherfucker, especially because you have the distance, range, and you have the power to really shake that guard. That's what pisses me. That's what pisses me off sometimes. Like when guys just want to come in with the fucking guard, they don't even need it like that at certain points. I don't know if you pick up what I said. Like, go look back at that. You saw the Derevchenko. Did you see the replay of Derevchenko Munguia fight?
Okay, I think I know what you're saying. So you're saying not Derevchenko, Munguia was carrying his hands like that, like basically covering his face, like in the peekaboo, sort of like shelling up, moving forward. When he could have kept the distance and thrown shots from the outside instead of holding his arms like that.
And even because he was landing everything. He was fucking destroying everything. But fucking the style that Morales is teaching him, obviously, he's trying to teach him that's good if you're fighting an opponent that's about your size or whatever the fuck, right? But if you're doing it for a midget, you're conceding everything. It'd be like, you gotta look at that Oscar.
I see what you're saying. Actually, that's very interesting, because when you got your hands pinned to your chest, basically, like just covering up, you're basically closing the distance and running into that fool. Wait, why do that instead? Keep your arms more staggered, like in this what do you call it? In the bladed stance, where you got one hand behind the other, and you could actually use that jab hand because it's furtherly in front of the other hand, and you're stepping wider with the legs when you got one leg also in front of the other. On the side profile, instead of coming on square on, which is a good thing sometimes, like I said, but it can also be a bad thing. I'm not trying to sound contradictory, but it is true. You can cut off the ring quicker. You can volley back and forth, like I was mentioning earlier, from side to side, and throw combos quicker. But when you're giving the distance, like you're saying, now I see it, against a shorter guy, instead of coming in with the legs staggered and the bladed stance with one hand in front of the other, you're not giving away the distance because you got the length, you got the advantage in the length, and you do good boxing like that because he got quick legs, Munguia.
And you have the power. You have to have power. If you have the length and the power, like if you're throwing, like Jaime had the power to break whatever the fuck Derevchenko was doing. He's always showed it. That's why I even talked about the You got to look at it. To me, the De La Hoya Chavez thing was the same thing, right? Because De La Hoya had enough power to fucking keep that. Even though Chavez was coming in like that with the guard, that he was just fucking it up with enough power he had. Yeah, it 1-2 anything was splitting that bitch. Bah, 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 and then he'd start like piling on. So it's like, I just kind of pissed me off. It was pissing me off watching that fight. I was thinking like, hey, simply tell him to keep distance. Just keep the distance, like you said, the bladed stance, and just fucking 1-2 the living lights out of him and fucking combination punch on his ass all over the place. Because you're landing everything. Go look at when Jaime's having a lot of success through the entire fight. He's just fucking hitting them at distance, straight up Alcazar style. Alcazar is the one that have you seen when that guy Alcazar holds mitts on guys?
I've seen him hold the mitts with I seen him hold the mitts for Munguia back in the days.
Yeah, everything
when he's playing that fucking badass song from El Ausente, was that Banda Machos? Ya llegué de donde andaba.
Yeah. You see, you know how Jaime has that little bounce that he does, and he goes bop from distance. Bop from distance. Dude, if he would have done that, Derevchenko would have knocked him out fast. It's just that Jaime has that little bounce he has, almost like on the side stance, and then boom, he goes in from distance. That's how Alcazar trained him like that, right? If he would have simply done that, I think he would have stopped Derevchenko because everything was successful. But when he would come in like that, that's when Derevchenko would get in the inside and and just unloading these punches out of nowhere. Only reason I'm bringing up because
that makes a lot of why are you gonna run into like the middle of the battle and concede all your advantages? You're running into the middle of a battle against a guy that's got the shorter arms, and that's what he's probably best at. So basically, you're making his job easier because what that dude wants to do, he's probably want to track you down. But now you're making his job easier because now he don't have to track you down. He's basically gonna catch you coming in and have you where he always wanted you. But now you're doing the work for him, for Derevchenko, for your opponent, because now he don't got to chase you down. You're coming to him. And make no mistake, Derevchenko can also step to you. But when you're that much closer and already holding your arms like that, he can actually like box circles around you because not only does he not have to chase you down, he got good legs. You're coming to him, and he can use those legs to circle to the sides and do little short step in and out and box, right? Because he's not sacrificing his conditioning with the whole movement thing anymore because you made his job easier. I see all that. What you're saying is true.
Again, you have to have a certain. I'm not saying this for everybody because you have to have a certain amount of. I'm saying with Jaime because he has power when he punches at distance. I said that with De La Hoya because he has power when he at that weight class when he was fighting Chavez, he had power when he punched at distance. That's how you do it. You can't just obviously be a fucking medium. You have to have a certain amount of power to be able to get away with it. Is what I'm saying, right? Because some guys could just fucking guard straight get in on you, and even if you have throwing the distant punches, it's just gonna walk straight through that shit. I've seen Jojo Diaz do it to fucking Jojo Diaz does it to a lot of guys, right? But he did it to Devin Haney. He just walked through everything and he didn't give a fuck. But he couldn't do it to William.
Yeah. It's the thing. It's all depending on the fighter, on his dimensions, the style he fights, and the style of opponent he faces. It's all situational. And basically, maybe I'm saying one thing right now. Maybe you're saying one thing right now, and then maybe tomorrow I'm saying the same exact thing against a different opponent. And what I'm telling you that he shouldn't do, and the same thing that you're saying that he shouldn't do, he should do against another guy. That's just the way boxing is. Because people will say, "Oh, well, you contradicted yourself. You said the other day that he shouldn't do this to that opponent, but he should do this to a different type of opponent because it will work against that other guy."
I mean, there's few guys who could manage every distance in boxing, dude. I've noticed that. I've noticed that just by looking. Like, there's few guys who can manage intermediate, close, or even at the end of punches distance in boxing, bro. Guys don't know how to master all. Like Canelo Lopez can do it all, dude. Other guys can't do that. I think Canelo can manage that. Who else? Who else out there where I see could really manage that? There's only few fighters that can do it, dude. Most guys you can tell where they feel comfortable. They have certain zones where they feel comfortable. They can't manage it all. They can't. I guess Lomachenko would be another one who could probably manage the inside, outside, and even intermediate. There's few guys who can do it though, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no, it's just crazy. It's fucking crazy. No, it sounds crazy to me. Look at when I was looking, I was like just looking and analyzing. I was like, wait a minute, there is like few guys who could really, because it's like it sounds crazy that someone could be like a fucking like a Haney, undisputed champ, and you see a weakness in the inside like that. Think about that. A big weakness, like it's not even a small weakness. He's getting exposed by Jojo Diaz. He's getting exposed by Lomachenko. He's getting exposed by a lot of guys in the inside, and he's an undisputed champ.
It's going back to what we talked a long time ago, that you know, ever since his developmental stage, he doesn't have the chin because maybe they don't want to take abuse. They don't want to really take a lot of punishment, or maybe he got a shaky chin, which I don't think so much now. But maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Just let's say maybe he does, for example. So like they don't really test themselves on the inside. So a lot of times they learn how to fight from the outside only because they don't want to risk anything, right? And that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing because your chin is unproven. You're scared to try it, to test it out. And since you learn to fight like that through all your whole career, you never really develop an inside game. Because how can you develop an inside game if you never put to practice because you never want to run those risks?
Well, they don't even try rolling with punches no more, bro.
It's like Mexican boxing.
I haven't seen. Dude, recently I haven't seen one black guy roll with the punch.
Let me see, rolling with that. I think that's a Mexican thing mostly. That's what I've seen like throughout my years in the gyms. El rolling. Maybe some black fighters do it too, and the white guys.
I mean, I think Mayweather kind of roll with some of those punches. Sometimes we roll with them. Who else would do it? Some of the old school black fighters would do it. To be honest, that they might not have the best chin, but they rolled with it, so it's what it is. Like a fucking Tommy Hearns, whose chin was shit, but he was rolling with some of those punches. That's why he has that stutter. I don't want these guys genetically probably can't take more punches, but he'd roll with some of those punches.
Yeah,
so recently, that's what I said. These new guys, these guys don't do it. Now I haven't seen one black. I'm just keeping it real. I haven't seen one black guy roll with the that's boxing though. Gonzalo, that's the point. Like roll, yeah, it is Mexican, but it's like every little detail of boxing. That's what makes a complete fighter, right?
Yeah. The rolling part. I see. Maybe I'm thinking that. Like Jaime was getting connected, but I think he was rolling with some of the shots. But actually, since he's rolling, people are assuming that he's getting his head snapped to the side, like because he's rolling and the hair's flying up, and it looks like he's almost getting contacted, like more than he is. So maybe that's one of those things that people don't really like to roll because they're gonna give the impression that you're actually getting hit. Like if a referee, if a judge is watching from your backside, because you got one judge on different sides of the ring, on three different sides. If one's watching through your backside and he cannot see if you're like really rolled it or not, because when the hand flies and you fucking get out of the way from it, he can't really see if it grazed, connected, or whatnot. They might be scoring it as a legal blow, as a scoring point, or or like if you're not paying attention and then you miss it where you roll this way, but then the opponent throws a punch from the opposite direction, your neck is loose and he's gonna fucking clip you. I think fighters are afraid of that too, because you have to be real confident and relaxed to do that. I seen Haney, because I reviewed some of his fights for the BDA, and one time he tried to roll from a punch and he actually rolled into the opposite direction and he got clipped. Good thing he was.
That's funny.
Good thing he didn't really roll it that much, because it was like kind of like it was his shoulder was blocking it. He was rolling it into his the tight side of his body. Like you can only really roll one way. The other way is like it's a short roll, because if you're standing in the bladed stance, you can really turn your neck more than was already turned. But yeah.
That shit's funny, bro. Yeah, there's few guys who have there's few guys who really have everything in boxing anymore. It's because they're either sticking to something or they have these dogmas of how boxing should be. They have the whole toe thing, stay on your toes. I see like every Instagram coach or whatever, Instagram boxing. You know how they release reels, or you can even see them like on YouTube or whatever. They release reels, and it's these guys always think they're captain. What's that word called? Captain fundamentals. All they're talking about is always being on the ball of your toes, bro. That's what pisses me off. The ball of your toes shit is already pissing me the fuck off, dude. Seriously, because it's like everything's ball out, dude. If you're out there ball of your toes, your balance not gonna be all that, dude. That's all I gotta say. There's no one gonna be captain ball of your toes with fucking great balance all the time, dude.
Yeah, you gotta think of what's happening next. You can't just commit. That's only like these fucking little reels. That shit pisses me off too. Everybody doing their little Instagram, or like trying to teach you, and they won't talk. They won't even talk. They're just like they'll do the demonstration of the way not to punch. They'll shake their head, and then they'll shake their head like this is the correct way. They'll put a little check mark. This is the right way. Then they'll throw the punch, and it's only like a short video, and they get thousands of views. I get it, but dude, this one's stupid.
Gonzalo, I saw one, and this one said, the man who had the perfect. Well, I was gonna talk shit about some other shit right now too, about like certain things that, like in boxing, like you ever seen a guy shadow box, and Gonzalo, he's just throwing like 5,000 punches.
Yeah.
What's the point of that? Does anybody ever throw a 5,000 punch combination in fucking boxing? Like when you're in the ring, dude?
No.
Wasn't the whole sense of isn't the whole part of shadow boxing to basically shadow box like you're actually fighting a fucking opponent?
Yeah, get your breathing down, visualize, run the motions, change the speeds.
But when guys shadow box, they're landing 50 punch combinations on a motherfucker. Like,
you know, shadow boxing, relax, stretch your arms down, then go from slow to fast, smooth and slow as fast. And then maybe
Gonzalo, when guys obviously everybody shadow box however the fuck they want, it's whatever. But the whole thing is, you're supposed to visualize that there's an opponent. Like that's what I was taught. You visualize that there's an opponent right in front of you, right? Or opponent you're countering, or you're doing something against the opponent's fucking moves, right? That's the way. I don't know how were you taught, Gonzalo? Were you taught just to throw random punches, or how were you taught?
No, I think for me, like, because it's more of what I just like. I would go to El Auditorio de Tijuana, and I would go into Los Camerinos, the dressing room. Like, and I would just watch, like, some of the boxers there prepare and stuff like that. And basically, like, in the gym, too, like, sometimes you could tell that these guys are not, like going, like, balls out on the bag. Like, they're just, like, real calm. They don't care if they look good or not. They're, like, at medium speed. But a lot of times you just want to, like, throw the punch to where you can practice on your form, and like slow as smooth as fast. You're throwing it at half speed, but you're basically popping your shoulder blade, like your scapula when you punch. You get that little spring on your on your arm. You can feel it like pop when you throw a little short shot and you bend at the knees and you bend up, pop. You could even mimic throwing a hard punch while not throwing a hard punch at half speed. So once you get that little like spring in the legs and the little pop on your punch by popping your shoulder blade, and then like moving with the legs and closing the distance, and all the while like dropping combinations at like medium speed. Now all of a sudden you can really like throw harder because now you got it down like where you understand how to throw it. Now you can go from level, you can raise the volume on that. So you go from level 5 to level 6 to level 7, and you can start actually fucking throwing faster and harder. You got to get that down. So I see a lot of fighters in their minds, the gears turning. This is how you want to do it. You practice the punch that you throw the best, or the ones that you usually combine, because every fighter got their certain punches. Now, once they understand how to throw that, all the while having their legs placed correctly, they can actually like go for broke at a higher speed. So to understand that you can't start off by like going fucking balls out. No, because the mind is not there. It's progressive.
On one of these videos, it said the best. Who would you think has the best shadow boxing of all time?
The best shadow boxing of all time. Let me see. Julio Cesar Chavez got good shadow boxing, because you see he's keeping his eyes open and he's running the step. He's going through the motion in his mind all the while turning the waist.
Yeah,
so you can see he's thinking. You see he's thinking.
Yeah,
you can see the wheels turning, and that's what's interesting with some fighters. It's not just throwing fucking crazy. Muhammad Ali, he's a good shadow boxer because he got the quick footwork. Who else? Let me see. All-time greats, shadow boxing.
With fundamentals, like you said, obviously with fundamentals. I'm gonna tell you who this guy had, bro. This was fucking hilarious. When you could tell me, I was like, come on, bro.
Eric Morales, he's got great boxing, great fundamentals, great like shadow boxing.
This guy had Andre Ward, bro.
Yeah, I really never watched Andre Ward shadow box.
Yeah, Andre Ward is the greatest. He's like, this man. He's like, Andre Ward, the greatest at shadow boxing. Why? Because his technique, his form, every punch. He said every punch he threw was on form. I was like, come on, dude. Come on, bro. He was just like, go look at fucking Andre Ward's body shot. I don't see that being on form, my ass, bro. Or what they call prototypical form. Look at all that form shit is like, form is in the eye of the beholder at a certain point, right? Because professional boxers are professional boxers, dude.
Yeah, it's true. The beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's same could be said about boxing, because when people actually, this might sound weird, but no, it's not. Because when people are criticizing the way you look when you're fighting, so what are they looking at? Your style. So you're actually looking at the beauty of the style, because you think if this fighter is like, he's standing the way you traditionally expect a fighter to be standing, like one foot in front of the other with the hands placed in a certain position. That's what it's supposed to be, like a boxer. Somebody made an image of a boxer that where he's standing with one hand in front of the other, with the feet one in front of the other like that, and that's the way that you should stand, like the Duke from the Fighting Irish. You know what I mean? The little leprechaun.
The mascot.
The mascot. So now if you ain't standing like that and you ain't throwing like that, that's not the way it's supposed to be. Why? Because they already put it into people's minds. Or you can risk getting caught, like if you're fucking reckless. What if you got a good chin? What if you're moving and the fucking fool can't catch you up with your... Because not only are you not boxing behind the style because you're trying to avoid a punch, you're moving where you're not going to get caught by it because you're not holding that same position. There's many things. Like the whole ball of the feet thing, like, oh, he's got fast legs too. How many guys that are good on the feet are world champions? Most of them motherfuckers suck, and they end up getting knocked out anyways.
Yeah, they're the ones teaching us.
Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant, Dimitri Andrade will end up getting knocked out. Who else? There's many fucking runners that, at the end of the day, they fucking don't make it. They get knocked out by the plotting dude.
And they're lack power.
Supposedly plotting. Yeah, and they're going the distance. They're going the distance. Yep. Robert Easter Jr., where all them fuckers at? Many guys. Obviously, it's going to be easier to move backwards, only throwing the hands as you move backwards, as opposed to walking forward and moving the feet and the arms at the same time. It's easier to walk forward than backwards. But I would say it's easier to walk backwards than move forward, all the while throwing the hands and feet together. It takes more coordination. So if a fighter's active, moving the feet and legs, the hands and feet, it's easier just to fucking use the feet to fucking dart back and keep your hands up. But it's not. They're not even really keeping their hands up because they know that they're at a really like safe distance away, that they're not even going to get caught. But they'll try to sell it to you. Oh, look, he got his hands down. He don't give a fuck. He's real brave. He's real brave. Look, he's got his hands down. No, he's got his hands down because he understood that once he starts running, he's mastered the distance in that regard. You got to give him some credit. He's mastered the distance in that regard, but he's still fighting like a pussy. So obviously he knows that that dude's not going to catch up to him. Not necessarily because he's slower, because that dude got to do the job of moving the feet and the hands together. And lining you up to land.
Hey Gonzalo, Eddie's asking if there's any good fights. There's one good fight, bro. Ed Dog, there's one good fight, bro. I'm looking for the one fight I'm looking forward to, which I think I'm rooting for the upset here. Obviously, the big upset is Ocampo versus Sue, bro. Zoo's the guy that we saw fight Harrison. Zoo's the guy that was supposed to fight the 154 Charlo, bro. I think Ocampo might have a chance to upset him, bro. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah. Possibly, I saw with ¿cómo se llama? Tim Zoo. He's got a style where he's upright. You know how they like to talk about the Eastern Europeans. He's upright. And in the beginning, he gets caught. Like he gets hit with a lot of punches. But the reason that he gets hit by a lot of punches, in my opinion, because he would rather not waste any time to like get out of the way of the punches, because really what he's trying to do, he's inching his way in to get the right distance. Once he gets the right distance, once he establishes that distance, he don't miss at all. So basically he's walking you down, and once he's already figured out what distance you're at and what distance he needs to throw the punches in relation to his feet, he's always going to keep throwing and landing. He's never going to miss. That's outside super fights. So he really doesn't give a fuck about getting hit first, because he knows that once he walks you down and has the distance established, he's going to land. So a lot of people are saying, well, at the beginning, he's getting pieced up. Yeah, but he got a tough chin. And that's why he's been getting dropped, like by Terrell Gausha and some other fool. Because he's not really concerned about what you got that much. I'm not saying that it ain't important and that he runs some risk there, but that's the opportunity that Ocampo had. Because he's really focused on getting the distance down to where he's not invested any time in like, I'm gonna move my waist, I'm gonna block, I'm gonna step back. No, he's all the while he's like, let's say you're over there and I'm over here. You can see it in his eyes. He's thinking the wheels are turning too. He's inching in. He's dropping a few shots to gauge the distance where he's missing, but he's not really intending to punch. He's just measuring you. And that's why you might think, okay, maybe he's missing right now. He's not missing you. He's just throwing fake shots to see where your distance, and he's moving the feet at the same time. Fake shots, creeping in. And then when he got you where he wants, he's lacing you. Boom, boom, boom. Now, even if you decide to go back, he's already know how far you're going to go back, and he'll just close that distance with a little bit of a larger hop, and he's on you again. Boom, boom, boom. That's how he fights. He's a master of establishing distance and fucking keep like attacking you with straight punches. That's why they say, oh, well, the upright fighters, they don't move the waist, the European style. But you know why they're stiff at the waist? Because it's easier, it's better to be like lineal, up like that, upright, to throw a straight punch down the pipe, like the ones that the Virgil Ortiz throws. You know, he kind of stands upright too, in my opinion. Because when you're upright, you're not like how's it called? when you throw a hook, it's quicker to release a hook. But actually, a straight punch will get there 63% faster, according to boxing science, than a hook. A hook is quicker on the release. If you were to draw a line to me, a straight line, and I draw a line that's curved to you, your line would actually reach me quicker than my curved line to you. A straight punch will get there quicker. So when you're upright and you throw a straight punch, your feet got to be pointed forward in a certain direction, not completely forward, but you know what I mean. And you have to have your eye on the ball to throw that fucking shoulder straight down the middle, where you're keeping the shoulder pinned to the side of your body, and when you're turning it, you're throwing it as straight as possible. And how are you going to get a little arc? Well, you're going to bend the knees a little bit and drop the hammer forward. You're going to actually like turn your hips into it. And if you want to get off the ball of your foot, I would say get off the ball of your foot on the trail foot, but not like turning. I'm saying to like launch forward, not actually like turning. It's like just raising the heel just to get a little bit of extension with a straight punch. That's okay, because not only are you pushing off the canvas, you're driving that momentum forward. A lot of times when these goofy motherfuckers say, "Well, you gotta roll," you roll with the hook, man. You're gonna lose your balance for. That's what I'm saying. And there's not so many weight on the leg, on the ball. But when you throw a straight punch, let's say you could lean on your heel, and then when you throw forward, you can drive that power from the back leg as you unbend your leg up, as you unbend your knee and drive it up your hips. But then you can also raise the ball of your foot to where the heel comes off, but then you're driving that force forward, and you're not gonna get as like all over the place. That's why a lot of fighters too, they go like a 1-2-1, 1-2, then they'll push off again with the straight punches. At least in my opinion, that's what I've noticed. It's not a terrible thing to get off the having the whole flat feet, but you just have to know how to do it and why you're doing it. If you're doing it because some goofy motherfucker will tell you roll every time you throw a hook, no, that's not the way. Because even like that, look, the mind is quicker than the body, and if you're putting it in somebody's mind that you gotta roll off the ball of your foot all the time, you're gonna make a concerted effort to roll because you think it looks nice, that you're not going to have nothing on your punch because you're actually not putting any weight because you're too concerned with the rolling. The mind has to think about actually at the end of the day, you punch with your fucking hands. You don't punch with your feet. That has to come as like the little bit added on to like round out the punch, especially if you're going to go heavy, like if you're going to load up on a shot, and there's ways of loading up too. To not give you to not telegraph your shot that much, like how Canelo does it. Like, yeah, you could tell that he announces his movements a lot when he's transitioning from one place to the other, all the while loading when he lands on every different direction that he's gonna punch coming forward. I'm just thinking. Look, I don't say this because I want to be like a know-it-all. I'm just brainstorming. I'm actually learning. Yeah, like people think it's you come here and then you want to like teach. No, I've learned a lot on the Boxing Talk. Maybe I had an inkling for it before, but like on the Boxing Talk, I was brainstorming. I figured shit out along with you guys.
No, it is. That's why I like it, because sometimes you'll break it down, and then you think of something, and then boom, it goes on to something else, because it really does. You can't learn nothing without hearing someone say, like yourself, bro. Seriously, I learned a lot. I learned a lot of shit, like the whole concept, like you were breaking down the other time of the what do you call it? What you said about the body punches, Gonzalo. I don't know if you remember. We said about the body punches. You're breaking down about that why some of them, why some guys who throw the body punch, they're almost sometimes they need the camera almost on the heel of almost like the heel inside of the foot to get the power.
Canelo.
Yeah, that shit. You know, because everybody just assumes it's just like you said. There's a prototypical way of throwing it, but the prototypical he does like what I put it, bro. How would I put it? It's almost like he's almost on the side of his foot almost at times, right?
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of like on some like you know what the perfect image? If I would pull it up when he's doing it to when they do have that still image of when he goes in on Billy Joe Saunders. It's not to the body, but it's almost like he hits him with the you know when he catches Billy Joe bending over. You see his feet like the manner you said it. Like his feet are in the manner you said it, where it's like almost on some
like gripping the floor. Like if you say if I were to be throwing like some cleats on, some fucking like some spikes on my feet, and then I would like, okay, push me. Then I'm gonna just stand to the side with my foot like down there, and then I say, okay, push me as hard as you can. I'm gonna put all my weight on the cleats to like fucking bury my foot in the soil, and then it's like almost I got a lot of traction on that leg, a lot of weight.
Yep.
I think that's why he does the squats too. Really, I just figured that shit out. I think at least because look, watch your rep. We'll check it out because even when he's tired, if your legs weigh a lot, even if you're tired and your legs weigh a lot, you're not gonna get all clumsy because just by naturally having heavy legs, it's like fucking tree stumps. They might be heavy and everything, but if you're not moving a lot, even if you're tired, they're holding you down. They're like, all right, you're steady on them. So you can basically throw heavy shots all the while. You're still well planted. You're not like all like loosen the legs. Oh, wango.
Hey, to me, though, that squat, I don't know, for some people, the squats are natural, but to me, the squats kind of like mess with my knees, bro. Like doing the prototypical, because you know they say there's a way to do. I don't know if you've ever done squat. You have that squat rack, so that's to me that's more comfortable. That squat rack you have, but like doing it with like a bar, and putting weight on your back, the way Canelo does it, it's always been uncomfortable for me, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy because it could be bad for your back. Actually, I saw a video about that machine's actually not that great for you.
I didn't know that. I mean, to me, it doesn't feel uncomfortable. The one you have, that don't feel uncomfortable to me, bro. What feels uncomfortable to me is like putting the bar on my back and then going down. Like my left knee tends to go outward. I don't know why it happens, but that's why I had to stop doing squats because my left knee started kind of being bothered by that shit, by that movement. But Canelo has perfect form, bro. When he does that squat, Canelo, you know, when he has that whole weights on his back, he has perfect form, bro. He really has perfect form. It's not easy to do that. It's not easy to have that type of form, bro, in squatting.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, people get hurt all the time doing that. What do you think, man? Imagine.
No, that's like, what I'm saying. It's weird. He has perfect form, Gonzalo. You know how? Look, think about this. You know how boxers they develop a body like they develop certain body characteristics. They'll have like that hump back or forward shoulder slant. I don't know if even when they're walking, or you ever seen like in a face off when you see guys facing off like in boxing, and then you can clearly see the motherfucker has the shoulders sliding forward almost on the kind of hump back because because you get used to like being with your fucking chin tucked in and fucking sparring, and obviously when you're boxing, you could just you see what I'm saying? You get that shoulder shit, right? Yeah. Go look at Canelo, dude. No, go look at Canelo, Triple G. Who else is like this? Canelo, Triple G, and certain other fighters. When they have that face off, they don't have that. It's not like their body didn't morph into that shit. Is what I'm saying. They have like. You know, they have the straight body, bro. You guys look at it, dude. This sounds fucking weird or funny, but you guys go, yeah, like Mono Ramos or Ceraminas got the hunchback, and so does look at Leo, bro. Look at Leo Santa Cruz, bro. That type of shit. Yeah. They can't even stand up straight. They can't stand up straight, bro. They can't.
Yeah, it's true. There's a video about Terrence Crawford that he's got the stance like he always like throws like punches to the speed back. Like his body's already like made like that. It's funny.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if you're, why did I get into this whole thing? Well, I'm trying to say if your body's built like that, you're gonna have a problem fucking doing squats because your shoulders are going forward, and if your shoulders are going forward, imagine trying to bend down or having a bar on your neck. If your shoulders are forward and the bar's on your neck, that bar is gonna be hanging on your neck. I don't know if you get my point. So it's like the way Canelo does it. That's crazy. He has great form and it's shocking that a boxer has that.
Oh, I get you now. It's true. It's like for example, I got the pull-up bar here, and come to find out, I saw a video some dude made, and I kind of agree with them. It's better for me, maybe do parallel pull-ups with the neutral grip because that's how you stand in boxing. If I continue to do wide arm pull-ups, then my arms are gonna turn more like a multi-fighter, like a kickboxer. That could end up happening. I'm not saying that it will, or 100%, but it's kind of like you can actually fuck up your stance by doing something that heavy or that's hard, because you're reshaping your body, especially Canelo doing that bar. So he's got perfect form. Factoring in the fact that he does all this shit that could fuck him up and is making his body bend in weird ways, he's still bringing it to where he's got it where he wants. Yeah. Actually, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hey, on those pull-ups, you ever seen that whole theory that you're not supposed to go all the way up on the pull-ups?
Nah, for me, you're supposed to go all the way up. Right now, yeah,
Gonzalo, there's a theory that they say that it's whatever to me. I'm just talking about a theory, right? It's not no fucking, it's bullshit. It could be bullshit, right? But there's a theory that they say that what you do is you only supposed to you're supposed to go up when you hang and then you go up to your how would I put it, bro? Well, it also depends on the width, right, of the pull-up. You know how far your arms are, right? But basically, you go up to contract when your elbows turn into an L. I don't know if you get my point.
Break the plane. Yeah, when you break the plane, basically.
Yeah, it's just basically go up. You go just put your hands in put both your arms out and make both of them L's. That's where it stops. That's where the pull-up's supposed to stop. That if you go any higher, it's almost on them fucking. It's almost on some fucking making your arms into fucking V's. I don't know if you get my point. So it's almost like a fucking a cross, you're out, once you're out, you're the cross almost, but obviously with your hands up, meaning your elbows are straight out. That's where you stop. When your elbows are straight out.
Well, to me, it looks like you're cheating. If you don't go all the way up on the pull-up, and I never really did them in the military because that's the Marines. I was in the Army, but I always liked the pull-ups. We did them sometimes. But if you're not going all the way up, you can not really tell if he's cheating or not. If he's if he's cheating, if he's actually not making a full pull-up, but they're actually counting it as it is. So motherfuckers on some sneak shit can fucking count pull-ups that are not really pull-ups.
They always
but if that's what they're saying, that as long as you break the plane, it's good. I mean, it's whatever. It doesn't look good to me.
The way they count it though is the official the one that I always grew up with was if your chin goes over the bar, that's a pull up, right? Your chin goes over the bar, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, maybe the argument there is that you're gonna mess up your body, that you're contorting your joints in a weird way that ultimately it could fuck you up. But I don't know. Depends on how you grip
your neck has to twist, huh? It goes out because your neck has to twist to go up, right? When you fucking put the chin up over the fucking bar.
Right now.
Yeah.
They say if you can do 10 pull-ups, all the way up, you can do a muscle up. I'm gonna start doing muscle ups. I'm just waiting to weld the bars. I gotta go to the junk shop and I gotta do some things because I'm gonna put the heavy back here in my room. I gotta make 2 pillars from the outside and I gotta make a hole. Maybe the size of where the hole of a golf course, where the golf ball goes, 4 inches on the walls, 8 feet high, so I can run una pinche varilla, güey, ¿cómo se llama? A rebar, like a 1 inch stick or 1.5 inch sticks, and I can have it to where I can mount that varilla on the pillars running from the outside, and I can drive that fucking that varilla to the inside of the room. But without having to put 2 4x4s on the inside or making holes in the tile or hanging it off the fucking the trusses, nothing. I want to put my punching bag, then I want to put the double end bag in the inside, And I don't want to have it to where I'm punching the punching bag and the walls reverberating and fucking up the structure and shaking up the trusses. That's just not good. So I'm gonna run this bar across the room. I don't know if diagonally or like basically straight across. It's gotta be diagonal because if not, I would have to go on the wall on the inside, and no, I gotta use a pillar on the outside. So pillar on the outside on one corner, and the pillar on the other corner, and then run the bar through the wall, 8 feet high. That's way when I'm hitting the punching bag, it's not shaking the walls. And I'm also gonna do pull-ups there. Since my roof is like 10 feet high, I cannot do the muscle up outside because if I go up the bar, the muscle up is when you push your body all the way to the top. Like when you reach the pull up to the top, then you jerk yourself up and basically you do a dip, but with one arm. With 2 arms on one bar. Horizontally instead of like side to side. You push up. You push up. So if you can do 10 pull-ups, you can do 1 muscle up. But what do you call that muscle repeat that holds you? You know the preacher curl?
Yeah.
That muscle that the preacher curl works on the forearm and the bicep. What's that one that runs at the top? It's like this little muscle. Like, you got your funny bone on the bottom, and the top you got this little muscle that you can pinch that kind of holds your forearm and your bicep together. It's like a little nerve right there. It's like you bend your arm right up and down, you can just pinch that right there. It's like this little, like this tendon. You see that tendon right there?
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
That motherfucker, when you do preacher curls, I'm doing some research on my own. I'm figuring this shit out. That fucking tendon right there is real helpful for fucking boxing. And if you strengthen that tendon up or that muscle or whatever the fuck it is, that ligament, we're doing like some preacher curls or some reverse grip curls. When that'll help me out when I do the muscle up. Because when you do the pull up, you pull yourself up, and obviously you cannot be directly under the bar. You gotta be like a little bit far away. And you're gonna try to do it where like you're not kipping, you're not swinging all over the place. You wanna do it on strength alone. So you grab the bar, you jerk yourself up, you do the pull up, right? Then once you reach the top, your neck is over the bar, then you jerk yourself all the way up. Like with one clean jerk. Basically like a clean and jerk with the weights. You know how they do the clean and jerk? But with the weights?
Your wrist has to go into that motion too, right?
The wrist too. The wrist and that little muscle that I'm talking about, I don't know what the fuck it is, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The preacher curl, that is right there. It's that I'm actually gonna look it up because I've been lazy, like trying to figure out what that is. But if you strengthen that, and like you said, that your wrist, where you can curl your wrist, you can drive yourself up the bar. And a fucking muscle up is badass one.
Were you good at jumping fences?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I was.
Would you jump it with your legs, or would you jump it like on the muscle up shit where you just fucking you grab it and bam, you're doing a muscle. You're muscling up. Well, some fools, that's what I'm saying. Some fools were muscled up more up on the fence instead of using their feet or any of that shit.
Exactly. If you're getting chased, well, you got also the adrenaline going for you. One time I flipped over a fence and I fell on my back. I didn't even feel it.
Yeah, fools used to do the flip over those like fucking the fences we all know, right?
Yeah, like on the schools.
Yeah, those types of shit.
Cyclone. The Maya.
Yup. Some of the first used to do. They used to do the whole like There's guys that are real fucking badass at that shit, dude. They'd hop that shit like in 0.1 second, dude.
Yeah, the muscle up, man. Yeah, you got to for that. I'm gonna put the hang board on top of my door frame today. It's like where you put your fingers in it and you just hang. Like them what is it called? The rock climbers. They're fucking strong, man, from the grip.
Hey, did you try the suicide pull up? The suicide grip pull up? Huh?
Which one is that one?
The suicide grip pull up is you know what a suicide grip is?
Maybe I do, but not by a name. I can't recall.
Yeah, it's just put you just put your thumb instead of having your thumb under the bar. So you know when you pick up a bar, what's the common thing you do? Like when you pick up a dumbbell, you put your thumb around, you wrap your thumb around the bar, right?
Yeah.
Well, in this case, a suicide grip is when you do not wrap your thumb. You put your thumb, you put your thumb over the bar, like almost like it's you go with the rest of the fingers instead of going the opposite way. If you pick up my point,
it's like when Reynoso tells Canelo, like he makes that sign with the hands like puñal, you know?
Yeah, like that. So basically, you're almost cupping. You're cupping. You're basically cupping you cup the bar in a sense. You cup it. You're not putting that thumb under. You're cupping it with your thumb. Almost everything is cupped.
It's like Richard Ramirez when he's in the jail and he shows the people the pentagram drawn in his hand. Like the tiger.
Yeah, so what you do is you cup the top of the bar like that. You cup. It's almost like shit. The simple movement is just like dip. I don't know. Like how would I say it? Well, in any case, just
it's like hooks. Your hands become like hooks. No, it's just like a fucking hook.
Yeah, like that. So your thumb is not going under; it's a hook over too. So that's everything's up over. See what I'm saying? So you do that, you get. Well, try that. Try doing pull-ups like that.
All right.
You try it.
Yeah, I tried it.
Yeah, try it. Tell me how you feel, because it's the same shit as that thing I kind of you dropped where you put your the climber shit, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
Basically, it's almost in the same shit, bro.
No, but these fools, there's like this little edge. They're only hanging by the little nub of the fingers, man. That's fucking crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
What that does, like, you might not notice it because you're like doing it every day, and you gotta write that shit down to notice the difference after like many months. That shit starts like actually like elongating your fingers because you're fucking like you're messing with your nerves, like you're putting them through stress. So that actually it's gonna build up your tendon strength and your ligaments. So it's not only like muscle, it's like it's fucking your hands up, but then they're having to like redo themselves. So your hands are actually gonna like grow. Your fingers are gonna get thicker and stronger. That's why like that dude Alex Honnold, he got like these crazy ass arms. Like in relation to his body, they're big as fuck. That motherfucker be climbing what is it called, that mountain? Well, like
that's crazy, bro. Those guys who climb shit, that's fucking free. What do you call it? Free face climbing or some shit.
I think solo
or some shit. With the one where they don't have anything. They're just out there on they climb the face of a fucking
free solo. Yeah,
free solo. That shit's crazy, dude. That shit's wild. And you've seen guys that they climb these. There's real hard ones, bro. I've seen these guys climb the fucking crazy ones.
Like boulder. Like it's only like not that big, but he goes up the boulder like in 3 moves, and it's basically all upper body.
Yup.
I was like, I wanna try that shit. Like one day if I get.
Dude, those guys dig their thumbs into the fucking those guys dig their fingers into a flat surface, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the crevices.
Yeah, dude. They find a smallest. It could be like, dude. It's just wild, dude. Those guys. That's to me. That's really fucking. That's some crazy shit, dude.
And once they got all the faith in the world that the hand's in there, and they know how strong their hand is, they can rely on the grip. To them, it's game over. They know they got it.
But they always say, no. You know what else they do? They always have to have something on their hand, bro.
Yeah.
They're always on some like carrying around sand or some shit, right? You notice that? They always have,
I guess, yeah, true. Sometimes even the birds can come out of the crevices, or like the water from this. Basically, a crag. Yeah. The water comes from the crag. It's like always wet too, right? So yeah, I've seen that shit.
Like, you know what else those guys? Hey, Gonzalo, you know what else those guys do? They're on like a strict diet.
Yeah. Obviously, they want to weigh less. They don't want
Yeah,
to
you
weigh as
saw
much
that. You saw that. They literally will try weighing as fucking least as possible. That's I've seen them, bro.
because they're
So
strong as fuck, but they're skinny.
yeah, dude. I saw one guy. He's like I guess he's a famous guy, real famous or whatever. He's literally like weighing his food and saying that he's like he don't basically he's keeping it like he basically just eats enough for the energy to go up the mountain. And that's it, dude. No, he wants the rest to. They want to stay very thin, bro.
Yeah,
Crazy.
the freaking them yeah, they're crazy, man. Them fools.
Yeah, if you guys want to see some crazy shit, watch that, dude. Those free climbers, and then there's obviously there's that older guy, I think, who they say is the greatest. That guy's the motherfucker who climbs like these. He's already old, bro. He's like 60 or 70, and he's still climbing.
Still alive?
Yeah, he's climbing those like skyscraper. He climbs those like skyscrapers that have no fucking literally. It's just like glass, dude. He just like goes up that shit.
Damn. Hey, those fools fucking die too, huh? All the time.
Dude. Like, if someone's that old, dude, like I mean, they're liable to that. The other, you know, the ones that die, those fools who do that shit. What's that shit called when those idiots they're jumping around building a building?
Parkour.
Yeah, those guys. A lot of those guys die, bro. Because they're out there doing some stupid shit, rolling and all this shit, and then boom, you just need to mess up one time and you're fucking dead, dude.
Like a fucking miscalculation, no?
Yeah, I mean, dude, come on, humans aren't perfect in the first place, and these guys are out here on some, come on, dude. Just like parkour sergeant, just like those guys. Have you ever seen those guys who jump out planes without parachutes?
No. They jump out planes without.
They have like what the fuck's it called? They might have it's weird, dude. They have they fly through the air. They have like a fucking like
little wings.
Yeah, that shit. It's like a weird like wing thing. But in any case, there's a video, dude. You guys want to see some crazy? There's a video out there. One of these guys was wanting like free flyer or some shit. I don't know what they call it. That dude ends up fucking going into a. He jumps out, and I guess he's going through like a cannon, and he ends up, a canyon. He ends up. It's not even funny. He ends up going straight into the fucking side of a cliff, bro. Gliders.
He hizo pancake, no.
Dog, he killed, dude. He died, bro. He died. It goes out. He died, dude. He just went into the side of a fucking like a pancake, like you said, dude.
Damn, that's crazy. You think they feel that shit? Probably not, huh?
Dog, they gotta, dude. You gotta be scared for your life. You gotta be, dude. Come on, dude. Imagine and this is what you think. You don't think they think I'm fucking stupid? At least for a split second before they run into the fucking wall or whatever.
Yeah, because they see it coming, huh? They see it coming.
Yeah, they're like, why was I out here doing this stupid shit for what, bro? They get a high out of it, because they do, bro. There's some sick guys that get an endorphin out of it, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's like they know it's gonna. You think there's suicidal probably, huh? But
no,
maybe they
dude,
made a
no. Look at it. Dude, there's there's one guy that fighter Cowboy Cerrone.
Yeah.
All right, there's a video of him like doing I think he's jumping or something or some weird shit. He's doing some like weird stunt out there, like on some either parachute or some shit, right? And he has this sick Yahoo type of shit going on, where he's getting like a fucking sick high out of that death shit. And then he said that he gets this for him doing shit like that gives him like a sickening high, dude.
Yeah, probably. But like you said, what do you think? Like, if a dude makes a mistake and he knows he's on course to run into the side of a mountain, do you think that he knows he's gambling with his life, or one day he'll just be like, if that happens to somebody, they'll be like, oops, I fucking feel like a dumbass. But maybe some people will be like, yeah, I'm a dumbass, but how do you choose to go out, like a champ or like a
I've never, Gonzalo, I've never.
That's still ignorant. That's still ignorant. No, that's still ignorant. If you say, "Oh, this is Bell's Beach. This is the last wave." I'm going, and I know that. No, they know they're stupid, but they got no choice, huh?
Gonzalo, I've never believed this line, right? But I think Ed, there's the word adrenaline junkie. I think people sometimes use the word adrenaline junkie. I know Ed Cowboy Cerrone is a legit adrenaline junkie. He was getting off on it, bro. He was getting off on it. So it's like, what I was gonna say is this. What do they say? The stupidest shit I ever heard. You guys could tell me if I'm wrong or whatever. But one of the stupidest shits I ever heard, dude, and it's a line that just like to me sounds stupid. When they always say he died doing what he loved.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's stupid.
It is, bro. There is, dude. There is, dude. The only one saying he died doing what he loved are the dudes that are live, bro. Meaning, a live person is talking about he died doing what he loved. The dude, I guarantee the guy like fucking running into those fucking walls, not saying, the guy running into the side of a cliff, he's not thinking I'm dying doing what I love, bro. See what I'm saying? It's always someone live at the funeral saying this, and no one ever talked to the guy who died doing what he loved, type of shit, right? Notice that, Gonzalo? To me, that's the stupidest line I ever heard, dude.
The people, I heard a mother saying it to the kid. Was it a kid? I don't know what the kid was doing. Ice hockey. Then he got his neck slit by the blade.
Yeah.
No, he died what he loved. It's like a coping thing.
He died doing what he loved. He died doing what he loved, bro.
He was a bull riding.
Yeah.
He's bull riding. That's like a thing now.
Yeah, I see that. That's
the
crazy.
kid got stomped out by a bull, but the mom said he died doing what he loved.
I mean, there it is. That's the fucking the justification for everything now, dude. Justification for everything, bro. There's literally nothing anybody can tell me I'm gonna die doing what I love, dude. That's all I gotta say. There's nothing, no shit like that, dude, out here, dude. That's all I gotta say. There's nothing.
Like boxing is different because you don't go in thinking that you're gonna die. It's like
the only thing. Wait, Gonzalo. Actually, I'm backtracking. There actually might be something die doing what you loving, but I don't know. I've only seen it like it usually happens to people from Asia, bro. Fools that die
like in one move. Yeah.
Hey, Gonzalo, fools who die like banging a chick. Have you ever seen that? Those fools who have like a heart attack banging a chick.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
It don't happen to us, but I seen like I think it happens like in other countries. They're like it's like something. It's like weird. I don't know how the hell do you have a heart attack banging a chick, dude? Like what's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah, that's
that might be. Yeah, that might be dying doing what you love. But other than that ain't. There's nothing else.
I think Evel Knievel, he killed himself. Did Houdini kill himself too?
Yeah, Houdini died with a body blow, I think, bro. Because Houdini was it. Yeah, Houdini was one of those guys that he said he let everybody punch him in the stomach, right? And there are people like, yeah, punch me, like on the boxing, the boxing. You've seen, like, we've all seen it, right? These motherfuckers who want to take body punches.
Yeah, like you're against a mountain.
Yeah. Somebody fucking punched him and it killed him.
Fucked up. It must have ruptured something inside his stomach, no?
Yep.
Like, ¿cómo se llama? The pancreas or something.
Yep.
Connects to your liver.
Yo, Evil Green died. Evil Green. Nah, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything, bro. Right here, you heard of that guy Kevin Samuels, Gonzalo?
Yeah, that's the fool that I told you that they used to interview the black chicks, the hood chicks, and he would always be drinking a Monster. And I was wondering, like, not a Monster, a Red Bull. And I read one of the comments there that dude died because he used to drink Red Bulls. I mean, But I don't know. It's like I always want to know the research on that, the data, rapid. How harmful
Come
are the
on.
monsters?
To me, they're
Because
not.
you think that they don't do nothing to you. It's like, and then I saw the back of the can ever since you told me, and it said 0 calories. Like if you get the one with no sugar, 0 sugar, then you go to the vitamin, and it's got a little sodium, obviously, but then everything else is like riboflavin, vitamin B12, taurine, like that.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of
ginseng.
vitamins, bro. It's just a bunch of vitamins, bro. Just keep it real. And caffeine, that's what it is. And the ginseng.
Yeah, caffeine.
Guarana, I think it's called it.
Yeah,
That
they say
shit.
caffeine. Coffee's good for your liver, so I don't. Caffeine should be good for your liver too.
I mean, dude, it don't affect me, but you know, I have a strong like some people. Some people get some, bro. I have a strong. I think I have a strong heart, bro.
That's good. I think
Yeah.
I do too. But I mean, yeah, I'm older, I guess, and
Do your handshake? Does anybody else handshake out there? If you drink too much caffeine, mine doesn't. That's what I'm saying is, if you're handshaking, then you might like. If it's shaking a lot, maybe you probably have it. But I'm gonna say something else, Gonzalo. Did you know when you cut weight, Gonzalo? When you cut weight like yourself, you know how you cut a lot of weight already. You will be more sensitive to shit. So you might get the shakes from if you drink like too many of them because you have less mass now.
that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
So that Kevin Samuels, yeah, he always used to drink the monsters. I watched like a few episodes ever since I was listening to Andrew Tate. He was kind of like the same as he was. Now everybody's like, there's a bunch of dudes that talk about that crazy stuff, like the red pill. I didn't.
Yeah,
What the fuck
that
is?
shit.
They're getting kind of nerdy on that shit, like fucking whatever. Some page like this is just
They go,
weird,
that's
bro.
talking about that chick. That's talking about that lady to talk about this shit. I was like, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's weird. Like the red pill.
She's one of those people, like the style. Yeah, I'm not saying she's not cool. She's cool though. But yeah, like the new movement, not like that.
Yeah, all that shit. I'm not. All I know is to me is like I don't. It's like whatever. You get my point. Like I just don't know about those definitions. But to me, it's funny, right? Who the fuck? Like what's all this? Right? It's funny as fuck, dude.
And come to find out, that shit's from the movie Matrix. You know, on the blue pill and the red pill.
Yeah.
Basically,
I swear on everything. Gonzalo, I swear on everything. I've never seen the movie The Matrix, bro. I swear on everything, bro.
Oh, really?
I'm the last guy that hasn't seen the movie The Matrix, bro.
Yeah, I actually only seen maybe like one of them and bits and pieces of another, but yeah, they're kind of boring. Like those, like that type of style, like a movies. I like thrillers, or like I really don't watch movies, man. I watch documentaries.
Me too.
Before, when I used to live in Tecate, when I was together with this one girl, I used to watch a lot of movies because I get the pirata ones, and the Tecate swap meet. I always used to go there. I lived in Tecate 5 years.
What was the movies you would watch, or what? Which is the movie you remember watching?
A bunch of them, like Falling Down, Michael Douglas, like
That's a good one. That's actually a good one, bro. That's actually a good movie.
The game's cool too, no, by Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
Like Double Jeopardy by Ashley Judd and Tommy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Double Jeopardy. Double Impact. Did you ever watch that shit called Double Impact?
Oh yeah, with the Jean-Claude Van Damme. And fucking,
I saw all that Jean-Claude Van Damme shit. That shit to me was fucking funny as fuck, dude. All that shit was funny. Bloodsport, Double Impact, Kickboxer, the fucking all that 80s shit's funny as fuck to me, bro.
How looks like Munguia.
Even all that to me, the fucking funniest shit, the funniest movies are from the 80s, bro. That shit's funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah. The freaking what's it called? The Fugitive. All kinds of movies.
The fucking was Indiana Jones from the 80s, bro?
80s, 90s, and 2000s. I even think there's an Indiana Jones in the theater right now.
Cause the only Indiana Jones I seen, bro, was the one of this Chinese motherfucker, and then he goes in, and then he's like, I didn't understand it, bro. I saw it when I first saw it. I didn't understand it, bro. I was like, what? Why the fuck? How the fuck did we go from like the United States of America in the movie to fucking a Chinese kid to fucking on a cart, and there's fucking Indian slaves or like these fucking like Indian kids. And then you got this kid with the fucking Persian hat, and he's fucking stabbing up a fucking voodoo doll, bro. You know, like that evil kid on Indiana Jones, he has that whole doll and he's stabbing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, it's just wild. This is shit, dude.
There's an Indiana Jones movies in the theater right now.
What is it?
Unless I'm tripping, I passed by and there's a billboard, Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
like he's older. That might be a cool little movie to watch, like in the theater.
I don't even know what the fuck happened in that movie, guys. I just watched that shit, and there's certain things. I don't know if it's my fucking what's that word called? Attention span. But I don't even know what the whole plot to that shit was, to be honest.
Yeah, I get you.
Then I think
I remember I went to the movie 2 weeks ago, or last week. I went to see Fast and the Furious in the theater. We're here.
Is there a new one or what?
No, I fucking left. I stepped out. We left.
But was it a new one or what?
Yeah, the new Fast and the Furious is out in the movies, and I went inside. We were watching. It's like, man, this fucking movie sucks. Boring as fuck.
You know what I saw? I've seen one Fast and the Furious movie, bro. And I was laughing like a motherfucker because I was like, where am I at, bro? I think it was like how many years ago? I went with my brother and his I went with my brother and my brother and my nephew, right? My brother's son. So I went over and it was like how many? It was a while back, bro. And my brother went. In any case, so what happened is like in the movie, there's this scene. You guys would know, bro. I don't know what the fuck this. I don't need dog. And again, I don't even know, dude. Sometimes my mind would just like go somewhere else, right? So in this, there's like a fucking scene, Gonzalo, where there's like a fucking like this dude. I guess apparently like takes the fucking like. He kidnaps the son of a motherfucker, the son of that guy, one of the guys from, I think it's Vin Diesel. He kidnaps the son of that guy, Vin Diesel or some shit, and he has him behind like a fucking a plexiglass thing or whatever the fuck, and he's saying like, I'm gonna kill him or some shit. I'm gonna kill him if you don't give me what I want or some shit like this, right? I look around the movie theater. Or the movie thing, and I look to my right. My nephew has this like fucking like this fucking look of a face that wants to cry, right? I don't know if you know that face. And then I look, and everybody has that fucking look, bro. Because it's like a serious part of the movie or whatever. I couldn't hold it, bro. I started busting out laughing because it was weird. I was like, damn, this fucking shit's really brainwashed, motherfuckers. This is a fucking fake shit, dude. But my furs are really feeling it like it's real.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I don't know. I'm being serious, Sergeant. That's crazy, dude. Does that ever happen to you guys? Like, dude, you're watching it's a fucking fictional movie, dude. But motherfuckers are breaking in. It's just weird, dude. I guess I don't know, dude. I'm too the fuck, bro. Does that ever happen to you, Gonzalo? Or you ever busted crying on a movie or some shit when you know it's fiction?
Yeah, I was taking a leak. Hold on.
No doubt.
Hey, you ever had where like somebody's on the stream and they go take a leak and then you hear the piss going down the toilet bowl? Or like they flush the toilet? That sounds so weird as fuck. Now, what were you saying?
Hey, what I was saying is this, bro. Check this out, Gonzalo. Fuck! I gotta tell the story again. Go tell the fuck, bro.
No, I was kind of listening to
What'd you hear, bro? What'd you hear?
a movie and like the crying or something.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me go back, bro, because I gotta tell you this shit. Salute to Pounds, right? Salute to Sergeant. So I went to this fucking. You know, you talked about Fast and Furious or whatever.
Yeah, the Fast and the Furious.
Dog, I went with my fucking with my brother and my nephew, bro. Right? My brother's like, yo, come over here, and I was like, all right, let's go, bro. So he's like, I went to this shit, right? And I was just like right there, and I was like, whatever, right? To me, like I said, that's the only Fast and Furious I've seen, guys, right? And I don't even remember what the fucking plot was. But in any case, I went to that shit, Gonzalo, and there's a scene, bro, where this motherfucker, like this fool Vin Diesel, has a kid behind like they have his kid behind a plexiglass. Okay, that's the scene, right? And then they're like threatening him, we're gonna kill him or some shit like this, and the mother, we're gonna kill her or whatever the fuck. And he's like, if you don't give me what you want or all this shit, right? So then I look to my right, bro, and I see my nephew, and he has this face like on some like I'm about to cry type of shit, but I look around, everybody has that face. So when I see that, I just started fucking laughing, dude. And my nephew looked at me, and I started laughing. I was like, "Dog, come on!" And I told him like, "What?" I was like, "Is this like?" I said, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck?" You know, I was like, dude. Do people really think this fiction is this fictional shit, dude? How are motherfuckers crying? Like I was thinking, like, how am I? And I actually now I remember that's the whole that was the Fast and the Furious where fucking Paul Walker, what he's like, where I think he was dead or some shit, or he died or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah,
is it the one where he said "What up, cut," or is it the one that?
No, it's the one where it's like we gotta go. It's just this dude's like on some at the end of it. He's like, we all gotta do our own pass.
They play that song, right?
Yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like, we all gotta do. Yeah. He's like, we all gotta do our own pass. Sometimes we go on a different path, but we might meet at the end, brother. That shit, right? I was like, come on, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit, bro. The whole like different path shit, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, fool. You're crazy for watching Fast and the Furious after Too Fast, Too Furious, fool. Anything?
I never seen any of them, dude. I never seen any of them, bro.
No. The first one, the first one was a hood classic, though.
I never seen dog. I swear, I've never seen any of them, bro. I only saw that shit. The only one the only thing my brother and my nephew was like, yo, watch this. I was like, all right, let me go. And I went over there, and
back in the day.
Wait, hold up.
That shit, though.
I sat through that shit. Dog, I sat through this shit. I was like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, I guess I think I think my brain's like the devil or something. I just think everything's too fucking like, you know what I mean? I get the devil in me or whatever, or like a devil type of, you know, like the devilish shit, you know, where everything's on some like fucking derbez, you know, Gonzalo, like derbez, where he just wants to press the fucking, hey, Gonzalo, you know, like the derbez wants to press the button on everybody, you know, that shit. I get that type of shit on this, like, fuck, I'm like, the fuck, like,
Repet, those are the shadows that dance on the walls, or what?
Some shit. To me, it's like all funny and it's all like scheming. Like I'm like, fuck this. Right? Any case, I can't take it seriously, bro. I really can't, dude. I can't take a fucking fictional movie seriously, dude. I just can't, bro. Like it's like,
yeah,
it's impossible, bro. It's impossible, bro.
Like they could even have all the cool like graphics and stuff like that. Like even like the Marvel superheroes. Like yeah, it's cool, but nah.
Yeah, like it's not gonna do something emotional in me that a fucking cartoon character is getting fucking killed off here, dude. See what I'm saying, or some shit like that. Like that's not gonna do anything, you know, to me, bro.
I don't even think it's a good thing. It teaches kids like important stuff, like values, or like it's just fantasy. Like if a kid's believing all this fake fantasy, what does it teach them psychologically?
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys looking into that fight for this weekend, bro? The fight of the week is Carlos Ocampo, dog, going to Australia to fight Tim Tzu. You think he can upset or not?
I said that I think could upset you, sure. Why not, bro? But where stop changing the subject. How many of these Fast and the Furious shits have you seen, bro? Stop playing, bro.
Only 2, dog. Only 2.
You're lying. You've seen them all, bro. You see how many is
I've
there?
never seen none of them, bro.
How many is there,
I've
bro?
only seen 2.
How many is there?
There's like 9, I think. 9 or 10.
See, I know you saw them all because I would not even know there's fucking 10 of them, bro.
No, my boy, trust me. I've only seen the
You
first 2.
seen them all?
I've only seen the first 2. No, my boy, but you. No. Hold on. You heard
seen them all, bro.
Nah, you heard a scream. You probably heard a scream 3 or some shit, you know? Nah, bro. Yeah, you're gonna put
Sergeant
this on me,
saying
dog?
10, bro. This dude off the top of the brain knew it, bro. Oh, man.
Nah, hell no. Don't try to put that on me.
Which is the one?
Fuck you, Pounds.
Sergeant. Which is the one where the fucking dude has the kid behind the plexiglass and is threatening him, and then the motherfucker starts crying like a baby, bro. Everybody's
that
crying
sounds
like.
like some Predator shit.
What number? What number is that? What number is that, bro?
I've seen the clip where Vin Diesel steps on the ground and the bridge breaks off. That one was pretty crazy, bro. I was like, damn, what the fuck? These should be getting into some deep shit now.
Yeah. What's the last movie you seen, bro?
The last movie I've seen?
Yeah.
It was some Korean movie, a Korean movie called Mother. She was pretty.
What's
cool.
that about?
It's about some it's a Korean movie where some this old lady has like a son that's like retarded, and he gets framed for murder, bro. And she tries to figure out how to find evidence to free him. Shit, it's actually pretty crazy. I know it sounds weird.
Is this with the fucking what's it called when the words on the bottom?
Yeah, subtitles. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
American. If you mean, you know what? I also was watching a little bit of Amores Perros too. I watched the first 20 minutes of Amores Perros, and then the last American movie I watched. Damn, I don't even know, bro. I don't watch shit no more. It had to be.
I'm gonna recommend the movie to you, bro. I'm gonna recommend.
Which one?
I think it's I haven't seen this in like fucking like. Last time I seen it was like 3 years ago or some shit. I think it was called. Nah, bro. No. It's I'm trying to figure out which one it was. Which one's Leprechaun? Where the motherfucker puts his foot on the motherfuckers. There's a fucking bomb.
Leprechaun.
wait up. Which one's the leprechaun?
Because I was about to jump in and recommend Blood and Blood.
Well, let me tell you, someone you guys will know. When Leprechaun comes out the tree and there's a bum drinking liquor, and then he fucking like.
I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah, this is hold up. Leprechaun comes out the tree.
I don't watch fucking bum ass movies.
Check this out. Leprechaun comes out the tree. There's a bum drinking liquor, and then Leprechaun sees the motherfucker with the gold tooth. So he just puts his like leprechaun foot, and then he like pulls the gold tooth, and then takes a swig of his liquor. He says it's not fucking Irish whiskey, and pours it in his mouth, and says, but takes the gold tooth out of him, and the bum's like right there dumbfounded. Have you seen that one, Gonzalo?
Yeah, that's cool.
That shit's funny as fuck, bro. I'm not keeping it real. That's the funny movie, bro.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wishmaster. You know Wishmaster?
I haven't seen it. No, I don't know about. I've just seen that leprechaun shit's funny, Gonzalo. That leprechaun shit's funny as fuck, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude.
How about Wishmaster? You seen that one, Wishmaster?
I haven't seen it, bro. I haven't seen it. What's that, bro?
It's like this fool that like you get 3 wishes and then. After he gives you the 3 wishes, he ends up fucking you up. Like he takes everything from you.
Yeah, he's like a gold demon or some shit.
The Wishmaster. No, the Fast and the Furious. I remember I liked the second one because they filmed it in Barstow, California, and I was stationed in the military over there in Barstow. Then another one where they were racing in Tecate. They fucking did the tunnels, and they went to Mexico in Tecate. Yeah, but that Leprechaun, that the Chucky ones are cool too. The old ones.
Funny as fuck. That shit's funny as fuck to me, bro. Yeah, that type of shit's funny, bro. You know, that's my point. Like, I don't know how anybody is traumatized by it. The movie that traumatizes people. I noticed the movies that there's a movie that does traumatize people, bro. I've seen it firsthand, but it's usually. It's usually females. The fucking Titanic movie, bro. Titanic.
I was gonna say I was gonna say the last shit I watched was fuck, I already forgot. It was Always Sunny in Philadelphia, bro. I was watching that shit. The last
That's a
American
series,
shit
though, isn't it? Isn't that a series?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So that doesn't count, huh? Fuck. I don't know, bro. I don't think I watch movies at all. Fuck.
Watch the shit that I said. Go watch Leprechaun, bro. That shit's fucking make you laugh all day, bro.
Bro, I ain't gonna watch that shit, bro. Fuck no.
Why not?
That just sounds insane, bro. What the fuck?
It's funny as fuck, dude.
You think so?
It's some hipster shit. All this shit is hipster shit. Like Leprechaun, all the other movies, the fucking, what's the other shit?
Avatar 2. You think? I think the last movie I watched was Avatar 2.
I never seen that, bro. Is that a good one or what? I haven't even seen. I've seen Wick 1, 2. Did I see? How many Wicks are there? How many John Wicks are there?
There's like 5, bro. Rep it. I've tried to watch John Wick 1 like 100 times, man. Every time I watch that shit, I'm just like, what the fuck? And I just fall asleep. I always just fall asleep. I don't know.
Yeah, it's overkill, man. He starts killing too many people. It's like it's the movie where people get murdered the most. It goes over Rambo and like all the other movies where they kill people. That's number one.
Yeah, bro. You know, because I always every time the last time I watched it was after boxing. You know, so I was just like, I was super hyped, and then I put it on and shit. I'm just like, I just fall asleep. Like, yeah, bro. I don't want to see people fucking get killed. I just want to. I don't know, bro. It's just. It seems like it's supposed to be cool, but it's not as good as people say, you know?
You ever seen some like old there's some shit, bro. What is this shit called, bro? This motherfucker kills like 90. He kills like 100 motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah.
It's like an old movie, bro. He kills like 100. He kills like 100 motherfuckers like in 5 minutes or so. It's crazy, bro. I think it's Charles Bronson.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm a big fan of westerns. I would say
he kills like 100 motherfuckers. He's just killing everybody, dude.
Have you ever seen Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid? Like shit like that, like the westerns.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. Yeah.
That's just badass. Like old westerns are pretty badass. No Country for Old Men too. That's like one of the. I don't know how old that shit. That's just probably kind of old.
I don't think I ever seen that, bro. I don't think I ever seen that.
No, you should watch it. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass.
There's certain that. Other than that, bro, there's really nothing else. Like, bro, there's like I can't think. Can anybody recommend a movie in there, bro? Because I really don't know.
Bro, movies suck now, bro. I can't really. Think of shit.
We're trying to go back to the old school shit, bro.
You know what? Mario, the new Mario movie was pretty. It was chill. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it with my little brother. He wanted to go see it, so I took him.
What's it about?
You know, I don't know, bro. It's Super Mario, bro. Fucking, you get the picture, bro. I mean,
no, I don't. What's it about, bro?
You never played Super Mario, bro? Come on.
But what's it about? No, I'm asked. What's it about? Is this dude just walking around?
Okay. The main plot of the movie. Okay, in the plot of the movie, Mario is like a guy from New York, and then some fucking magical portal opens. He falls through it, and then he saves the princess, bro. Shit like that. It's chill though, bro. For like a kids movie and shit. It's not bad for adults either, you know. It was all right. My brother liked it. I liked it, you know. Shit like that.
So he just
movies are pretty chill.
I haven't seen though. So the plot line is what? Then he just fucking goes through a portal and then what? Does he body motherfuckers or what?
Nah, bro. It's more like fucking. He starts fucking racing with Donkey Kong or some shit, you know.
Oh, so it's no killing involved?
For Super Mario, dog. What do you mean?
I mean, I'm just asking. He doesn't kill anybody, like destroy or pizza.
Backdoor Sluts 9 too. Have you seen South Park?
What about South Park?
No, you never seen that movie where they're like Backdoor Sluts 9 or some shit?
I've seen South Park, but I've seen like I'm like you, bro. Okay, it's hard for me to sit through anything, bro. So it's like I see some shit and boom, keep it. Sometimes go to sleep or keep it moving, bro.
Like boom, 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 boom.
Keep it moving like Wick, like you said, bro. For me to sit through that was tripped. That was kind of tripped out that I even made it.
Have you seen? If I tell you a movie, can you find it? How can you find it though?
Google.
What's it called?
Let me see. There's like this movie from the 90s, maybe late 80s called Pacific Heights with Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
What's the
come on,
plot? What's the plot? What's the plot, bro?
Pacific Heights.
Pacific Heights.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, I
like this
got
cool
it.
movie. They
Like in San
buy him and his
Francisco.
wife. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I found it. 1990. A couple work hard to renovate their dream house and become landlords to pay for it. Unfortunately, one of their tenants has plans of his own. It's like some fucking wild shit, I guess.
I think not only
Psychological thriller.
you only remember movies that have nude scenes, huh?
Oh hell yeah, bro! Of course. Starship Troopers, bro.
Damn,
Also-
that's a fucking. I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true,
you
bro.
know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Starship Troopers, bro. Starship Troopers. That shit. Yeah, that shit's. Yeah, that's a fucking nude scene movie right there, bro.
This was
Unlawful
Pounds.
entry.
Look at Pounds, bro. This was that Full Metal Jacket, bro. Nah, Pounds, come on. Nobody's watching that.
Yeah, there's nothing else though, bro. Like all this shit, this Judge Dredd. I think I've seen some of that, Sergeant. I think I've seen. I've never really got the whole plot to that either, bro.
We should damn, bro.
Movie reviews.
I watch movies all the times, bro, but I can't think of shit. I can't think of any movies that I've seen.
Dude, I don't even want. Dude, that's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes I just get lost. I just start daydreaming. I'm like, dude, this shit's fucking.
Yeah, they don't hold your attention like they used to. You know what I mean? It's like it's too much filler in a movie now, bro. It's like kind of insane.
It's just that sometimes you see funny shit that's necessarily supposed to be funny, bro. Like I just find see what I'm saying? I find that whole like that whole fucking like I said, I've only seen that one Fast and Furious, and that shit just had me laughing the entire time. I was like, dog, come on, what the fuck is this? Come on, bro.
Well, you know
The
what?
fucking
You know
cars.
what was chill? You know what was chill? That new Predator movie, bro, from last year.
I haven't seen it, bro. What's it about? Is it
It's
the old
called
school
Prey,
Predator?
bro. Yeah, bro. They're like it's like fucking Native Americans before the Americas conquered, and then the Predator lands, you know, and they fight that shit off, bro. That's just low key pretty bad. It's low key pretty badass. If I'm not gonna lie, she was pretty.
Oh
good.
yeah, what? That's cool.
It's called Prey. It's called Prey. It's the Predator. It's from the Predator fucking series and shit.
Is were they real legit Native Americans, or was it like fucking
Yeah,
Donald?
they did.
Donald
They
Trump?
had little like they did have Native Americans in it. They're like all teenagers and shit, low key.
Oh, I'm not recommending you a dope ass movie. You could probably find this one easy. It's one of my favorite movies, Christine. Stephen King. The movie Christine is this red car that a guy purchases in a barn. 1958 Plymouth Fury. And then the car's old, but it's got a history. The original owner, he killed himself in the car.
Oh,
But
you
then
know
this
what?
guy gets back with the car, and basically he fixes it up, and then he's like a nerd, but then he's getting chased around by some bullies. The car gets all fucked up, but it regenerates itself back to normal.
Gonzalo, have you ever seen Big
Pay for it.
Gonzalo, have you ever seen Big Trouble in Little Tokyo?
Little China, I think Little China or Little Tokyo.
Yeah. That the same guy made that movie, bro. That's just I know who you're talking about. That fool also made The Thing. The Thing was badass.
The Thing, oh yeah, that's a cool movie too. The Thing. Christine's a movie. He also got another one called Sometimes They Come Back. Sometimes They Come Back Again. Those are cool. The is also cool too. The new one is alright too. Pennywise the Clown.
Oh, I haven't seen the new one. I only seen the old school one.
He's crazy. His teeth are all sharp.
The old school one was badass because it was like legit scary, bro. For like a kid show or whatever the fuck it was.
They all float.
I watched it as a kid.
They all float. What do you say? They all float. They all float, Billy. Then the kid starts stuttering. Then Pennywise is clowning.
Just like Jack Ripper, bro. Rapping just like Jack Ripper, my boy. Yeah, That fool Rapid left.
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I was trying
Rapid
to.
only watches Marvel movies, right? That's why I didn't want to fucking
Nah,
get
dog, I've
into
never. I seen one dog. I seen one Spider-Man, and then I was dope. That's it, bro.
A Clockwork Orange, yeah, that one's alright.
Alright.
One Night in Chicago.
I seen. I haven't seen any of that Marvel shit, bro.
You told me your favorite movie was Shang-Chi, fool.
What's that?
The Chinese, you know? Isn't there the Chinese Marvel movie? Shang-Chi?
Dog, I've never seen it, bro. I'm just keeping that real, bro. I just, to me, all the Chinese shit looks the same, dude. It's just too.
Rapid, what's the last movie you watched? What was what do you watch?
I just said, bro. I just said probably like Leprechaun or some shit. I don't know, Leprechaun.
Damn, so you're like
John
on
Wick.
YouTube watching free movies or some shit? Or?
John, yeah, bro. John Wick, I guess. John Wick. What else, bro? I don't even fucking watch them, bro. To be honest, like I said, it's hard. It's hard because it's like it's not gonna do. Like, what's the whole point of watching a movie, to make you laugh or what?
Have you ever seen Baby Boy?
Is that the one with that dude starts getting choked out by Ving Rhames?
Yeah, full of Tyrese, yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
watched that one?
No, I didn't see it, but that's the only fucking part I know, bro. That's the only
You're
part I
right.
know. That's
See?
weird.
Fuck, bro. I thought you were OG too. Shit.
The only thing I know is because that dude's getting choked out by Ving Rhames, bro.
Yeah, he is.
What's the whole point of that, bro? You gonna let someone choke you out like that? Not? You think you're gonna let him?
I probably been choked out like that. Not gonna lie. Fuck.
Are you serious? You let someone choke you out like that?
Shit. No, I don't know. Probably probably not. I don't think so. Fuck. I have gotten down, but I've never gotten choked out like that in a real fight. That's insane, bro. They get choked out
Yeah, to get choked out ain't.
on concrete. You probably fucking die, no? If you fucking get choked out with your hair getting slammed. Like
Yeah,
that,
man.
shit.
Someone trying to do you like that, they're probably trying to do something nasty to you, bro.
Oh yeah, Friday's a classic, bro. Everybody's seen Friday though. Everybody's seen Friday. Rapid, you seen Friday?
Which one?
Oh my god, what do you mean? Which one? You never
Yeah.
seen Friday?
Yeah, there's like fucking 10 of them, right?
No, there's like, bro, there's only like two that matter though. There's Friday and then there's next Friday, and the third one is like whatever.
Which the third one? Christmas?
The Friday after the next, bro. That's the one where like.
Was that the Christmas one? Is that the Christmas one?
I think so, bro. It has that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's this the one I'm pink, nigga. I'm pink, right? Which is the one I'm pink?
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because there's one where Ice Cube moves into a neighborhood and it has like Mexicans, right? And he's like being racist as fuck to them or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck Ice Cube, then I guess. Fuck that fool.
Yeah, it's all satirical. It's all satirical when it's that way, huh?
Yeah.
There's no that they're doing Mexican face all over the place.
Brown face, that
brown face
terminology.
Yeah.
Brown face.
Mexican face, bro. Mexican face. Mexican face.
Bean face.
Yeah, Mexican face, bro.
Sweat face, bro. Wet face.
Yep.
Oh, First Sunday's good. I saw that in theaters. It's like a whack ass comedy, but like it has Ice Cube and like what's that one fucking short ass fool? Cat Williams. Yeah, I remember watching that shit, being like, oh, whatever, that's cool.
Yeah, movie. The movie game is fucking trash now, dude.
I mean, fuck, bro, I can't even name. What was the last big movie that even came out, bro? That wasn't fucking Batman or something.
Dude, what's Gonzalo said they have a. Gonzalo just said right now that they have a. He saw that they have a fucking what's this shit called? Indiana Jones, bro.
What? They brought him back?
That's what you're saying. I'm like, fuck. That's how out of the game I am.
Something, bro. That was like.
That's how out of the game I am. I don't even know what the fuck is out there, dude.
I didn't even know. I think he has one with I never even watched the one with Shia LaBeouf. I never even watched that one. Oh, you know what movie's badass? Yeah, Belly's all right. Fucking Lawless with Shia LaBeouf. That one was sick. It's a badass movie. Also,
Yeah.
Shot Caller.
Isn't Shia LaBeouf from Heartbeats?
Yeah, he is. Low key, he is.
Yeah, that's fucking
Echo
same.
Park.
Yeah, it's the same fucking. That's the same. That's what fucking Puro gangbang.
Yeah. That
I'm
fool
not
runs-
even quite
that fool-
for reals. He does. Puro.
Puro? All right. Yeah, fucking Shia LaBeouf runs. Fucking that fool runs Rasa. That fool was on kids shows too, running Rasa too. That's kind of crazy. It's fucking wild.
There it is, man. Well, he is an actor, so he was just acting. He's actually a gangbanger, so he was just.
Did you ever watch his Cholo movie, The Tax Collector? Did you watch
No,
that?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it, bro.
Shit. Yeah, you gotta watch Shot Caller Record if you like gangbang movies. You should watch Hard Times and Shot Caller.
It's a good movie.
Which one?
Hard Times.
Yeah, Hard Times is chill. That one's good. Pounds. Terminator 2 is probably the best movie ever, bro. It's the second one.
That's the thing with Netflix, man. There's a few movies out there, but after you watch them, it's like, damn, what else do I watch? I basically watched them all. Then you're relying until they come up with a good documentary and hoping that one thing is interesting, because they come out with many documentaries, but not all of it's not all of them are good. Okay, Netflix.
Everything's too PC now, bro. Comedy's PC. Everything's PC. Gonzalo, really, it's nothing will ever they'll never come back from turning things PC, bro.
Mostly right now, people watching live, the live streams, the podcasts.
I mean, this shit fucking, yeah, this shit's more entertaining than anything else, bro.
There's something about witnessing something live instead of recorded. Some people drop that.
They kind of censored live shit though. Gonzalo, they kind of censored live shit, right? Because there used to be some shit I talked about. I think I talked about it yesterday, bro. There used to be some shit called Live Link, bro.
Yeah.
You remember that shit? Live Leak? Do you remember Live Leak or no?
No.
Live Leak was some shit where you just go and you just you press it. It was called Live Leak. It might still have it, but now it's censored or whatever.
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
Yeah, you'd go, bro, and then you'd find all kinds of fucking streams or live. It's live. Yeah, it's called Live Leak. Live streams from someone, and they're placing it it was from all around the world, bro. So you press on this, it's a live leak. It's a live leak, and it was usually some very uncensored, crazy shit, guys fucking fighting or on some shit like this, or someone covering something wild, dude.
Yeah.
They censored it. Yeah, they censored it because they would use that a lot in the Middle East, bro. So you'd see a bunch of crazy shit, dude. That's where they got those videos of those fools getting kidnapped or whatever. I think they even had cartel shit on that, by the way.
I believe it. I'm pretty sure everybody, you always have that homie that shows you shit that has cartel killings type shit. And he was like, well, how do you even look this up? And he just fucking already knew all the spots.
Yeah, I think they banned all that shit from the internet, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. When I go on Reddit, they fucking push it hard, bro. People on Reddit have everything right there. All the cartel, that community is obsessed with killings and shit. Hey, bro, did you talk about the Regis Prograis fight? I feel like nobody cares about it, huh?
Nobody cares about it, dude.
I mean, I think it's whatever. I mean, I don't know. That guy's a real almost knocked out Barboza at the end, so I don't know. He could probably crack.
If he loses, no one's gonna care, dude.
If Regis loses, no one's gonna care. You don't think there's gonna be a lot of controversy?
You didn't see that whole thing where it's an 8,000 seat thing. It's an 8,000 seat arena or some shit or whatever the fuck it's
8,000?
called. Yeah, and they haven't even sold 1,000 tickets.
Nah, no way. I didn't see that. You gotta
Yeah.
post the link so I can read that.
I mean, it's out there. It's out there, bro. Not even
Hey, bro.
1,000.
Think about this. This guy Tim is fighting what, like for the second or third time this year, and Regis hasn't fought since Cepeda. And damn, bro, like, just look, and just look at the difference. This other guy is building hype by constantly fighting, and then you got guys like Regis Prograis that just waits for whenever, bro. The fight, nobody's.
He could have fought Jose Ramirez, bro. But shit went sideways, bro. So there's that, bro.
Everybody says that fool ducked, and the media has framed him to look bad in it too. So I don't know what the truth is.
I mean, the money, right? Jose Ramirez, the money. No, hey, Sergeant, afterwards, bro. Afterwards. They had that set up for after Chon Cepeda, the winner of Chon Cepeda, and Regis was supposed to get the...
What kind of chance do you give Ramirez against Prograis? Like a 60-40, 70-30 type deal, or what?
70-30, dude.
Really? Damn.
I don't look at Progress as anything, bro.
Wait, Ramirez is the 730 favorite?
Yeah, he fucking destroys them.
Shit. You know what, man? What I will say that I've seen Regis get hit to the body, and he's weak to the body, bro. That's something Ramirez is good at. So you know, he just stopped coming with the body shot, you know. So, and I know a lot of people think he doesn't have a chance. He could fucking.
He stopped Comey. He stopped Comey.
Yeah, he stopped Comey but it was like in the 10th round or 11th round by body shot.
How many losses does Comey have, bro?
Why do you always try? He has 5 now in total.
There it is, dude. He actually has 6, but they didn't count the 6th one, bro.
Pedraza?
Yeah, he lost that one, bro.
No, I had Kami winning that fight, bro. Pedraza is fucking low bullying like a motherfucker in that. Well, I had him. It was a close fight. The draw wasn't really that bad, but it was one of those fights where like nobody gave a fuck who won, you know? So the draw was cool.
What you think of your resume, bro?
Oh, Tio?
Yep.
Comey.
There's a lot of asterisks. I mean, there's a lot of asterisks in my look, dude. Any boxer has asterisks on his resume, but Tio does have them himself, you know. Yeah,
Oh no, my bad. Comey's good. I thought it was.
No, look.
I don't think he is, Gonzalo. I think he's no good, bro.
I mean,
He's got heart for like an African dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. You're right about
Not like
that.
the American.
Yeah, you're not
Not
lying
like the
about
American.
that.
Kami, hey, hold up. Kami's a decent like B level champ, you know, like B level champ. He does good work. You know, Teofimo beat him when he was young and shit. When he was young, you know, Teofimo was young. I don't know, man. Fuck, never mind. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about, bro. I forgot already.
Call me the bum, bro.
All right, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking. Yeah. You think Kami versus Barboza to me is like a 60-40 fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Barboza's alright, bro, but he's a kind of
nah, don't fuck around, bro. You can't
I don't even want to say it on here, bro. I don't even want to say it because it's more purpose. But come on, bro. Barboza, bro. I laid it up for Barboza. And he didn't want to eat the bait, bro.
Yeah.
I laid it up for Barboza. He didn't want to eat the bait, bro. You can't let these guys take everything you want. What I mean by that, like, you can't have a Teofimo out there, you know, dancing around, jumping around, and not challenging him and saying, "I want that fight." Exactly, bro.
Treat him like he's a nobody, bro.
Bro, and then he went and congratulated him for beating what's his name?
Josh Taylor.
Yeah, dude, that's embarrassing to me, dude. I ain't congratulating nobody. You should be gangbanging in his.
Bro, you know what? To me, Barboza, I don't know, man. Like if Barboza fought Regis, I would honestly. There's no way I could tell you like, yeah, Barboza is gonna win. I'd tell you, You know what? He probably gets stopped late. Probably gets stopped in general. I can't see him really winning, but maybe he can because he's not that bad. But I don't know, that matchup style just seems like he gets stopped. I feel like Barboza is just one of those guys that once he steps up to the elite or champion level, he just gets stopped. But at the level right before, he's good at. He's decent.
He has a lot of fights, surprisingly, right? About 30 or something.
Does he? I mean, he started boxing like he's already like 28. Fool. He's like 30 or some shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he has a lot of fight. Like he's got a lot of fights for being where he's at, bro. Not getting a title shot. Like what the fuck? Like,
yeah, you know what? Him versus Paro, that Leon Paro guy, that would have been a good fight. I feel like he might have been able to win that, and probably prove a lot of people wrong too.
Hey, he's a good boxer. No, Barbosa, he beat somebody that was pretty good last time.
Pedraza. He's pretty good. He kind of schooled Pedraza too. He kind of schooled him. He looked better against Pedraza than Ramirez and like Kami and I'd say who the fuck did he fight before that? I forgot, but he looked good.
I like the style trunks he wears, like the old school Mexicans. To me, like he's I don't know. He's a Chicano, obviously. He's from, I think,
Barboza's 31.
Monte, California.
Barboza's
but he could garner a Mexican fan base.
Yeah, Barboza's 31 and 0, 10 knockouts, and he's 31 years old. So he's 28 and 0, 10 knockouts, and 31.
Yeah, maybe what is it? He doesn't have that one hitter quitter.
Nah.
He's a good boxer though.
Yeah. You know what? His last 5 opponents I'm looking at his resume right now. They've been pretty good. His last opponent was Pedraza, Zorrilla, Moran, Salcedo, and Luis. That's not bad. That's not a bad.
Oh yeah. Antonio Moran's the dude that Devin Haney knocked out.
Yeah.
But Antonio Moran, this is fucking shady. Watch. Devin Haney's a weight bully. They called him like with 2 weeks notice. Antonio Moran, he's from TJ, I believe. Maybe TJ or the capital of Mexico. But I think he's from TJ. They gave him only 2 weeks notice. Say, okay, you want to fight? And basically he had 2 weeks to prepare. That's why he got knocked out. Because if you don't got the conditioning and the other fool's a better boxer, there's going to come a certain point where he's going to catch you, whether he hits hard or not. And you're not going to be able to defend yourself because you don't have a gas tank. So Devin got that knockout against that guy. You see how it's made to look better than what it is?
Yeah,
2 weeks notice, Antonio Moran.
Gonzalo, Barboza beat the shit out of Moran too. He beat the shit out of him, dude.
But after that fight with Haney, Moran went on a little winning streak. And then when he fought Barboza, that was a good win.
Yeah, Moran just won something on Pro Box. He's actually on his way up right now. He's on a nice little streak again. Let me see. He's on a 3-fight win streak since Barboza, bro, against 10-1, 16-2, and 19-5. So he's on a good one. 2 decisions, 1 stoppage. Yeah. So Barboza's not that bad. I mean, Barboza is one of those guys where I need to see it before I'm a full believer, because he's like a B-level guy. So I kind of I don't know what to think when he fights a guy like Regis or like even Ramirez,
Hey, with the Tio out, what do you think happens at that weight division then? It's Ramirez versus Barboza or what?
Yeah, I like that fight. That's a good fight, bro. That should be lit. I think that would be a lit fight here. I feel like we would have to. Everybody would go to that fight. To be honest.
Yep.
Right. If it's in SoCal, that's a lit fight, no? That's like a fucking like, oh shit, let's go.
Hey, who are you rooting for if it's Ramirez versus Barboza?
Ramirez. I'm not gonna lie, Ramirez.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro.
And he helps the farmers, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I
don't even like Barboza, bro.
Ramirez is a guy that I'm just like, fuck, bro. This guy, I already know what's coming for Ramirez in his next 1 or 2 fights, but I'm gonna be like, I'm still gonna be like, yeah, I got Ramirez. I think Ramirez can win, you know, on some bullshit, but it is what it is, fool. You know, it sucks to see a guy you like on his way out and shit.
He's from Arenal, California. That place is that place is the pistachio capital of the world. Imagine living up there and like you can eat all the pistachios you want. Man, that's cool. You probably get sick of those motherfuckers. You probably find them like all over your house, like under the fucking mattress, in between your pillows.
Pistachios are addicting too.
You know what I would wonder, Gonzalo?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard Mexican fools say that they got tired of eating beans?
Yeah. Okay, I see. They always complain pinches frijoles. Like I'm tired of them.
Yeah. I've heard fools say that, right? How come I never heard fucking Chinese fools get tired of eating rice, bro?
No, they always want more, dog. It's true.
Bro.
I still like beans, but I'm not gonna lie. I like beans. You don't like beans anymore, Rapid?
I eat beans every day. I got a pot of beans right now. I just made some more.
You boil some beans and then you make the mashed ones, and then bro, that's like you can add it to like 3 different meals, bro. Some scrambled eggs and some beans, bro. Some you cook up some carne asada and some beans, bro. You know it's lit.
All I eat is beans, bro.
Me too.
Beans and
I eat beans every day.
Beans and nopales and shit.
Bro, I don't know.
I like beans, bro.
What you do is you gotta soak them the night before. Let them soak like for 4 or 5 hours, and then when you cook them, you're gonna cook them in half the time, and you're gonna save gas and time. And when you put them on the stove, you fill the water, and then you grab an onion and you slice that onion in half. If it's a big onion, cut and put half an onion, depending how much you make to the beans. And maybe some garlic if you want, and some cilantro, and let that motherfucker cook, and add the salt. When you're finished, grab some beans and fry them in a little bit of olive oil, just so it can be healthy. Mash them up, déjalos chinitos, and then put a little bit of tomato and onion if you want later.
You know what I do? When I fry them, I'll put some, I'll heat up some chorizo, and then I'll fucking put the beans in there and smash them, bro. And then bro.
I remember you said you put
you get some tortillas with castizo cheese or whatever that shit. Shit, you're lit, bro. You're lit.
Didn't you say you fucking put butter on that shit, bro?
No, I never put butter on that.
I'm joking, I'm joking. Fucking put butter on beans, bro. That's on some.
You did that? Fuck.
Nah, hell no. What the fuck? That's why I was joking around.
All right, no, I was just trying.
Now you got motherfuckers who are gonna go try that, right? Like I've never done that, but without you ever put butter on beans or no?
Not butter.
Yeah, no one ever does.
Well, I've never done that. Fuck, maybe on butter. Fuck, nah, bro.
What do you put butter on then?
Maybe we're trying to make a steak. No, like that's what people use. Like if you're gonna make butter, or some mac and cheese, bro. Some mac and cheese and butter or some shit. I don't know.
Damn, you're hardcore, bro. Mac and cheese. Put some butter on the mac and cheese.
Yeah, like a slice or two or some shit. Or you know what? When I make a rice, well, I'll make a.
Rice. Yeah. Throw a little bit of butter on the white. You're right, bro. It's not bad, bro.
Yeah. It's a little slices of white rice and that polvo. What is that polvo? The chicken that chicken seasoning. I forgot what it's called, bro. But I always buy it just by the. I never know the name, bro. But I see the picture and I fucking get it and shit. I forgot
which one.
Oh fuck! It's a seasoning food. It has a foil. It's like green and yellow or some shit. I don't know, bro. I just know the picture.
Nor.
Oh yeah. No.
Is that what it is? Yeah, bro. I don't know. I just know that's what my mom fucking uses this shit. And I always just
what are you talking about? What?
I think he's talking about
white rice.
I think he's talking about Nor.
Yeah.
You're talking about the green stuff. The bouillon cube.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Or the
it
powder?
comes in
What
a
are you
powder.
talking about? Achote.
I
Pollo
get
en
the powder. I
achote.
get the powder. I get the powder.
Yeah, that shit's pretty good, bro. We got dirt
Yeah,
on
you
here,
I think
bro.
boil.
We
you're
got,
talking about pollo en achote.
You boil. You boil to make some good white rice. You boil the water, and then when it's bubbling, you put the rice in, and then you put the slices of butter with the polvo, the chicken seasoning, and then you just let it heat up, bro, and it comes out pretty good.
Hey man, you don't need eat rice. Get that out of your life, bro. No more rice, bro.
yeah, no more rice for you.
No rice.
No more rice for you.
Special occasions, but don't make it like a.
Hey, Ultra Instinct. Yeah, hey, who gives a fuck if I cried on the street? I don't give a fuck if I cried or not, fool. Who cares, fool? You can post that shit. I don't give a fuck. Jump on the stream, motherfucker. Come on. I don't give a fuck if I was drunk as fuck and Mexico was playing. That's just comedic to me, fool. That's just funny to me.
See what Ultra Instinct's trying to do? He's trying to steal my shine. He saw Durden's coming on here. Let me try to fuck up the show because we don't want Durden to fucking talk. So that's what he's doing, bro. Gonzalo. He's trying to fuck up.
It's like, come on. I know I'm your fucking hero, or you thought I was a hero, but now it's like, get off my dick, fool. Who gives a fuck? Well, you do. Keep going. I don't give a fuck. Keep going, but you're stupid. You're silly. On and on and on. Fucking with my dick in your fucking mouth. Like, talking about me.
Yeah, we don't care about that guy. Is that Furioso or who's that?
Yeah, that's Furioso. We got Furioso, we got Gonzalo, we got dirt on here, bro. Furioso, salute, bro. Doing well, bro.
Gonzalo.
Hey, salute.
Got not on here too, not salute.
Furioso.
Salute. Oh, salute, not salute. What's happening? I'm just happy that I'm not happy, but my two predictions are the ones that are being talked about. Badu, Jack, and Charlo, the ones I wanted.
You predicted that, bro.
If Bivol was impossible, that is. If Bivol was impossible, I wanted Badu just to, go and get his belt, cause some history, and Charlo because it gets everyone fucking. All eyes will be on it. All eyes will be on that shit. It'll sell 1 million, that's for sure. It's going to sell more than Bivol pay-per-views. That's the thing about boxing. If he fights Bivol, it would mean more if he won. Yeah, in terms of accolades. But Charlo will sell more pay-per-views. So which one do you want?
Well, let me ask you: is Charlo good, Furioso, or no? Because over there, is Charlo any good? Because people are acting like Charlo's some type of bum. I'm like, dude, he's looking pretty. He's all right.
The niggas out here excusing themselves already because of his activity, this, that, and the other. He hasn't been, fighting for a while, so they're already going to excuse themselves if Canelo wins. Because if
He's got to be training.
Yeah, you would assume so.
Yeah,
a professional boxer's got to stay ready, doesn't he? That's what that's what the professional means. Staying ready. How you apply yourself. So I don't know. We don't know. You know what these cribs are like. But if Canelo wins, they're gonna say he wasn't active. He picked him at the right time. Blah blah. They're already saying it.
How about so you think you
can't win either way. So you can't. It just goes to show you can't win either way. Whoever he picks. I mean, yeah, they want Benavidez, don't they? The Charlo fans want Benavidez to go at Canelo. They don't want Canelo to fight Charlo because they don't want to see their brother get fucking beat down, do they?
No.
Do you want to see your brother get a beat down? No.
Of course not.
Exactly. So to them, Charlo is their brother. It's brotherhood, isn't it? That's how they go about it. That's how they live. That's how they talk. That's how
they don't mind other brothers beating down their brothers, but
exactly. They want Benavidez to do it to put the dent in and this and that. And then if he loses, it's the disposable anyway. Shit's all disposable now, isn't it? Everything. Your vapor, your everything. Everything's disposable. You don't even fucking roll your cigarette now. You just go click with something and you puff.
Straight up.
There's no skill to anything. There's no skill. Everything's rolled for you.
How about rolling?
Rolling
How about
is
rolling?
a skill. Rolling is a crazy skill. Now it's all fucking done for you.
You guys talking about movies? You should watch 12 Monkeys. It's a good movie.
That was Bruce Willis. That's with Bruce Willis, isn't it?
Bruce Willis and Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
I
the
think they have a
film
show
of
on
the
that
time.
too.
It's
I
a good
forgot.
fucking movie, dude.
That was the film of the time, 12 Monkeys.
It's like ahead of its time. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of where we're at now, like that movie, like already knew what was gonna happen.
It shows Bruce Willis tried a bit of everything, didn't he? He's fucked now, isn't he, in the head?
No,
See,
Alzheimer's.
It's funny you should say that. I was talking.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I was talking.
That's crazy, dude.
I was talking to my dad.
You know what his
yesterday,
last good
funny enough,
movie
and he
was?
mentioned
It was Looper. I think. Have you guys ever seen Looper?
Never seen it, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's probably his last good movie, Looper. It's from like 2009 or some shit. It's cool.
But that motherfucker, coincidentally, I was speaking to my father yesterday, and he mentioned Bruce Willis. He says, because we were on about politics, Biden, and, you know, they're all fucking sick in the head. He's sick in the head. He's not born with dementia. The dude's got dementia. He's got everything going on. He's just there and he comes out randomly, oh, yeah, Bruce Willis, this, that, the other, because that's one of his favorite actors. Because he is good, Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Die Hard.
Yeah.
Fifth Element.
I first started watching him on a series, not on films. It was
Moonlight.
Yeah, that was classic. I loved her, the bitch.
Moonlighters.
Yeah.
Moonlighting. Great
Yeah,
intro
Moonlighting.
theme. The song was awesome. She's
I
nice.
forgot he started as a TV actor. That's crazy. It's rare for a guy to start off as a TV actor from that era and become a movie
Yeah,
star.
oh yeah. Before he did films, he was already a fucking world-renowned. He was everywhere. Moonlighting was shown in every country that had a fucking TV aerial in the world. Like, I watched that in Africa, believe it or not.
Lethal Weapon was
so it goes
Mel
to
Gibson, Sergeant.
No, which one is the Port on the 4th of July? Also, the movie with
yeah, that's with
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise in the wheelchair.
No,
isn't he?
the 4th of July, but it's based on one of the Independence Day. No, it's based
Vietnam
on.
boy. He comes back and he's a bit.
No,
isn't he?
He makes 4 of them where one is on the day. Die Hard, yeah, Die Hard.
Oh, that's classic. Yeah, number
That's
one.
fucking Die Hard.
I went
That's
to
a
watch Die
Christmas
Hard
movie.
1. I went to Die
18
Hard.
blocks.
All of them are good though.
Dude, I
That,
went to watch.
that whole 9 yards, 18 blocks, where he's a cop
Oh
and he's
yeah,
getting
that was
fucking.
good. Whole 9 yards is
You
good.
can change
Whole 9
19
yards
blocks.
is good.
I'll always
Yeah, they
remember
about
where.
18 blocks.
I'll always remember where I watched Die Hard 1 first. It was,
Where?
I went with my uncle. I went with my uncle, who's a year older than me. His name's Nelson. And it was and it was in Caldas da Rainha, in Portugal. And I came out of the movie and I says to him, fuck it, that's the best film I've ever watched.
Yeah, hell
Literally,
yeah.
and I'd
That's
watched
how you do
loads
it.
and I'd watched already loads of shit because I used to go every night to we used to sit on the periphery on the fence and watch the films at the drive-in. We wouldn't go in. We'd sit in the bush outside on the fence. You couldn't smoke because people would see obviously you like the
Hell yeah,
cigarette
that's
and
just
stuff
fucking
like that. Yeah, because of everyone's speakers in the cars. Because there'd be say 100 cars there. Everyone's got a speaker. The
Hey,
sound,
Fioso, was
mate,
this-
you could
was this-
hear it. You could hear it nearly a mile away. The speakers.
But also, was this in Redcliffe? No.
Redcliffe, yeah, that was in
Alright.
Redcliffe. It had a drive-in right in the middle of the bush. You had to drive into the woods, like say 5 miles or something. It's proper setup. Got up to all sorts there, obviously. That's where we used to hang. So I watched.
Have you ever watched?
I watched classics like the Beverly Hills, fucking. All
the Eddie Murphy movie? Yeah,
all the
hell yeah,
academy,
Beverly Hills,
police academies. I watched them all there. All the shit, basically. All the 80s classics. I was there
Oh
with
yeah.
Friday,
48
Saturday.
Hours. Have you ever seen 48 Hours?
Yeah,
That's good.
Eddie and Nick Nolte.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's a classic.
Nick Nolte. Yeah, I've watched. I used to live at
What's
the
his name?
drive-in at night.
What's his name, Furioso? Nick what?
Nolte.
Nick Nolte.
Okay.
Nolte. His last great
Yeah.
film. His last great film for me was that war one he did. The thin blue line, I think it's called. It's a bit long. It came out just before or after Private Ryan, but to me it was
Oh, that
better
one's
than
good
Private
too.
Ryan.
What's
But this one I'm on about the thin blue line. It's amazing. Nick Nolte's in it.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant war
About-
film, mate.
Comes out in Blue Chips about it's like he's a scout or something.
It's the way it's shot. It's the way it's shot. They're capturing the terrain and all that shit, and it's crazy direct film cinematography.
What's the name of the movie where you got the surfer dudes with Keanu Reeves and they run banks, and he's also on there.
Yeah, that's Point
that
Break.
Speed?
Point Break.
Point Break.
Oh, Point Break.
Point
Okay,
Break.
which
They've
one's Speed?
redone
Speed
that.
is the bus, right?
They've redone that Point Break. I haven't watched it out of respect for the first one. I refuse to. They've redone it 20 years later, 30 so years later. Come on. The first one, you can't touch it yet. It's got the Red Hot Chili Peppers in it. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, it's true.
They're having a shower at the
I've never
beach.
seen Point Break. I've never seen Point Break.
I think it's one of the best of the 80s.
Yeah.
90s.
Oh, it's on
He's a
Tubi?
surfer dude. Yeah, they rob banks and one's a surfer dude, Patrick Swayze. And they're surfer dudes and they're going to and shit like that, blah blah blah. La di da. They rob banks and they're falling out about something and whatever.
Funny, also, have you ever seen Life is Beautiful?
Usual shit. Hey?
Have you ever seen Life is Beautiful?
That must be recent. Well, when is it?
It's from like 1997. It's like one of those Holocaust movies.
Holocaust, I haven't seen it, no.
How the hell is it called Life is Beautiful, bro?
Life is
It's
beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's about some guy that I don't even want to get into it. It's like too.
Yeah, it's.
Never
I
mind.
hardly watch films now, dude. Because I used to film films in the past. I know, unless you're a proper film.
Yeah,
It was
I
a
like Mission
pastime.
Impossible. I like the old Mission Impossible too.
Mission Impossible. Yeah, that's with Tom Cruise, isn't he?
Yeah.
There's a
Yes,
scene
I'm
in
with
that.
Collateral.
There's a scene in the second one, Mission Impossible,
The fish
where
tank.
one of the main scenes, it was filmed in Czech Republic. On that bridge, I think they fly over this fucking bridge thing. There's some mad shit going on. I've been on that bridge. We got up some mad shit there. Yeah, it was in Prague. It's in Prague. It was filmed there, and there's a famous bridge there in Prague in the middle, right? Because there's a river that runs through Prague, and that fucking basically is where all the tourists, all the fucking artists, and blah 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 go to that bridge in the day, etc. And they filmed that main scene there over that. Always
It's the
Vin
hipster-
Diesel. Yeah.
It's the hipster bridge.
What's it called? I fucking can't even remember.
Rapid told me the last movie he watched was Cars.
Cars. Shrek.
Hey, you know what's a good
Shrek.
movie? Furioso? Red Red. Deep Horizon. Correcto.
Do you remember Wayne Rooney? Wayne Rooney. They used to tease Wayne Rooney.
We also say with the fucking wait, Furioso. Someone says you watch Shrek. What the fuck?
No,
man.
you know Wayne Rooney. You know
Shrek
Wayne
was
Rooney.
good. Shrek was good.
You know Wayne Rooney,
Shrek
the
1 and
footballer.
2 are good. I don't care.
Shrek.
Fucking
Yeah, Shrek was good.
That
Fucking
shit was
shit,
everywhere.
dude.
That shit was everywhere, dude. Toys, drinks,
What,
nappy,
bro,
everything.
Oh fuck,
Fucking
dude.
Shrek.
I was never able to watch Lord
I
of the
think
Rings.
it's Eddie
bro.
Murphy. I think who does the voiceover? I think it's Eddie Murphy, isn't it?
And Shrek, yeah, he's the donkey. He's
Yeah,
the
because they're
donkey, bro.
voiceovers. I
He's
think
the
it's Eddie
donkey.
Murphy, you know.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
and
dude.
he's the donkey, Furioso. He's the donkey.
Fuck,
He
dude.
is
And
the
then
donkey.
Austin
Yeah,
Powers
yeah.
is Shrek. Austin
Fuck,
Powers
dude.
is Shrek.
I think it's Eddie Murphy that does Shrek's voiceover.
Yeah, bro, he does.
He
Fuck,
does.
dude. Oh
But
man.
what I was on about for Shrek is, you know, Wayne Rooney, the footballer, soccer player. They used to tease him. They used to tease him here, the press, the English press, the people, everything, that he looked like Shrek. And then because he was like the ugly good footballer, and you had Beckham, the model,
Yeah, the handsome pretty
footballer,
boy.
exactly. And Wayne Rooney
He
always
married
used
a
to get,
fucking Spice Girl, for God's sake.
yeah, and
They're
Wayne
fucking
Rooney,
ruthless over there,
Wayne
bro.
Rooney they would always tease Wayne Rooney for looking like Shrek.
They're ruthless with the burns over there, huh, Furioso? They burn
Hey?
like a motherfucker. I said the press is ruthless with burning, right? They really burn
Yeah.
motherfuckers with some shit, right?
Yeah, they love the build you up to knock you down. Like the song "Build Me Up, Buttercup, Just to Let Me Down." They love that shit.
Damn.
Why won't
They
you
love to build you up. Yeah, build me up just to.
Yeah, that's
That's
like
what
who sent that, the
they-
Buttertones or some shit? I don't even remember.
That's Diana Ross, isn't it? Supreme thing.
Hey, you used to watch cartoons?
Is it?
You're a little kid.
Diana? Hey?
You used to watch cartoons?
I mean, we all. Well, I don't know about cartoons. No, not really. I think I used to watch when I was young. I watched one which was Masters of the Universe. That's about it. And Spider-Man.
He-Man?
Yeah,
He-Man? You talking about
yeah.
He-Man?
Masters of the Universe. That shit was crazy.
What about Teenage Mutant
That's as
Ninja
far as
Turtles?
You had the dark dude. You had the dark dude. There was the evil dude, wasn't there? And fucking he saved the world and all the shit out the way. I'm in for a ride in life. If it's gonna be like this.
Masters of the Universe. I'm actually googling that shit right now and see what the fuck. That shit sounds funny as fuck.
Oh, it's amazing. Well, not amazing, but it opened my eyes because it showed us that there was good and evil.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the whole point of that. The Masters of the Universe, he's saving the universe, and there's the evil one, and that evil one, he's fighting against the evil one in it. Even though it's a cartoon and we all watched it, it's telling you about evil and bad and how they're trying to take the world over, blah blah blah. And it's funny that all that in a cartoon like that is coming to fruition right now as we speak. The evil, this and that, trying to fucking fuck it up for us. Because everything should be amazing, shouldn't it? The buses should all be on time, the trains should be all on time, no problems. But somewhere along the line, in the chain link, people are fucking it up, motherfuckers. Anyway, which they are, aren't they? Everything should be amazing. We should all have an aeroplane each, a fleet of cars.
Rep it. You never heard of He-Man? You never heard of He-Man Masters?
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, that's Masters of the Universe is He-Man, bro.
Yeah, that's linked with that. Yes, I remember. Yeah,
The
that's what I
cat
used to watch.
spit out the tiger because he was like a pussy. Like then he became like all brave.
Oh man, it's funny.
But the
What was
one
that-
that used
that-
to the one
What
that
was
used to
that? Thundercats? What the fuck was that shit?
How long is that? How long?
Yeah, that was
what was
big.
gonna?
Thundercats was big.
Furioso,
Furioso, I was
gonna ask you.
Thundercats, he's got one of the biggest collection things going on. You know the collectors for Thundercats.
Yeah, Thundercat, bro. They love that
Yeah,
shit. Shit like that.
their conventions for Thundercat is nearly as big as Star Wars.
Evil
You've got
Green
all
about
the
to jump
freaks
on right
there.
now. Furioso, Evil Green about to jump on because he's into that shit, dude.
Yeah, you know that the conventions they have.
Yeah, he's into
They'll
going to
sell
the Fury.
toys. Yeah,
He's into
the
going to those
toys.
conventions, bro.
Yeah,
The Fury.
that shit. They sell toys there for fucking crazy money, unwrapped and
We
this
need,
and that.
we need Fury to walk out dressed as He-Man, with the blonde wig and the fucking the trunks like He-Man, bro. That should be sick. With the blonde wig. and the fucking and whatever the fuck he has.
He could pull it off. Tyson Fury could pull that shit off, bro.
Yeah,
he can do
that should be
everything.
clean.
Tyson Fury. He can do everything. He's
Yeah.
done everything. But dude, who else? Who else like knocks a dude out, lynches a dude, and then at the end he sings you a song and stuff, and
Yeah.
and he can actually sing a little bit. You know, he's
Yeah.
not. You know, he pulls it off. He's not terrible. You
When
know,
he,
American Pie, everything. He's just got the charisma.
What's that one
that's
Queen
that.
song, Mama or whatever? Fury's gonna sing that one.
Yeah,
He knocks
just
out.
to let
Usyk.
me- yeah, he's
Yeah, when he
amazing.
knocks out Usyk, he's gonna sing that one.
He's the top boy. What's AJ gonna do? Your boy? Is he gonna rap a song or what? He has released some raps, hasn't he?
AJ has rapped. I've never heard of that. I never heard AJ rap.
Well, it was put together. It was put together on the Boxing Voice. They put a rap of his together. But no, he isn't that way talented as much, no. A few things and rhymes he put together, right, that he had said, they put the rhymes together with a beat.
Yeah.
And made like a rap for him on the Boxing Voice.
Oh
Because
shit.
at one point they were having like rap competitions between the guests. So whatever. So
That's where fucking Evil Green goes to these things called furry conventions.
yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Convention. The Americans love conventions. I know.
Yeah,
they do. They have
he
conventions
goes
for
to
everything.
furry conventions.
That's why I know, because that's
He
why I know. It's like
goes to the
convention
furries,
this,
yeah.
convention
He
that.
goes to the furry conventions, bro.
And they put pinballs in there. They put
Yeah.
pinball machines in there. Blah blah blah.
But you know what they do? Do you know what they do at these things, Furioso? You know what they do?
Show their toys off.
They basically like go into like a room and then they like bang each other in these fury outfits. They just like I'm not even lying. That's what he goes. I'm not even lying, dude.
I've seen them on YouTube. Well, they go to they show their toys off. The Star Wars
Yeah, he's
ones
on some
and they
fury. No, I'm being serious. They dressed up like that, like a furry, and then they go into like and then they like do orgies like that as a furry and shit.
Fuck it.
That's what I found this out because Evil Green was dropping that. He was saying he goes to these furry conventions. I was like, what the fuck? It's what it is, man. I'm not sure.
Furioso, are you looking forward to any fights this weekend, or is it all dead weekend?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Not keeping it boxing, man. Oh,
No,
man.
I'm not. No, I'm
No, I
not.
was asking,
No,
man.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
No.
There's really nothing, right? Not even a.
I don't know.
What
who-
about what about the guy that ducked Picasso versus what's
I
his
haven't
name?
seen the
fighting,
full
bro?
cards, though. Not-
Sam Goodman. Sam Goodman versus Rasim Ali, bro. Rasim Ali ducked Picasso.
Hey, I don't know the full cards yet, to be honest. I haven't looked at it.
No, it's only Regis Prograis and
Yeah,
Tim
and he's a
Tissue.
huge favorite.
Yeah,
Prograis, like, it's just the
he's like
fucking.
1400 or some shit.
So that's what I was saying, to look up. No, I'll just check it out, but I'm not looking forward to it, like Tio versus Taylor or Ryan versus Tank, nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, isn't there some Japanese fighting this weekend, bro?
But I'm gonna have a look now at the
Some
card,
Japanese?
actually.
Or when's the Fulton and I know Inouye, bro?
Right, here's the fight you.
Oh, isn't that in like
interested in.
July or some shit?
Rep it.
That's like in August, no? Or some shit, July.
Yo,
There's a Fury fighting this weekend. Roman Fury.
Is it?
Yeah, Roman Fury.
Roman Fury.
He's related.
Oh, Frazier, Clark, and Watt.
Vidal Riley, the YouTube fucking.
Oh, that guy's a clown.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Right,
I don't know if that guy's good. I can't tell.
I'm gonna
He
have
sucks,
a few
dude.
bets. Yeah, looking at this list now, I'm gonna have a bet on Fraser Clark versus Marius Wack. We've seen him before. Innit? Marius Wack, he's been around the block loads. That I'll do the up and under. Look, let's have a look. The odds are all out because it's Friday. It's at 7 rounds. That's not very good. Yeah, Wack is durable-ish.
Yeah.
7 rounds.
Hey, next week, I think next week we have Franco versus Ioka 2, bro. What the fuck? Franco versus Ioka 2. That's good. Berlanga versus Quigley. Domus versus J-Rock Williams.
That's easy, quick. Adames, Berlanga, and Ioka, bro. That's the wins right there.
Damn, bro. What do you mean Ioka, bro? What? Franco fucking got robbed the first fight.
Well, what makes you think he's not gonna get robbed another time, bro?
I don't know. Fuck. Franco.
The thing is, Ioka is a little older, right? Ioka, what is he, 34 or something like that?
Is he? Yeah, he is something like that. He's probably like. Yeah, you're right. He's probably around that age.
So they might try. If it is, maybe they do pass the torch, as they say. Ioka ducked Chocolatito and Gallo, right? He never fought those guys or any of those other guys. Huh?
I mean, the belt Junto Nakatani's one was Ioka's. Ioka's dropped that fight to rematch Franco. Oh, he's 34. He's 34. Damn, Franco looks like a caveman. This motherfucker's ugly as shit.
Franco looks like a. Doesn't even matter, right? But he looks like a dyke, bro.
There's nothing amazing though.
Nah.
Yeah.
The Virgil shit. The Virgil probably the next big fight.
Yeah, you're watching it.
Is it?
Look,
fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing shit out at the minute.
Let me look it up, bro. There's no way. Virgil's like in July too, no?
Hey, Furioso, what'd you think of the? It is, bro. What'd you think of the Tio just saying "fuck it, I'm out of here" and dropping the belt?
To drop the belt, I'm kind of surprised. Let's face it, that is surprising. What has he got up his sleeve? The thing is, I mean, he's gonna fuck it. He's achieved what? He's already achieved it. He's thinking, oh, fuck it. He'll still be considered the guy, you see. That's the thing. And then he comes back. He comes back and he says, nah, you guys are not the guys. I'm the guy. He'll be using that narrative. As in, he's dropped it. I mean, a bit like what I always say about Fury. He lost his belts, dropped the belts. The other guys picked up the belts, but they were never really the guys. To me, AJ wasn't, and who are the Wilders and fucking all these dudes that got all the loose belts or whatever, because Fury came along and beat Wilder, but he hasn't beat AJ. But AJ lost him anyway. He couldn't hang on, so it's not Fury's fault. Got to hang on to your shit. Fucking.
There's that whole thing of defend or vacate, right? So it's like he just straight up defended, vacated, and retired.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, isn't it?
Yep.
Vacate it. Fuck knows what's going on with that, mate.
That's what the Don was saying earlier, by the way. He said exactly what you said, that Tio was going to be on that type of stance, possibly.
Yeah,
trying to almost copy Tyson Fury in a sense, but he's not Tyson Fury, man.
No. He isn't. No, he isn't. Of course he isn't. But he is. It does seem like that.
First of all, Tyson Fury was undefeated, so there's that.
Yeah, he's undefeated, and
So it's almost like he almost has like what's that word called? Like a mythical thing. Like he was never defeated. It's not like he left with with the loss or somebody took his ass, right?
yeah, and he's built his brand's a lot bigger, Furious.
Yeah.
You know, he's coming from a point of selling out 100,000 stadium. That's
That's what I'm saying. Do you really think Teofimo thinks he's gonna come back and just say, "Hey, I'm the A side. Hey, everybody, fight me" or some shit like this? Like, what
he's
the
gonna
fuck?
say he's the lineal this, that, and the other. Yeah, but he hasn't got the commercial value like that. Well, I mean, if you fought the right guy, maybe like a Ryan or something, it's selling loads. Not against, say, Tank or Shakur or something. I think he's going to wait, maybe. I think he's going to wait to see if, right, but this is what I think he's going to do, right, then. Rep it.
Yo.
I think he's going to chill. Yes, he's retired, relinquished, because he knows that the dudes out there that he has to fight, he's likely to get beat. Yeah? So what he does is he relinquishes the belt, says he's retired, and lets these other guys have to make moves. Yeah? So he's out here on some retired bullshit, but still full of stock, because he is full of stock. Because all of a sudden, if he says, "Oh, I'm back," which he can do, I'm back. He's back with stock. He's back with, you'll get a shot. You'll have a tune up and you'll get a shot at the title. He will, because he's carrying stock. So what I'm saying is, he's retired. He relinquishes the belt. These and that weight division, there's a lot of shit to sort out. The 135 and 140. I'm sure his dad said this to him. This is his dad thinking. He says, right, we're retired, we relinquished the belt, this and that. We're not in the equation. So the ones that are, the live dogs, theoretically, the live dogs have to make moves, have to make matchups, etc., etc. So he's sitting on the periphery watching, and picking. So then his dad says, all right, oh yeah, then he's fought him, this and the other. Then they know what the fighters are like. They fought, you can see more, the matchups, this, that, and the other, because that's why he's picked Loma. They had their eye on Loma. They were seeing fragilities. Yeah. They were seeing fragilities. He has his eye on Josh. They were seeing sort of fragilities, and then what they want to do is they'll have their eye, but they haven't quite, they're difficult guys. Say he fights a Haney Tio, right? Junior knows that if he fights Haney, for instance, and that shit goes to points, Tio ain't getting it. You do realize that, do you? Right?
Sounds about right.
Exactly. So he knows he's going to get robbed, so he ain't going for that now. Shakur, the same thing. And obviously people like Tank or the Ryan thing is another. I mean, he's ducked Ryan. He has. He's ducked Ryan because he wants these guys to fight each other, but he has ducked Ryan. He could go for a big money fight there with Ryan.
That's the oddity right there.
Yeah, that is it. That is it. Because if Ryan was easy pickings, he could just think, fuck it, I'll take this guy on, make a load of money, pay-per-view, boom, boom, boom. But no. But he wants all these other guys to shake up, fight each other, blah, 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 Haney, Shakur's, this, that, and the other. Make moves. And then they'll decide to come back because he's going to take maybe 6 months off anyway. Fuck knows what he's going to do, to be honest.
So you think Tio really retired, Furioso?
No. He's looking, Gonzalo. He's relinquishes the belt, Gonzalo, and lets the others make moves. and see how it shakes up. And then they'll go after somebody when they come back. He'll come back and go after somebody.
Because I noticed who left the 140-pound division to go to the Glamour 47 because it was Mikey Garcia, and he made out millions. He came out a millionaire because he was kind of frustrated because he wasn't making much money at lightweight. You see, pay scale wise, there's a big jump in the money you make from 140 to 47. Those guys really make a lot of money, the welterweights. So maybe that's what he's going to do. He abandoned the belt because he's not thinking about getting it back. And then he'll try to make history again and see if he can take one of the champions.
That's it. He'll have, that's what I was trying to say. He'll have his eye. Let these guys shake up and fight each other. And then he'll have his eye on the guy. And he won't be just any guy. His dad made it clear. We're in the game. He says this time and time and time. We're in the game, not to fighting some fucking, tune up this, that, this, like a concession and this and that. No, once we're established in the division, it's belts. That's what he wants, because that's how they came into the game. They came into the game achieving a belt in quick time, didn't they? So he wants to keep that shit going. So yeah, he'll when he comes back after his so-called retirement, it's belts. This retirement thing is because he can say it and he can do it, so he keeps everybody guessing. It does keep everybody guessing, and we are all guessing. And it's how it is, isn't it? That's his dad, because he can come back whenever.
Who does he have though? Who does he really have out there?
Right?
Who does he have out there to pick off? Who does he have out there to pick off?
He has loads, but they're dangerous. I've just said someone like a Haney, you'll get robbed because he ain't knocking Haney out. I don't think he would. He'll go to points, just like Josh did. But you'd get robbed. Shakur, you'd also get robbed if you don't knock him out, So he just, at the minute, he's, they need to calculate shit, they do, to see what happens first with the other guys. And he'll come back and go after somebody with the belt. We'll have to see who he picks.
Look at who does he have? That's what I'm asking. Who does he have out there?
Does he have?
Look at just you can see. No, you could see the two. You could see 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. Say he's off for a year, right? You could just look at the landscape right now. In 2 years, he's gonna have to fight somebody. Put it that way.
So it's 140, 147. Do you see him going 147? Hey?
At 147, you're gonna have Boots probably. You're gonna have that guy Rocha. You're gonna have Virgil. Maybe some of these guys linger with losses. Maybe it's Stanionis. These types of guys.
I mean, he'll want to carry on and try and achieve greatness. More and more, because when you get 2 times lineal, you want to do 3. There's no 2 ways about it. There's the old saying, there isn't 2 without 3. You'll want to be 3-time lineal. Trust me, that is what he's looking at into the near future. But that would have to be at 147, wouldn't it? To get that lineal, 3-weight lineal. See, then he's that would be a bit of a record. But that's a bit ahead of a bit ahead. Who would he pick at 147? But they're gonna try that, you see. They're not gonna leave it at 2 lineal back to back. They're going to try and do 3. Wouldn't you? You want a hat trick. So I don't know. I don't know.
Why not? He's only 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's easy fill out to 147, but then he's got to pick. He's got to pick, and his dad does the champion. Oh, but he'll have to be, if he's lineal, he'll have to be whatever the guy is at the time. But who will it be then? Boots. Boots. Virgil will go up a weight. That he's a big dude, Virgil. 147. He's still young. He easy go 154. Easy. And I think at 154 is where Virgil's going to dominate. When he's like, if he's still in, it's 28, 29, 30, 31, that's where he's going to dominate in boxing. At 154, be champion there. Because at 147, it's just been lost time. It is. Because it's on hold. Dude, who are the champions at 147? They're the dudes that are like, America looks up to, got on the top of pound for pound, haven't they? They got the Japanese, a Ukrainian in the pound for pound, and then the next two Americans on the pound for pound, excluding the outsiders, is Crawford and Spence. And Virgil is in that division. He's in a prison. He ain't in a division. He's in a fucking prison, Virgil, of himself. That's why he's ill, to be honest. He gets ill it's fucking hell. Can you imagine that? But 154 is where he's going to have liberty.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to spread his wings a bit more, and it's more free. He's going to be freed up, so to speak. 147. Can you imagine being a fighter at the 147 now with them and you look up and you got Crawford there, Spence. You fucked. Time is just going by. No, you got no breaks. You'd be training in the gym, and it's like, you'd fucking break down because in your head you're thinking, shit, I'm not getting the break. And I'm putting so much work in, but I'm not getting the break. What's going on?
What is that title that Stanionis got? What does it mean? What's the relevance here? Where does it sit on the scale of titles to be had?
It says you're